right? We are waiting for YouTube to reach the point of going live. YouTube, how you doing? Come on. YouTube being slow. Very slow. All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Shalom. And we pray to the Lord that all of you are doing good. And today we are inviting you to go with us in an episode of Harry Potter. Harry Potter story is one of the clear evidence that Muhammad is a prophet of Allah and Allah is God. If we have any Muslim, he is proud of his religion. I would love to have a conversation with you about the Harry Potter story. Who is a Muslim would like to join us in Discord? Anyone? Hey guys, invite your friends, invite your friends. At the end of the day, we are going to give you versions. All right? Just to let you know, in case you don't know, because many of you do not know really what is the reward for whatever happening here, you know. There is a reward. At the end of the day, you will get a reward. And depend in how good religiously you are and faithful to Allah, the reward will be. Remember, the heaven of Islam have 100 floor. And guess what? I heard Allah will not allow me to enter his heaven, but he will make me the one who in charge of the door. You Muslims, I will not let any one of you get in. Just wait. Abdul. Who is Abdul would like to join us? Is it true or a Christian prince is lying when he said that Allah he opened a school for magic? Any Muslim? Is it true or false, Muhammadans, that your book teach that Allah he opened a school to teach magic, specifically to teach magic? And not only that, he sent angels to open the school and teach magic. Any Muslims? You know, those Muslims, they go around and they say the Quran have miracles, scientific miracles. Quran is the book of science, you know. And when we find that the God of Islam, he sent 2 angels to do what? To teach black magic. By the way, there's a black magic and white magic. Anyway. Hey, Muslims. Any Abdul? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a Muhammadan? He cared to join us. Anyone? I'm afraid to whistle. They will accuse me of magic. No. The Muslim, when he die, if he's Hamas, he die as a martyr, Allah will make him a green bird. So imagine Ismail Haniya, he go to heaven. And now he is in front of the virgins and their legs is open. And Ismail Haniya, now he become a green bird. So he said to her, He said, look, wow, your vagina is so huge. And then this woman, she have to speak in his language now, I guess. She said to him, bak, 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 bak. Hey, Muslims, this is religion, seriously? So the guy, he died for the sake of Allah, killing the Jews, and now Allah will make him a green bird? Is that a magical trick? Incarnation as a bird. Seriously. And why Allah make him a green? I mean, what's wrong with red, blue? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Guys, why you are laughing? Show respect. Put yourself in the shoes of Allah. Allah have a lot of ideas. He is very rich in imagination. Like, what I will do to my people if they die for me? Make them elephant? No. Big ears? Yuck. No. Zaraf? Oh boy. He can't even get inside the door. And then I have to build a house. That door is so high. That's extra material, cement and, you know, blocks. And even the windows have to be big. Oh boy. The bed have to be big too. That's what I... Okay, made him a bear. Oh boy, no boy, bear. This guy will go crazy. He will go to the honey bees and, you know. So I got an idea. I will make them a green birds. Is that a magical trick, Muslims? I challenge any Muslim to come live with us and show us that Islam is not stupid. Don't want to do that. Not even Allah can whistle like that? Oh, yeah. That is a vision. Well, you have to learn some tricks when you go hunting. Hello? How you want to hunt? Either you buy those things from the store, they make a sound like, you know, the duck or etc., or you make it yourself. Or you buy the stick of Harry Potter. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? I know. I am multi-talent, man. What are you talking about? Yeah. I can sing too. La 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 la. Did this Christian prince, he said la la la? Are you saying Allah? A'udhu billah. All right. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Make a live stream about a crusade. I would like to hear. The crusade is the best thing the Christians did, because we did not attack the Muslims. It is the Muslims who attacked us. So the crusade is the real good Christians, the real men of Christ. They went to defend the weak, the women, the children, who the Muslims kidnapped them, raped them, tortured them, killed them, and forced them even to pay jizya to live. That was the crusade. The crusade never happened until the Muslims attack us. 600 years after Jesus, there was never a crusade. Never. This is the truth. They can lie as much they want, but if I was exist in the time of the Muslims, I will be the first one to join the crusade. Immediately, without even thinking about it. The crusade is the best of us. And you own your freedom in the West to the crusade. If not them, you are a slave of the Abdul from long time ago. All the garbage those liberals, they speak against the crusade because they hate Christianity, but reality is those liberals are free to attack Christianity because of the crusade. Otherwise, if the Muslims occupy Europe, all those liberals will be treated like dogs, and all of them, they will be forced to convert to Islam. Right. Do we have any Muhammadan? Where is the Muslims, guys? Invite me the Muslims. Where is the Muslims? So we have only 446. Hello? Come on. We are waiting for the Abdul, and I'm sure soon they will join us. All right? Any Abdul would like to talk about the magic of Allah and the school he opened? Anyone? Is this an embarrassment topic for you Muslim? That's why you don't want to talk about it? What do you think, Muslims? You and your brother is an ex-Muslim? Good for you, good for you. Can you speak about the Quran? My friend, we have a topic about the magic. What's wrong with you guys? We have a serious topic. This is magic, you know? I can teach you a lot of things you can do in your life if you want to, you know. It can help you for your future, like how to get rid of your mother-in-law using magic as an example, you know? I will teach you a lot of tricks. Just read. It's very simple, but needs some knowledge, you know? And we have it. We learn it from Allah. Any Muhammadan? Did you see the boom of Christianity in Iran? Oh, you saw nothing yet. Just wait until the regime collapses, because the regime of Iran sooner or later is going to collapse, you know? The country is economy is going so bad. And if war now happen with Israel, I mean, the Israeli will wipe all their refinery and the country will collapse. Already Iran is borrowing a lot of money from Russia. You know, they own a lot of money to Russia. Iran is today is the same as the Soviet Union before. They are spending their money abroad over Hezbollah, Al-Houthi in Yemen, etc., trying to extend their arms like an octopus. But the octopus belly is empty. Iran as a country didn't have water, electricity. I mean, the country is collapsing. They keep cutting water. They keep cutting electricity. They can't, you know, the electricity there is like Christmas tree, you know, like boop, 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 keep coming back. Water is the same. There's no water. Go right now. It's check about the drought in Iran. Even the Iranian, they accuse the Turkish to do black magic to the rain. So the rain go to Turkey but doesn't go to Iran. Any Muhammadan? How do you feel about UK riot? Well, I am against every riot, you know. I mean, this is not right. You are upset of something. Well, about, you know, if you are really serious, do it in the right way. Change this government, get rid of them, and then change your policy, get rid of the illegal migrant and the criminals, and that's it. Otherwise, those things will not do any good. This is not how you solve a problem. Because, you know, we go in the street, we start beating anyone. There is people that never did something wrong, you know. Just because he's a migrant, that's not right. So you go after the bad ones. You change your policy. You select who is going to be an immigrant, who fit to be in your country. You change the rules. You make it difficult for an average scammers to get to the country to practice as a crime. So you choose the quality. Let's say someone is educated, someone is a doctor, someone like the country needs, you know. And then you get the quality, not the trash. What happened now in Europe? They are getting the trash of the world. People who they are unable to succeed in their countries because they have no skills. They come to Europe, they give them free food, so it's like Europe become like a hub, a nursing house, you know, for anyone who cannot make it in his country. And then they come to this land. They see women working in the street wearing very short skirt. He grew up in Afghanistan. He never saw a woman like that. What do you expect him to do? So you brought someone is totally from not different culture. He's from the cave time culture, and you put him with those women. He will rape them, and then you get upset. So the one who did that is the stupid who allowed them to get in, not the stupid who came. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Is it true, Muslims, that Allah He opened a school, Harry Potter school, to teach magic? Yes or no? Right? What Ishmael have to do with Islam anyway? People, they say silly stuff. Many people, they hear from their priests who do not know what they are talking about, that the Muslims are from Ishmael. That is because those priests are idiots. Ishmael, go to Genesis 21:21. You will see that the mother of Ishmael, she is an Egyptian. Her husband is Abraham, is an Aramaic, is from Iraq, is from Ur, is a Chaldean specifically. So she went back to Egypt. She married her son to an Egyptian. So let me tell you a story. I am black, blonde, African American. Do you know why? Because my dad, he hijacked an airplane, and when my mom, she was giving birth, she was with him in the airplane. So they keep flying all over. Nobody want to allow them to land. And during that time, I was coming, like coming out, So Japan, Africa, I mean, everywhere, So this is why I'm black, blonde, African American. How Ishmael is the father of the Arab, if the Arab exists before Ishmael? How Ishmael is the father, grandfather of Muhammad if he is an Egyptian? But stupidity is amazing. And those Christians, sadly, many of them, they are the same as the Muslims, copy-paste. Somebody, somehow, somewhere, said that Muhammad from Ishmael, and then all they follow and they keep saying the same thing. Copy-paste. Nobody want to check, nobody want to study. Okay, where we can find that Ishmael is the father of the Arab? Who want to show me? Secondly, even in the Muslim stupid books, it says that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 14 from the Arab. So he's the father of the Arab, and he learned Arabic from the Arab. However, this is a fake story too, still, because Ishmael never been there. He never spoke Arabic. He have no idea who's those Arab. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Harry Potter time. Anyone? Always my advice to you, don't take what people says to you, even if it is in a church. There's many ignorant. They claim to be teachers. They might be not a bad people. I mean, that doesn't mean they are like lying to you on purpose to lie, but they are ignorant. So they think they are saying the truth, but this is what they learned. Somebody told them. So when somebody says something to you, say, okay, can you show me where he gets from? How Ishmael is the father of the Arab? How? I want to know. Show me where he gets from. I want to know. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. We don't believe in Ishmael, only Isaac was the direct covenant. This is not the topic now. It's direct, not direct. We are talking about how people, they take misinformation and they make it a fact. If the public repeat a lie and everybody repeat the same lie, the lie will become a truth, because in your mind it's true. Like Muhammad now. You open your TV, you're in the Middle East, you open the radio, Prophet Muhammad was the most amazing man. You go to do poo-poo in the bathroom, they have the speakers loud in the mosque. Allahu Akbar, Prophet Muhammad was the most trustworthy. I mean, the guy, he go to his own son house and he do boom boom with the wife of his son when the son is not there. The most trustworthy. Muhammad, he got married by making the father of his wife drunk to fool him and make him believe that he married her to him. Muhammad was accused of stealing underwear. But in the TV, in the radio, in the books, in the school, in the university, Muhammad is the most trustworthy person. So you repeat the lie a billion times, the lie become a reality in their mind. As-Safa al-Marwa, yeah, we can, no problem. But you see, I'm trying to get some Abduls to join us, speak to about black magic. I mean, look, we brought for you all those wizards, including Zakir Naik. Get them strength. First of all, I am not a wizard. Zakir Naik, so that's beard for what? What do you do with it? Get them strength. I am a scholar in Islam. You idiot scholar in Islam. What are you scholar in Islam? You are the one who a woman, she asks you, why the man only will get virgin whore? You said to her, brother sister, the sister asking question. How come in Islam, the women, they will not gur? Sister, in the word whore is not about male or female. The word whore is a double point, which means it's a male and a female. So sister, inshallah, you will get a lot of whore. He just told the Muslim women, you will get a 70 men to F you. And her husband is sitting next to her like a mule. Sister, alhamdulillah, inshallah, you will get 70 men to F you. And the woman, she was, wow, okay, finally I get rid of this stupid husband. He can't do anything. He can't even use his nose. Oh boy, we better not to go there. Do we have an Abdul? Any Muhammadan? Where is the Muslims? What happened? No more Muslims? The topic is an embarrassment. I know. That's why they will avoid it. This is a very embarrassment topic. Embarrassing. They will avoid it. So Prince UK has fallen to Islam? No, I don't think so. I mean, this is not true. Yeah, the Muslim population became bigger in some location in England, but still they are a small population at the end, and you can fix it easy, you know. But you need a real revolutionary leaders to do that, you know. You know, as long the rich people are not united, the one who don't want to fix the country will never be fixed. So like you go to the election, they call them right wings, whatever, which are not really right wings or anything, but they are very divided to the point even the liberals, they were able to win the election. The same happened in France. The one they call them right wings, almost they took over the government, but those stupid, they are divided. You see how many times I say to you, divide and conquer, but nobody listen. Nobody listen. The one who's against the liberals in UK, if they unite, they are a massive majority, not only majority, but they are potatoes. You know, everybody want to have. It's like, you know, you have a group of people. There's 100 leader instead of one. You cannot have a victory with a 100 leader. You need one leader. Unity is a must in any success of anything. As long as you don't understand that, then you will never accomplish anything. All right, do we have any Muhammadan? So what if he says, I will make your son a nation? So what does that mean? I mean, those people are really weird. They go and they copy from Genesis what the Bible says about Ishmael. But none of this have to do with our topic. Ishmael have nothing to do with our topic, period. Have nothing to do with Islam, have nothing to do with anything you are posting. Is the Arab a great nation? Just to go with the stupidity of those people. If Ishmael is the father of the Arab, which is the Bible proved no, because he married Egyptian, he's an Egyptian, that's it. His children are Egyptian. Is the Arab a great nation? Are they? Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Can I say Psalm 115 in Hebrew, please? Hey, my friend, we want to focus on our topic, please. Maybe later, if we have time, you can join us. We want to talk about Harry Potter. You can invite your father, Laith. I will be happy to speak to him. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Come on, Mayday. We are live in Discord, in Rumble, in YouTube. Allah himself is watching us. How is people in Rumble doing? Are you doing good, guys? Is my voice tired today? I feel like my voice is not good. So I'm going to switch my language to make my voice comfortable more. Hey, Muslims, like I heard, I don't know if this is true or not, that your prophet used to receive Quran in the sound of a bell. I mean, if the guy, he got the sound of a bell, how he make it Quran in Arabic? That is a magical transformation. Look what Muhammad he said. And by the way, this is a clear sign that Muhammad is mentally ill, because those are symptoms of some people who have a problem, a mental problem. They hear voices, they hear sound of a bell, they hear something is not there, you know. When we say they hear, doesn't mean they hear it for real, you know. It is a bad balance in the chemical in their brain. It's an illness, and we are not making fun of Muhammad because he is mentally ill, but just to expose that he is a false prophet. So Al-Harith ibn Hisham asked the Messenger of Allah, how does the revelation come to you? He said, like the ringing of a bell. Do you see it? And he claimed that this is the harshest way to receive revelation. He is you know, he shiver, he crumble, he fell in the floor. I mean, obviously this guy is suffering from epilepsy or whatever kind of mental illness. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. No? No Muslims. I guess Harry Potter is not working good. The Wizard of Allah. Allah, you open a school of magic. That's amazing. I hope we have a Muslim. Let us see. Clappy, are you a Muslim? I saw you put your hand up. Are you a Muslim? We want Muslims. If you are a Muslim, feel free to join us. All right, then there is no need. If you are a Muslim and you are promised an endless penis by Allah, you know, when I thought about this endless penis thing, the first thing come to my mind that Muhammad, he have a very small one, and it's his dream to have something big. Otherwise, I mean, it doesn't make sense. Why is even thinking about that? I mean, why want to think about such a thing? You know, I mean, like, you think about something you are suffering from, right? That will not come to your mind if you are fine. You know what I mean? Like, if you are very poor, you dream to be rich. But if you are very rich, you don't dream to be rich. You're really rich. So when Allah, he promised the Muslims an endless penis, obviously those Muslims at that time, maybe their penis was like 1 centimeter, maybe. They cannot find it. It's gone. And now I understand that they have a big zipper because it's very hard to find it. You have to open the whole thing to see where are you in? Hey, are you there? Hello? And that explains why the Quran says that Muhammad was cut off. Well, my friend, he was not cut off. He was born this way. The guy, he pee like a woman. Am I lying, Muslims? All right. We have Adonis. I don't know if he's a Muslim. Let us see. Muslims only, please. Muslims. We want Muslims. If there is any Muslim who would like to join us, feel free. All right? Any Muhammadan? And you know, when I heard this reward, that Allah will make our penis endless, I said to myself, Allah will shorten mine? Seriously? Why you do that? Because that means he is going to shorten it. That's not acceptable. That's even not fair. Leave the thing, the normal size, man. I mean, what kind of God you speak about the size of a penis? I mean, that's weird. Oh, the crazy, stupid religion. Oh, boy. And they say to you, Islam is a very decent religion, brother. Decent. That is a decent piece and size, my friend. Oh, boy. Any Abdul? Like, even, you know, Muhammad, he have stories are really clear. I mean, you see, like when they spoke about Abraham, Muhammad, he claimed that Abraham, because his penis was so big, he did use a hammer to do circumcise. Sledge hammer. And how big this penis, Abraham, you have? Muslims, this is... So the guy, he put his penis on the table and he hit like... Are you serious? Abraham, he using adze to do circumcision to himself? I mean, what does guy he have? It must be so big and so wide, and there's no scissor can go through it, or knife. So he said to himself, what I would do? He put it in a big table. He asked his wife to walk to the end, like 10 feet away. Hit the last 2 feet of it, okay? Hey, Muslims, where Muhammad he got this information from? He using adze? Seriously? Oh boy. I mean, it have to be so long to the point he's not worried about missing a few inches. Oh boy. Anyway, this is not our topic, man. Why you are changing topic? You keep talking about penises. Christian Prince, are you a pervert? They will say to you, are you a pervert? You keep talking about, it's your religion. I'm just reading what you in your book. So if the one who speak about your religion is a pervert, that means your prophet is a pervert. Right? Klabia, if you, as long as you are not a Muslim, my friend, why you are on the stage? We want Muslims.
CP, I'm sorry, I'm fresh to your channel, brother. I'm just getting the hang of it. I'm just working on my car right now, listening to you, brother. Sorry, man, I won't take up your time.
No problem. You are working your car? Too bad he left before I tell him what to do. I have a cousin, you know, he bought a car, and this car, you know, it's very cheap, but there is an issue with it. This car, when you say Alhamdulillah, the car go. There's no keys, no ignition. It's a magical car. So he say Alhamdulillah, the car drive. He say Bismillah, the car stop. So my cousin was driving, and he arrived to the corner of a cliff. And you know, the Muslims, when they arrive to the cliff, and if something will happen like wrong, or anything in life wrong, so he say, like, you know, if something like his life is saved from death. So he was driving the car, and he was able to stop the car with the brake. Like, no, he didn't use brake, he used Bismillah, because the car now will jump in the valley. So the car now stop immediately. This is the brake of Allah. Bismillah. He said Bismillah. And then he was so happy that he did not die. So he decided to say to Allah, Alhamdulillah, we did not die. And the car kept going. Oh boy. Bismillah and Alhamdulillah. He was going to collapse from the cliff. He said Bismillah, in the name of Allah. Yeah? The car stopped. He was saved. He want to thank Allah. So he's Alhamdulillah, the car goes. Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? Come to Discord, say Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, whatever Allah, you know? Yeah. The guy yesterday, he was saying to me, if you remember, he was saying to me, each time I show him, he asked me for a reference, he said to me, Yalla. Ya la. Ya la. Yalla. And he was asking me, what is the proof that my God is the moon God? But you just told me that Ya is a word mean God. La is the name of your God. Yalla. Go check it out. Ya is a word mean God. La is the name of the God. Any Abdul? Well, as long as there's no Abdul, well, let us start reading about what Allah He did regarding the story of Harut and Marut. Are we sincerely ready? This is the verse in the Quran, chapter 2, verse 102. According to the story in the Quran, Allah He sent two angels down in the Babylon tower. And this is in total agreement with the tower in Harry Potter story and the Lord of the Ring. All right? Which makes sense. I mean, the angels will come down where? They can't just come down like that. They have to come in the tower. Right? And here you notice that this is from the knowledge of Allah. I mean, how in the world Allah He knew about the Babylon tower? This is something nobody knows, except it's written in every book in the world, you know, especially anyway. So, and then when they came down, those angels, when they opened the school, they said to the people who want to join the Harry Potter schools, they said, we are just a trial, therefore don't disbelieve. This is a disclaimer. Like you join a school, they say to you, you have to sign disclaimer. So you join the Harry Potter school, they teach you magic, And before you join it, they say to you, well, this is just a trial. So don't become a kafir. And then, like, what is the purpose of this magic? You know, why they are teaching magic? What for? Even then, men learned from these two angels magic by which they might cause separation between the man and the wife and his wife. So now we understand why Allah He sent the two angels and what the purpose of this school. They have a specialty. You know, every school of thought have a specialty. Every school of cooking have a specialty. So those Harut and Marut, their specialty is to teach you magic to cause divorce. So in case you are having a trouble with your wife, 99.99% it's involve Harut and Marut, if not 100%. It is Harut and Marut. They are the one who did cause you to fight with your wife hate you, you go to a divorce. And that's what the Quran is saying. However, there is more details about this Harut and Marut. Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us so he can read with us? Anyone? Read with me. Guys, is the text clear? Is my text clear for you? Can you read with me in the screen, or it is small? Let me know if it's not clear. All right. So from tafsir narrated from Imam Muhammad, blah 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 blah. Okay, all right. Angels used to descend for taking up the deeds of the middleman, the resident of the earth. On seeing those deeds, the resident of the heaven began to find fault in sin being committed by the dwellers of the earth, like as an example disobeying Allah and making false allegations against him. They used to say to Allah, height and above, what the dweller of the world is saying about him. At least a group of the angels requested Allah, O nurturer, do you want to frown upon your creatures who make false allegation against you and who disobey you and even thought you like you do what they're forbidden to do? Like, are you going to do that? You tolerate them, even all of them in your control? So they are questioning Allah, what are you doing? You know? So Allah, He said, okay, listen, you think you are better than them? I will do this. So He said to the angels, select two beings, which means two angels, from your community, so that I may send them to earth and give them the nature of a human being, and put in them desire for eating, drinking, etc., and introduce yearning in their mind like the children of Adam. Then I will take a test on them in the matter of my obedience and worship. The angels, guys, here we are getting serious now. The angels, they selected Harut and Marut from among them as they were foremost finding faults in a human. And in asking Allah, so that they came to Allah, they said to him, listen, we get you Harut and Marut, those are the best of us. Okay, go ahead, test them. So Allah, He said, okay, those you choose, all right. I'm going to give them all the desire a human being he have. Now I have put, Allah said to the angels, to those two angels, all those desires and needed in you, which I have created in the man. So now those angels, they have all the desire the man have, including sex. Do not include anyone, which mean do not make any partner with me in worshiping me. Do not commit adultery and don't drink wine. Allah gave them 3 orders to those Harut and Marut. Don't worship anyone with me. Don't commit adultery. and don't drink wine. Okay. Then he remove all the curtains of the sky, because Allah have curtains. And then he make his power visible to the angels. And he sent those two angels in the earth in the form of two handsome men. That is ultimate fart and Mimi hijab. And made them camp in the Babylon. Makes sense. Babylon. Okay. When they come to earth, they saw a very beautiful woman. Hello. Suku Suku. You are so sexy. So those two angels, they just arrived, man. They just landed. They saw a beautiful woman advancing toward them. She was fully adorned and perfumed. And her face was unveiled. Wow, 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 that's so hot, man. Her face is unveiled. Oh, really? Unveiled? Now, the two angels had thought, man, oh man, look at her butt. Man, oh man, look at her boobs. Those two angels, they start thinking dirty, had thought about the women, and they were forbidden from. You just arrive, you idiot, you are an angel of Allah. Harut, Marut, what's wrong with you? They discussed it between themselves, and they decided to walk away from the temptation. Good work. After walking few steps, just a few steps, not even 2 meters. After walking few steps, passion overpowered them. They returned to that woman and asked her to allow them to have sex with her. Threesome, Muslims? Seriously. The two angels want to have sex with this woman all together? Hey, Zach, are you a Muslim, my friend, Zach? Let us see if we have a Muslim. If you are a Muslim, would like to join us, please feel free. Muslims only, please, please, please. So guys, they just walk few steps and they get horny again. My speeches cause violence and you need to respect all religions. Well, tell your piece of shit, Muhammad. He is the one who said kill the Christian, kill the Jews, and you're talking about my speech? I'm reading your book. What about you go say that to your prophet, the child molester, who says kill those who don't believe in Allah and follow the prophet, chapter 9, verse 29. Tell your prophet who split the woman two pieces when she is 86 years old, just because she said something about him. Potato. The Muslims, they are talking about violence. Look who is talking. The sons of Muta. We continue. The woman said, my religion does not allow me to lay with you until you adopt my religion. Sound like she's a Muslim. The Muslim women, she go sleep with everybody until she come to a man who is not a Muslim. He say, sorry, I can't sleep with you unless you are a Muslim. You convert to Islam, we do boom boom. I wonder where she learned that from. So she said to them, sorry, I cannot sleep with you. You want to do boom boom? No, you cannot. Haram. You have to believe in my religion. They inquired her religion. She said, I can only fulfill the desire of the one who worship my Allah. Huh? Her God, his name is Allah too. The Muslims, what's going on? This whore, she worship Allah. Any Abdul have a comment? I bet you she was working for Andrew Tate. So she said to them, I can sleep with you all together, no problem, if you worship my Allah. And who prostrate before my Allah? And she wore, look, and she pointed toward an idol. Who is Allah? Guys, who is an Allah? An idol. Do you see it? Is it me who is saying that Allah is an idol? Is that me? Do we have any Muslim? Saying, this is my Allah. The angels look at one to other and exclaim, now to sin. Like, instead of confronting us with one of the polytheism and other adultery. So now they are seeking two things, you know. To sleep with her, they have to bow down and worship Allah, which is an idol. Remember, Allah told them not to do three things. To worship someone beside him, other Allah, because there's many Allah. It's a gang. And having sex with women, or drinking wine. So now what is left is wine. All right. So said we agreeable. So now they agree to worship the idol Allah. And, they have no problem with that. Then she said, are you prepared to bow before the idol? You must first drink wine, because the prostration without taking wine is not recognized. The angels discounseled again, which means they spoke to each other. And they said, now three sin confront us. Drinking wine, having illegal sex and prostrating before an idol. They said to the women, verily you have proved a big trouble for us. Still we are ready. Look how horny those angels. I mean, their penis is not, they won't sleep. That's it. They get hot. They got so horny. So they knew they are doing wrong. Allah told them not to do that, but still their penis, they have to feed the penis. So surely you cause us a big trouble. Still we are ready to boom boom with you, whatever you say. So they drank the wine and bowed before the idol, and they rided to lie. Now they get naked, in the bed, and she is naked too. And now, when suddenly, a beggar entered the place. Look at this movie. I mean, guys, imagine you are an angel of Allah, coming from behind 77 galaxy. You worship an idol, you bow down to the idol, you drink the wine, you commit the three sin, and now you are going to do boom boom. And now, in this moment, the beggar, he started, give me money, please. Please. For the sake of Allah, I want to buy falafel. Please. The guy is holding his penis, the women, her legs is open. Those two guys are naked. And now the beggar, he entered their place. How the beggar entered the place? Hey, Abdul, I mean, this story is written by who? Who is the author of this story? Seriously, Abdul, come on. Is that a Chinese movie, like the beggar, you see them everywhere? So now they are ready to have sex, and the beggar, he came, says, please, food, give me food. Give me food, I'm angry, falafel. Perfect time, because now they will give him anything to get rid of him. He knew what he's doing, huh? Anyway, yeah, the beggar had the keys. And then they ask him, who are you? I mean, the guy is a beggar, you ask him, who are you, you idiot? Why you have come here? He replied, your condition make me doubt about your intention. Look, what the heck? It turned to be this beggar is a Pink Panther. He felt suspicious now, like, what are you doing here, huh? Your situation is very situation. Listen to me. I think you have a very, very suspicious situation. Are you with me, situation? Any Muslim want to join us in the stage to explain to us the situation? This is a true story, by the way. Prophet Muhammad never lie. Are you kidding me? Prophet Muhammad will never lie. He's against, he's anti-lie. He lie with women only and men, but he don't lie. Anyway, so the dagger, according to the director of the movie, he said to her, they said to him, why you came here? Who are you? He replied, your condition. Make me doubt your intention. You are fearful and frightened, and yet you have brought this woman in solitary place. Surely you are evil of laws. Saying this, he went away. Oh. Without donation? Then that woman told the two, I swear by my Allah, this man know you, and he is aware of your place. And he is going to disgrace both of you and me. So I will not draw near you, which means sleep with them. You must first kill him, so he might not able to disgrace us, and then come back to me, and we do whatever you wish. At once the two angels, they run at the man and killed him. Oops. When they returned, they did not find the woman. Ooh, she's gone. What? All this drama, and now the woman is gone? No boom boom? They bow down to her Allah, they drank wine, they worship the other Allah, and they killed the guy. All of this to get nothing? Somebody saying, what a beautiful metaphorical story. This metaphorical, my friend. They killed the man, this metaphorical. Who told you this metaphorical? This is about two angels sent by Allah to earth. This is not metaphorical. You know, those weird people, anything you say to them is metaphorical. Who is the father of your baby? Are you the metaphorical father or the real father? Anyway, we continue. Then the women there, and found that suddenly their clothes has fallen down. Their pants fell down. Imagine you are an angel and your pants fell down. Oh boy. That's beautiful. No belt? The angels, you never heard of belt? Did somebody open your belt or what? Your clothes fall down? Seriously. How that happened? Allah put it down? And they had become naked. Ooh. And they began to bite their fingers. Zombies. With intense feeling of shame and sorrow. Allah revealed, I send you only for a while in earth to live with my creation. But in this little time, you committed all sin. Man, oh man. You know, we have to be kind of understanding the situation is so tough. It's not easy. Is it? Do we have any Muslim? I know that if I make a title like this, no Muslim will join us because they knew that it's a story no Muslim can defend it, and Islam is so stupid. So now Allah, He said that to them. And feel like, you know, you don't feel ashamed before me, Allah said to them. I forbid you from doing that. Huh? Shame on you. And now, when I lifted the protection from you and left you in your own, you behave like this? Angels, huh? Huh? However, this story is not the total story of what happened. There's more details to come, and I would like to share it with you. Here you see another version of the story. The same story. But this story explained to us who is that woman. Anyone can see what the name of the woman in the screen? Let us see who can give me the answer first. The one in Rumble, or the one in YouTube, or the one in Discord. Who is this woman who slept with the two angels? Venus. Exactly. Now the story become more truthful. You know, you might think that Islam is a fairy tale, Greek stories, blah, blah. No. Venus, and I know her, she was a bad woman. She sleep around. I remember once was walking down street in Hulunulu in Zimbabwe, next to Brazil. A woman, she approached me, and she was so beautiful. Extremely beautiful. I mean, seriously beautiful. Looked like Nancy Pelosi. And she said to me, do you like to have fun? I said, Nancy, what are you doing here? In Hulunulu, in Brazil, in Zimbabwe? She said, the Congress sent me in a mission. So she tried and to tempt me because she is so beautiful. Almost, I did something with her, you know, like playing cards. But then she revealed her identity for me. And she told me the truth about her. She is Nancy Pelosi Venus. I was shocked. Venus, she's involved in this? Do even the Greek knew what their girls is doing around? Do we have any Greek here? Hey, Greek people, how you allowed the goddess Venus doing that, man? What's wrong with you? Is that how you taught your daughters and your girls and your goddess? Venus, she is going to sleep with the two angels of Allah, and she is tempting them, taking off her panty, which is not even from Victoria's Secret. And look here, it says even that this is a star. This is what? this woman is the star. What happened? She's a woman or a star? Was very beautiful. She had gone to one of those two angels to obtain some kind of decisions. At the very first sight of her, the angel, he fell in love with her. Oh boy, look at this. Oh please. Oh boy, you're so good. So beautiful. Good friends. First of all, Venus is exactly look like my wife. Zakir Naik, if Venus looked like your wife, are you sure not your mother? Because you look so good. Seriously. I think it's your mother, not your wife, who look like Venus. Good friends, respect yourself. My mother is more beautiful than Venus. So why you look like that, man? What's wrong with you? I mean, you are so skinny. Can't your mother, she feed you something and you wear a jacket fit for 4 people? I mean, are you wearing the jacket of a Trump? Where do you get the jacket from? Get them friends. First of all, respect yourself. It is haram to make fun of the look of somebody. So why your prophet make fun of the look of everybody? Isn't your prophet, he said in the Quran, Allah will erase our faces and our eyebrows, making fun of our look? What's wrong with you? Zakir? I think Zakir, he hung up a phone. Get the prince. I will never hang the phone because I'm not a coward. Yeah, Abdul, so I don't know. I asked you, you stopped talking. So go ahead. What do you want to say? What is the story about? The star Venus is involved in the story of Harut and Marut. How she is a star and she is a woman. Get the prince. First of all, if you study science, you will find that all the stars, they have vagina. The stars, they have vagina? Seriously. All of them? Exactly. Like not even one is a male? Get a brain, you are so ignorant. And third, and he the angel, and he told you, a third, and he the male, you are stupid. It's impossible to be a third and to be a male. Because simply, in order to be a third, you have to be so beautiful. And in order to be so beautiful, you have to be female. In order to be a female, you have to have vagina. And that is called philosophy. Okay. We go back to our topic. So let me continue, Zach, and I will call you later, okay? Okay. So, guys, the star was Venus. The star was what? Venus. And that Venus was very beautiful woman. She had gone with one of those angels to obtain some kind of decision. And at the first sight of her, the angel, he had poo-poo in his pant. Like the guy, you cannot take it no more. I can't walk. I can't walk. I want to have her. Please, please, please. Mom, 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 give me this woman. Mom, mom. You know, I cannot. Like, what? And then he told her truth. Is with you my judgment, and my judgment will be in your favor. But only when you give me a control over you. Women. Isn't this what all women they do? They put their eyelashes, those fake ones, they buy them from Walmart, in their eyes to make you feel like, oh man, look at those eyelashes. I mean, she can even, it is hot. You do not need to turn their cushion. She just blink, 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 blink. And the like fan, it's a big, you know, in the old days, Caesar, they used to have like a bunch of girls holding those feather in the top of him, and they are going up and down with the feather, you know. These days, you do not need it. Just buy your wife some of those eyelashes. She put it in her eyes, and she just blink, you know. And this is what they do. They control you by their blinking eyelashes. You cannot resist that. The women promised to do so, fixed a time for them to meet. Ah, they have a date. Even at that time, there was a date. I mean, they're organized, what we can say. Then she went to the other angel. Oh boy, here we go. This is the kind of a woman she did two guys at the same time. Nothing new. The same thing happened with him too. She gave him also some promise and fixed time for them to meet. To meet, to have sex, not to meet, just to meet. Already they met. When both the angels reached the venue at the appointed time, they saw one another. Oh, she got them busted, so she gave them the same location to meet. Listen carefully. We have to admit that the author of this story is seriously from the Democratic Party. And I am 100% sure that this is a scenario written by Kamala Harris. And the grammar and the scenario corrected by Joe Biden. I have no even doubt about it. Because such a knowledge, there's no way, such an information, such a tactic, such a strategic tactic. She go to the first guy, she said to him, okay, tomorrow we meet at 6 o'clock at Walmart. She saw the other guy, the angel, she said to him, okay, tomorrow I meet you at 6 o'clock at Walmart next to the chicken, shelves. They go second day at 6 o'clock to Walmart next to the chicken shelf. And like, bark, 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 bark. What are you doing here? So they saw each other, and now they knew, oh boy. So now each one of them, he thought nobody knows what he's going to do. She exposed them both to each other. Full control. Women, man, women, they do this, women. I mean, you can't, the women. Yeah. So anyway, but soon, decency went away. Look how fast. This is the same as the, the detergent you buy from a cheap store to wash your hands. It's useless, they buy you, soap, it's useless. So right away, soon the decency of the soap is gone. Those angels just came, right away decency is gone. Her butt is beautiful, man. Her legs, his boobs, her Her eyes, I mean, her hair, oh boy, you should see how hairy she is. That's why Harry Potter's story is coming from here. Why they call it Harry Potter? Because this is Potter and she was hairy. True story, by the way. And they went away from them. The decency went away from them, and they said to one another, I have come here for the same purpose like you, huh? Oh, okay. What is the purpose? But both asked the women to allow them to have sex with her. In the same time, Muslims? I mean, those are the Muslims, angels of Allah? Oh boy. She made them prostrate before her idol and made them drink wine. And then got a beggar killed. See, it's the same story, but here there's more details about it's a Venus. By them, and finally told them that she will not be pleased with them until they teach her the way of going up to heaven. Oh boy. She was sent by the Mossad. The Mossad, they hired this Venus. She is coming there to spy. She want to know how to go to heaven. The password. Do you think the angels will give her the passwords? No way. I am you. If I am you, I will be so excited to know. So today we finish with this episode. Next episode will tell you what happened. Thank you very much. That's what they do in series, you know? Like those Mexican series. Like the guy who opened the door, he find his wife with the guy, and then the music is start. Okay, then the end of the episode. So like now we will wait to see what will happen next. Hey, Muslims. Is Allah story written by Antonio from Mexico? Or Abdul from Arabia, my cousin? I mean, what the suspense is about? Seriously? And now she said to them, okay, I will not go with you, hello, to have sex, boom, boom, unless you tell me how to go to heaven. Now these two angels used to decide people dispute during the day and go up to the heaven every day. That's tiring. To the heaven at night. They go sleep there. Angels, what you can say? Bad boys. They can sleep in the earth. They go back home, you know, like their pajama is, the pajama is there. So every night they stay in the earth all day because they solve dispute between people, you know. And at night they go home to their pajama. Their toothbrush is there in heaven every day. Okay, they refuse to teach the women how to go to heaven. Oh no, she will be upset. And she, in return, to fulfill their desire. At last, the angels agreed. Finally, they said, we can't take the temptation for long. They agreed to teach her how to go to heaven. To the last wish of the women, who is Venus, also taught her how to go up to heaven. In order to experiment, she uttered word taught by them, and at once reached the heaven while the two stood wide-eyed. I don't know if you are with me in what's happening now. They just learned the word which is the password to go to heaven. Magic. Shatut, Shatut, Tutut, Harut Marut. She said the word, and immediately she is in heaven. And the two angels, they're like, what? Their eyes is wide open. Like, surprise. They never thought she would leave right away. I mean, at least I have sex first. Then, when she arrived to the heaven, look what Allah He did. Allah He turned her, that woman, into a star. Any Muslim have a comment? So now we knew how Venus, the beautiful woman, become a star. Allah told us. She tried to go to heaven without permission of Allah. Allah, He cursed her and He made her a star. No Muslim want to join us because they are ashamed of their stupidity. This is your books and this is your religion. And this is your Quran. Allah sent two angels, Harut and Marut, to open a school in the Babylon Tower in the purpose to teach man how to divorce married people. This is one of a billion stories which is nothing but a stupid stories taught by Muhammad. And yet the Muslim, they go to those silly, ignorant European or American, saying to them that Islam is a true religion. And because it's true religion, Venus is part of Islam. Alexander the Great is part of Islam, and Muhammad and the Quran call him a prophet. Oh, I did not mention Gog and Magog. That is different scenario. That will scare the hell of you. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? I don't know. We are talking about Muhammad and etc. and people are talking about the Iron Dome. Ah, you are talking about the Iron Dome of Allah. Ah, yeah, I thought you were talking about the IDF. Yeah, because according to the Quran, by the way, he's right. According to the Quran, if anyone he tried to go out the zone of the earth and the heaven, Allah will shoot him with the star. Which is very normal to happen. Allah challenged all kind of creatures, human and genie, to go out of the zone of the earth and the heaven to the space. You cannot go without authorization. What is the authorization he's talking about? This is not to the believers. This is only to the prophets. Only they can go. And we know that now everybody is going to the space. And the first one who went to the space, it was the kuffar, the infidels. Which additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. And if you go without the permission of Allah, Allah will shoot your ass. He will bombard you with the flares of fire and brass. Look at the mix of weapon, look. The rockets of Allah. He will shoot the ass of shaitan. However, because the Quran is a book of a truth, as Muslims always say, some shaitan, even though the verse here says they cannot go, it says in different verse in the Quran contradiction that shaitan, he enter into the heaven of Allah and he spy and he listen. Seriously. Man. So Allah, he said, and we placed towers in the sky. You know the zodiac? You know zodiac? This is what the verse saying, actually, zodiac. And this is showing you how stupid the Quran is, and how the Quran is just a book of fictions. So the zodiac in the Islam is real. It's not like those superstition believing. It's not about names of the stars. It's about those zodiac are the one who store the knowledge of Allah. And then, if you notice that those zodiac is the one protected by Allah from any spy, because all the information is there. Let us change the translator. All right. See here it says big stars. If you keep changing the translation, you will see how translation changed from Abdul to Abdul. Every Abdul, he have a different translation. But it should say the zodiac. Let us see. Yusuf Ali. Where is Yusuf Ali? Let's try Yusuf Ali. Ah, do you see it? Do you see it, guys? So the stupid Muhammad and his God, which does not exist, claiming that Allah he store all the information in those zodiacal signs in the heaven, and he guarding those from what? From Shaitan. Why? Because Shaitan, he will go and listen to the information in those zodiacal signs, so he can come back and tell the fortune teller. Do you see it, or I'm making things up? Hey, people are making things. Isn't it in front of your eyes? Am I making things up, or this is in front of your eyes? And then they say to us, this is a book of God. So the fortune tellers in Islam, they get their information from the Shaitan, who go and he fly all the way to the heaven of Allah, where Allah he put his information in those signs. And then the Shaitan, he steal hearing. And even though Allah is using the Iron Dome of the IDF, Allah, look at the stupidity. Allah, he shoot him after he steal, and he did not kill him. The Shaitan go back home, he tell the fortune teller what he heard. So what the shooting for? He burned his butt? It hurt. Hey Muslim, this is true story? Muslims, is that true story? Venus, zodiacal signs, flying carpet, endless penis. Hey, hello? We did not even read for you the story of Suleiman. That one will drive you nuts. Any Abdul? Any Abdul here, there? I know that such a title they will not dare to talk about it, because they knew they can't defend the stupidity of the Quran, you know. Hello, anyone? By the way, guys, I'm thinking to work as a fortune teller. Fortune teller, they have a lot of information about anything. I am a fortune teller, but I do not know which lotto is going to win. I can tell you your fortune, and I cannot tell you my fortune. I can't tell myself. That's amazing. Those fortune tellers are exist in many countries, and people, because they are superstition and naive, they lie to them, they fool them, you know, and people believe in those things. Any Muhammadan? You know why the fortune tellers, they are using hands to tell you your fortune? Why they don't use breast? I think they will find more information there. Oh boy. Potatoes. Any Muhammadan? And now these days, the fortune tellers, they have a credit card machine. Oof, technology. I mean, he's a fortune teller. You know, what about you take my credit card without telling you the credit card number? Oh. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to join us? People in Rumble, how you doing? Everything is good? Any Muhammadan? All right. Well, as long we have no Muhammadans, today is what? Today, maybe we can take calls from Christians. What do you think, guys? As long there's no Muslims, we can switch the topic. We will take maybe a few calls. Any Christian like to join us? Anyone? Yeah, when we say any Christian come, the Muslim will come with their hand up. You know, my cousin, he fight with Hamas. You know, he's a Hamas member. So the Israeli, he learned a trick from Hamas. Those Israeli, they are evil, man. So they say, oh, Muhammad, he stand up, they shoot him. Hey, Ali, he stand up, the sniper shoot him. So my cousin, you know, he was very smart. He said to them, you idiot, don't do that. If we keep going this way, they will kill us all. Next time when they say Ahmad, don't stand up. Ahmad, don't stand up. Ishmael, stand up. They say Ahmad, don't stand up. Ishmael, stand up. This way they will shoot Ishmael, not Ahmad. And this is how Hamas is winning the war with the Jews. By deceiving them. Like, you know, war is deception. So now instead of shooting Ahmad, they are shooting Ishmael Haniya. Strategy, you know, this strategy. This is a high tech, you know, I mean, yeah. Any Abdul? No Abdul, no Christian, so what I can do? And they say to me, when we took your calls from Christians, nobody call us. What we can do? We can't do anything. All right, there is somebody.
Hey, CP.
How are you?
Good. How are you, brother?
I'm fine.
Hey, in the street of Job, let's see if anybody knows how the condom was invented.
We don't want to go there. You know, let's just focus on something. No, come on.
It was a good joke, though.
No. Well, first, this is it's not invented because this is shaitan. When a Muslim man he have sex with his wife, according to Muhammad, shaitan he wrap himself around the penis of the man, and he will be the one doing the women. So this is the first scandal in history. Anyway, let's focus on something serious. Anything else?
Yeah, I was curious about this takia that they're using. Is that exclusive to Shia or Sunnis do it too?
No. Taqiyya is a practice of Muslims, and all Muslims have nothing to do with Shia. However, Shia, they practice it in anything. The Shia, they believe that taqiyya is the shield of faith. So, which means even if two Shia are debating, they use taqiyya, not only against non-Muslims, you know. Shia, they do taqiyya, even if a Muslim speaking, a Shia guy speaking to his wife, he used taqiyya. To his children.
Just against themselves.
Yeah. Taqiyya line is a shield of faith, which means a Shia, he don't practice taqiyya, he is not a Shia.
So much for the honesty in between Muslim. There is none.
Well, you cannot, because simply this is the shield of faith. If you don't have it, you don't have shield. You have to walk with it. You have to live with it. It's the way.
Right. I used to live in Morocco for a while, and if you go from Casablanca into the north and you go to buy like a leather jacket, they know that you are not from the north, and they will, instead of $100, they will go like, $150, brother. Even with their own people.
Yeah.
And for me, because I was European, was $200.
Well, 200 is not too much. You know, depend on how much they study you first.
They 30 years ago was a lot of money.
Yeah, they study the person, and depend on the person, the price will change. So if you are wearing nice clothing, etc., then the price will be high. If you look like, you know, junkie, you don't have money, so he wouldn't sell anything. Like, you know, he will give you a lower price, even if you are a foreigner. But still, they will rip you apart. You know, they will rip you apart just because you're a foreigner. However, this is something can be done in many countries. It's not only in Muslim countries. Many countries, if a person he have no decency, he fraud those foreigners and he give them different price. You know, like you go to take a taxi anywhere in the world. The second they see you as a foreigner, you know, they play games. That's why, like, taking those companies who they decide how much already, regardless who you are. You know, like they send you the price. Let us say $10. That's it. It's $10. If you take a normal taxi from the street, for sure they will steal. You will find a decent person who will not charge a lot. That's normal. This is not only
that is correct. Yes.
This is not only about Muslim. There's many. They claim to be Christian. They do that.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
They do it all over the country.
All right. Anything else?
Well, no. I was curious about this concept of taqiyya. You know, I was really curious about it because, you know, they swear up and down, oh no, honesty is the pillar of Islam. You gotta be honest, and
well, you know,
and then they're lying to each other like there is no tomorrow.
There's a video, if you remember. There's a video, you can search it. It's called Secret Wife, Ali Dawa. Secret Wife. In the first 2 minutes of the video, they said, Mimi Hijab, he said, you can lie to your wife. Prophet Muhammad says you can lie to your wife. About what? About anything, including serious issue about having a second wife. This is serious. This is not a joke. This is not about eating falafel. This is about sleeping with other women and marrying other women and having kids from other women. Still, he can lie about it. So taqiyya is a practice widely by both Shia and Sunni. For the purpose of it is to protect yourself from exposure. So if the truth will expose you, the Muslim, they try to make it about risk, about like your life. No, it's about your life. This is your wife. But obviously, because Islam is satanic, so lying to the wife as a practice of taqiyya is a way to solve a problem. So lying in Islam is a way to live.
That won't go very far in a Christian country.
Well, I mean, some countries, they call themselves Christians. There's people, they cheat, but at least no man can say that Jesus taught me to cheat and lie to you, my wife. This is their religion. This is not a sin, you know. This is not a practice of sin, so they don't feel guilty. They will never feel guilty. Yeah. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining.
You're very welcome. Quick question.
All right.
Ever since you came from the Middle East here in the States, did you ever find good quality tomatoes? Because I'm for 30 years here, and I only found them twice. Like good quality tomatoes. I know you like tomatoes. I love them too.
Yeah.
But I cannot find good quality tomatoes.
If you grow a tomato at home, they will be way better than the one you buy in the store. So I advise you to grow them at home if you could. And in the same time, if you have friends in Europe, like I was in Ukraine, they have an amazing tasty tomato. And actually, I wanted to like bring some seed with me, but you know, I forgot to take them. Actually, I got the seed, but I forgot to take them with me. So you can get if you have a friends in some of those countries, they have a very you know, local vegetables like tomato.
I brought the lovage seeds. I'm not sure if you're familiar with lovage.
Lovage, and
it's kind of like a parsley. Tastes like parsley, a little bit of celery.
Yeah,
it's kind of like looks like parsley, but it's extreme. I mean, we use it back in Romania in all the soups, like sour soups. You have to put lovage. It's impossible not to put it.
Well,
I forgot to get
I think in Romania,
tomato seeds.
I think in Romania they have good tomato too.
Excellent. I miss them every single time, you know, but you know, they're sweet. When you bite out of them, they're sweet. They have that natural sweetness. Here, they taste like wood. Like you bite out of a piece of wood.
They taste like water, actually.
They taste like nothing. Yeah. And because they bring them green from Mexico. I used to have a trucking company. They bring them green from Mexico. They load them into your trailer at the border, and they're asking you to keep the refrigerator at 55, not lower, so they get red inside the trailer before you get to New York and deliver them. Yeah. It's just, you know, they don't taste good. It tastes like crap.
Just get seed once, and then you can take just one or two tomato from the harvest and dry them and take the seed and plant them every year, you know, etc.
Yeah, next year I'm gonna do it. This year is a little too late already. You know, I'm in Ohio. It's August. Oh, you know what they tried to do in back in my country when they got into the European community, because the European health ministry, they said, oh no, the Romanians, it's very big tradition over there. Every family, mostly in the countryside, they grow one pig or two pigs, you know, and Christmas time we cut them and, you know, we make the Christmas. And they try to say, no, you guys cannot grow pigs during the year no more. They almost had a revolution on their hands. It was to the point where Romania is going to go out of the community or European community just because of that. Like, no.
You know, they try.
You are not messing with tradition.
If they can force you and you want to be a slave of Germany and in the rich countries, they can, you know, if you don't stand against them, why not? So good that you stand against them. All right. Well, thank you. And,
all right. Have a good night and God bless you.
You're welcome. Let us see Blar. Blar, you want to talk to me?
Yes, hello.
All right.
How are you, Prince?
I'm fine.
I just want to start by saying sorry, maybe because I made a comment maybe once you didn't appreciate, and since a couple of weeks I noticed you can't see my comments, so I think you blocked me.
Exactly. Okay.
So I just want to start off by saying sorry for this.
No problem. Well, your
I
apology
have
is
questions.
Accepted. All right.
But I don't want to take too much time. I want to know, like, I have like 6 questions.
Only 6?
Well, I mean, I could stay here talk about this all day, to be honest, but...
Okay, give me one question for now and leave the rest for other day.
What?
Give me the most important one.
Okay, what's written in chapter 6, verse 60?
What's written in chapter 6, verse 60?
Yeah.
What do you mean, the Quran?
Yeah.
What about it? What do you mean?
There's a word that's bothering me because I see it in another verse also.
Yeah, but why it's bothering you?
Because of the interpretation I'm receiving, it doesn't make sense.
What word, you know, the verse, okay, you know.
Tuwafika.
Yatawafakum, not tuwafik. Yeah, yatawafakum, yeah, which means cause your death, okay?
Okay, I see it again in chapter 3, verse 55.
Yeah, that one is about Jesus, okay? متوفي.
So I want to know what it means.
It's saying, it's mean to cause you to die. But here, according to Muslims, they claim that, as you know, Muslims, they have different interpretation for anything. The verse says that Allah is the one who caused your death at night. So the Muslim, they claim that in Islam, there's two kinds of death. There's the death when you sleep, and there's the death when you totally die and you go to the grave. So, depend in the school of thought, they explain this verse here about what kind of death it is. Is it the death which when you sleep, or the death when you die?
Okay, but when you check the translation, they say take you and rise you and purify you, which make no sense.
Yeah, that one is about Jesus, and it says mutawaffika. It does not mention the word night, so it's about death. I'm just giving you the Muslims' understanding, but in Arabic, the word tawaffa mean he died. So,
okay, but now we have a problem. Did it happen in the past, or is it a prophecy in the future?
no, this is here. This is happening every day for everyone. I mean, this is not about prophecy. You are talking about this verse or the other verse?
Yeah. So they're saying that Jesus died and was raised and purified in heaven.
Well, when the Muslim explain it, they say that this is about the future. Allah will cause Jesus to die. But if you read the Arabic carefully, you will see it says clearly that first the death will happen, second he will be taken up to heaven.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So technically it already happened, if I'm correct.
Yeah, because he have to die first before he been taken up to heaven.
Okay, can I ask you another question?
If you see the Muslim translation, you will see everyone bring a lie. Like here, this is the translation of Yusuf Ali. The word cause your death does not even exist. So if we change...
I know the meaning of the word, so I'm an Arabic speaker, so this is why I always ask the Muslim first, what does the word mean? He tells me dead. I show him the verse, he starts jumping.
Yeah, you see, every translation, it is totally different, and most of them, they avoid saying that I will take your life away from you, and then I will take you up to heaven. As you see here, this is other translation. The first one was Yusuf Ali. This was Hilali and Khan. It doesn't say anything about Muhammad taking his life. Nowhere. We change, You keep changing until you find maybe you got lucky and you find somebody have little decency saying it as it is. But hardly you will find such a decency. And all of them, they hide, because this is obviously is a contradiction in the Quran. So they hide it. So here you see again, I'm gathering thee. Where it says gathering thee? The Arabic mutawafiq mean cause your death. So they keep lying. This is three translation. None of them saying, I'm going to cause your death. I will make you die. We go to see Muhammad Arbery. We keep trying. Maybe we can find on one of them he have decency. I will take you to me and raise you to me. Where is death? Nothing. No death.
It means the same thing. I will take you to me and raise you. It's like he's repeating himself. Like, does he need to repeat himself for no reason?
If I take you to me and I am up anyway, that's mean you will raise. Yeah, but
I know.
But then if you
it doesn't make sense.
If you keep trying, maybe we can find somebody have decency. Yeah, let's try Muhammad Khattab.
I think it was Yusuf Ali, if I'm not mistaken. That's what you said once, I think.
The first one, it was Yusuf Ali, and he don't say the word death. You see, remember when Allah said to Jesus, "I will take you and raise you." The word death is taken off. There's nowhere to be found.
I never heard this word in other contexts. It's only when someone dies, right?
Yeah.
Like even in out of theology in
look,
in regular life, if you use this word, the person is dead.
Yeah. Look what happened. I just changed, and this is the translation of Dari Abadi. sound like a Pakistani. Look what it says. Recall what time Allah said, O Isa, verily I shall make you die, and I am lifting thee to myself. So how many translation we changed until we found one of them is saying the truth?
Like this is legit a copy of like the glorification of the body of Christ.
We don't care what they're saying. We don't want to mix between what the Bible says. But here, the story of the Quran is something very stupid, because why Allah will cause him to die to take him up anyway? If he's going up to, like, you are going to make him die for 2 minutes.
It's not the same word anyways in Arabic, so we know they're lying by repeating in the English.
What do you mean same Arabic? Say in Arabic.
Like if you go to the Arabic, you see it's mutawafika wa
I know, that's what I'm
rafa'uka.
saying for the last 15 minutes. All the translation don't say the word die, but now we found it. So finally we found the word die. So this is a translation
Exactly.
of a Muslim. Finally we find one of them saying the truth. But the question
Okay.
is, why all other translation never mention the word die? Because simply, if they mention it as it is in the Quran, that will show a contradiction, because the Muslim they claim, and Muhammad he claim, that the Messiah when he come back, he will die, not now when he went up to heaven. But the verse in the Quran is so clear, I will cause your death first, and then I will take you to me. All right?
Okay, I have another very important question.
All right,
Because now not only the Muslim is jumping, but also the Christian is jumping. Is it okay if I ask you?
go ahead.
If we go to chapter 6, verse 12,
Okay. Go ahead. What about
the
that?
second sentence, someone is talking,
Okay.
and if I'm not mistaken, it's Allah,
Yeah, it's Allah. Okay,
and he uses a word, nafs, nafsi.
yeah. Well, this is mentioned in the Quran many times, like when Jesus says to Allah, I know what is in your nafs. You know what is in my nafs, but I don't know what is in your nafs, which means soul.
I agree.
So
I saw this too.
So the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that Allah have no soul, but now he is saying Allah, he know what is in his soul.
So what happens in verse 21, in chapter 21, verse 35?
What happened?
Well, can you go so we can see it, because
All right.
I don't remember by heart.
Are we going to go over the Quran?
If you want, we can,
All
because
right. Okay. So, yeah, it's the same soul. What? So why you are mentioning this? What does have to do with this?
what are the four? Because every day Muslim come and tell me your God is dead, stuff like that, So, but here
No, first of all,
we just
a Muslim he can say that.
read.
No, you're a Muslim. You should answer him. My God is dead where? In my book or your book? Because neither
I know.
book, neither their book, the Messiah is dead. So this is not a person who speak with knowledge. He's just an idiot,
I know, but when I noticed that Allah have a nafs in the Arabic clear Quran,
Yeah.
and now I can read kul nafs. This word I have.
Yeah. So his point is that every soul is going to taste death. And then if we connect it to the other verse, it says that Allah, he have a soul. So that means Allah will die too. That's a good point.
But when they translate it from Allah to English, Allah's nafs to English, they say himself. And when they translate like people's nafs, they translate it to soul.
Yeah.
So I like to
they're
keep it in
trying
the
to fix.
Arabic and use the word nafs.
Yeah, obviously the author of the Quran is an idiot. That's Muhammad copying somebody, or he is writing. He forgot already that this is a word means soul. So it cannot mean, like when I say nafsi, and that mean myself, but I know clearly that myself is my soul too. For Allah, he
it's your breath.
He destroy the body, supposedly in Islam, and the one who stay alive is the soul. So the whole human being is about the soul. So Allah in the day of judgment, and this is stolen from Christianity too. So in the day of resurrection, what will happen? The soul will be reunited, resurrected from with the body. So the flesh and the soul, they will gather together. But the only one which is going to be judged is the nafs, which means the soul. The torture will happen to the body is because of what the soul did. As an example, when Jesus said, "Fear not those who destroy the flesh, but those who destroy your spirit." Correct? So the flesh is to be perished, but the soul is going to go either to hell or to heaven. So the Quran is copying some from Christianity, but because Muhammad is a fool, he put himself in a trouble. For when he said the word nafs, the second you say it, that means even when they translate that about Allah, they say himself, right? So if himself will mean soul, that means Allah himself is a soul. But all Muslims deny that Allah is a soul. So it's again a stupid translation, making Islam look even more stupid. How you say nafs is a soul, and then nafs mean Allah himself. Well, that means Allah himself.
They don't know at this level if the ruh is naf, if nafs is ruh.
No,
they don't know.
Ruh is different from soul. Ruh is a spirit. Soul is the life. So, as an example, when we say, the Quran says, Ar-Ruh al-Qudus. Ar-Ruh al-Qudus. It doesn't call the Holy Spirit, Ruh, call it soul. Doesn't say nafs. It call it Ruh. Ruh is different from a soul. So, to make it simple for you, cat have a soul. Donkey has a soul. Human being have a soul. A Christian believer, he have a soul and he have a spirit.
So now Jibril in Islam, he doesn't have a nafs?
Well, according to Muslims, Jibril himself is a ruh, you know. But this can be debunked easy, because the Quran says, Al-Malaika wal-Ruh. The day when all the angels and the Ruh, the spirit, they will be gathered. So,
but the Ruh is with Jesus in chapter... I forgot which one, maybe Muhammad, 4157.
First of all, Muhammad do not even know what Ruh is, you know. Like if you go to chapter 17, they say to him, what is the Ruh? He don't know. He said
there's a verse that says Ayyadna al-Ruh la Isa.
Understand what?
Ayyadna al-Ruh la Isa.
Yeah, but Ruh al-Qudus, yeah. But the proof that Muhammad is an idiot is this verse. They are asking him, what is the Ruh? He said
1785, right? Yeah.
Yeah. He said, he could not answer. He said, it's the command of my God. But they are not asking you who commanded. They're asking you, what is the spirit? What is the Ruh? Here you see that Muhammad
none of you have given knowledge. Yeah, I know this one.
Yeah, he do not know. I did not ask you who commanded. I asked you, what is the Ruh? You know? They are asking you regarding the Ruh, the spirit. Say, the spirit is by the command of my Lord. What does that mean? What the heck is that? You know? What is the spirit? They are asking about, tell us about the spirit. The command? Who's command? What do you mean command? So, Muhammad obviously, and look, it says, and you know, you have not been given knowledge except little. So why you don't answer? Do you have even knowledge yourself? He did not answer. Same time, the word Ruh, like if you ask the Muslims, where in the Quran it says that Jibril, the angel Jibril, which is copying theft from the word Gabriel, is the Holy Spirit, they say to you, well, the Quran says in chapter 26, verse number 193, that the one who came with it is the trustworthy spirit. Okay, where is the word Jibril there? So they are very confused, and Muhammad, obviously, because he is a liar, he is a thief, he confused between the Holy Spirit and what Holy Spirit mean, and the angel, which is Jibril. Somehow Muhammad is like, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses.
Well, he doesn't even know what he's saying, because even when he's stating Noah's Ark, he says that Noah's wife was left out, like to drown. But like the Bible is clear that Noah, he has only one wife.
Yeah, well, first of all, we cannot take Muhammad as a source of anything, and we know that Muhammad always he steal information from different belief, all kind of belief, even the Hindus. But the important is that there is nowhere in the Quran make anything trustworthy, like how we can find a clear evidence that the Holy Spirit is Jibril. It cannot be. It's impossible. Why? Because even the Quran says in chapter 78, verse number 38, on the day when the Spirit and the angels will stand in ranks. So if the Holy Spirit is Jibril, then he is an angel. Then why the Quran?
No.
Why the Quran separate?
But no. But
between
now
the
the Holy
Spirit-
Spirit is with Jesus, right?
No, don't mix things. You know, don't jump to Jesus now. Focus with me on the Quran. So, in the day when the Spirit and the angels will stand array. So, if the Holy Spirit is Jibril, it doesn't make sense to say the spirits and the angels.
No, but that's according to Tafsir, it's Jibril. But according to
No,
the
no problem.
Quran, it's with Jesus.
They can say whatever they want. I'm just showing you the answer because simply it says clearly that obviously the ruh is not the same as an angel. If it's the same, then there's no point to say a ruh and the angels, right? If they are the same, we don't say and. We don't say a ruh and the angels. Obviously, they are two different things. The angels are not the ruh, and which means the Holy Spirit at the end. It's what it meant. And Muhammad is a fool. He have no idea what the Holy Spirit is.
Okay, thanks, Prince. Sorry I took so much time. Thank you very much.
No problem. You are welcome. Let us take the second person. We have many people waiting. Who was next? First, the Lisco and the likes of me was next. Not spy. Okay, not spy. Go ahead. Not spy.
I was gonna ask a question about you know, like the disciples have victory in the Quran. I don't know the verse.
None of
Like
the
it
disciples
mentions
have
they have victory.
Sorry, I didn't understand what.
That hold on. Like the disciples have victory, like Allah gives the disciples victory. Do you have the verse?
Gave the disciple victory.
Yeah.
You are talking about the Hawariyeen.
Yeah.
Okay, what about it?
I just need the verse.
I understand you.
I'll change.
What? All right, I don't know. I don't know what he's saying.
Do that sound better?
Yeah, I know that your sound is fine, but I don't know what you are saying. What? Your voice is cutting. I don't know what happened. Okay, fix your microphone and come back, please. The likes of me. Go ahead.
First, I want to thank you, Christian Prince, for all that you do for all of us.
You're welcome, brother.
Earlier, I messaged you on Patreon, speaking of the intercession of the saints and Mary.
All right.
How I want to present this is Mary Mary asked Jesus, her first asking of Jesus was to create the water to wine.
All right.
And it was successful, which sets a precedent for our asking for Mary's intercession.
Okay.
Also in the book of Revelation, we see the prayers of the martyrs being offered before the throne of God, thus validating the practice of asking the prayers of Mary and of the saints. I just want to know what your idea of this is.
Well, my idea is very simple. You know, we as a Christians, we can ask each other to pray for us, right? Like I say to you, pray for me, correct?
Correct.
Okay, but this is because the prayer, we believe in the power of the prayer. For when you pray to someone else, it is not, you're not praying for yourself no more. You're being loving. You know, it's about love, because now you are not thinking about yourself. You are asking someone else to pray for you, and that person, because he loved to help you, he pray for you. He's not praying about himself no more. He's not asking God for anything for himself. He's praying for you. So Christianity and Christ is about love. So we ask each other to pray for each other, but doesn't mean that God is deaf and he will not listen to me unless I ask Mary to pray for me. So the first question I want to ask myself, why I want to ask Mary to pray for me anyway? You know, I mean, isn't Jesus said, knock at my door and I will open for you? Did he say that?
He did. Yes,
Okay.
he did.
Did he say to us, go and knock at the door of somebody else and I will open for you?
No, he did not.
Did he say I'm the only way? There's no way except me?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so if I can speak directly to Jesus, then I can always speak directly to the Messiah. He said, every two of you mention my name, right? I will be between you. I will be the third. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, our Lord is amazing. He is powerful, and he's not deaf, and he is capable. But it doesn't mean that I'm saying to you, don't do that. But I'm saying to you why it's important, why we focus in things. It doesn't hurt to ask all the Christians to pray for you. It doesn't hurt. No, it's not. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying that it is not the most important for us in our faith. The most important is believing in the Messiah, that he is our Savior. And the Lord, he knew your heart. What if you are a mute? A mute person, you cannot even pray, which means you cannot speak. Do you think the Lord will not hear you, even though you are silenced?
I believe he will hear me.
Exactly. So for me, I prefer that we as a Christians, because you know what I'm afraid of, that some of us, we forgot the purpose of a Christ, and then we start following other names, ignoring that all names mean nothing compared to Jesus. All names is to prepare for Jesus. No name is important. Even the names in the Bible, they're important is because they prepare the way to Jesus, or they carry the message of Jesus. And when Mary, she asked the Messiah to do the miracle, you remember that Jesus says to her, what do you want from me, women? Correct?
Correct.
So why a person, if the Messiah is a person like us, normally human being, there's no way he would call his mother women. That is not the way to talk to your mom. Right? He did not say to her mother. He said, what do you want from me, women? And the reason she asked him, because she knew who is he. Correct?
Correct.
There's no mother she will ask her son to make water wine or to make wine. I mean, unless she knew who is this person and she believed in him. So Mary herself is a believer. Now, for sure, we believe that Mary, she is a very close person to the Messiah. I mean, why not? She is the mother of the Lord. She is born of her. So she is chosen by God. She is blessed. We love her. We are, you know, she have a special place for sure. However, what I'm afraid of, that's people, they will forget that it is Jesus we pray to. It is Jesus we ask from. It is the Messiah who forgive us. It is the Messiah who will save us, and no name other beside him. So what I'm afraid of, that people, they will start focusing in names, as sadly many people they do. So suddenly somebody want to focus in this guy and that guy and saint, etc., and saint, etc., and saint, etc., and then we forgot about Jesus. We do not, you know, this is not what Christianity is about. Did Jesus says to you, ask Mary when you pray to me?
No.
So why you want to do something Jesus never said?
Correct.
Okay. If Jesus said, you know, for me, I have, like, I believe that all churches, not only certain churches, they have something not right. As an example, like you mentioned, this is something usually the Catholic they do. Then we go to the some group of Protestant. They say, some of them they say, if you are saved, you are saved. That's false. What's saved? Saved. That means if he, like, it sounds like a Muslim. You say Shahada, you are saved. No, that's not false. Because you say a billion Shahada to Jesus, and you are a drug dealer, or you are a whore, or you are a child molester, or you are a thief, you will go to hell. Isn't it Jesus says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father?
Absolutely.
So this is a false teaching, even though they are good Christian, they love Jesus, but they have a wrong understanding that, oh, if you are saved, you are saved. That's false. That's absolutely false. In fact, that can cause us to be deceived like the Muslims, and we go to hell. Because now I convince myself, oh, I am saved. I can go and do all kind of wrong things because I am saved. I believe in Jesus. Believing in Jesus doesn't make you, give you a license to be evil and to be a scumbag. Believing in Jesus is to follow Jesus. This is why the Lord, he says, be holy like your Father. He didn't say be scumbag. He said be holy. So in order to follow Jesus, you have to obey Jesus. The Bible says, the Lord said, from their fruits you shall know them. So if somebody, he claimed to be Christian, from those groups who, you know, they say, if you are saved, you are saved. Well, he is a false person. This is not what Jesus says. You are not saved unless you believe and you follow. If you believe and you don't follow, you are not saved. You don't. Isn't it, you know, if we go, we see the Bible is speaking that fornicators, liars, you know, like homosexual, all kind of things, those people, they will not enter the kingdom of God. It says that clearly, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I find that in every group, you know, like there is another group, they say to you, there's something called the sin prayer, or the Roman sin prayer. I don't know if you heard of it. So they say to you, okay, let us confess your sin, agree that you are a sinner, ask Jesus to forgive you, believe in Jesus, and now you are saved. What's wrong with you? That's it, you are saved. I am saved only if I do what the Messiah told me to do, not by reciting a prayer and confessing my sin. This is absolutely false, and this is not biblical. In order to be saved, when I confess my sin, I promise not to do sin no more. I'm not just confessing sin every day to go do more sin. This is not what Jesus said. We have to rebuke each other when we do sin. The purpose of rebuke is to correct each other. So if I am doing wrong and you see me doing wrong, you rebuke me. It doesn't matter how big I am, how important I am. You rebuke the sinner. That is the duty of a believer. So if somebody starts saying, well, we by saying the Romans a prayer, confessing your sin and saying I believe in Jesus, well, that's mean I am saved. That is absolutely not what the Bible teach. What they do, they will take a verse. Jesus said, whoever believe in me and I will live. Correct? Okay. Whoever believe in me and die. Not believe in me and commit and continue doing sin. Not believe in me and he is satanic. Not believe in me and he's drug dealer. Right?
Correct.
So we shall not encourage sin and falsehood. You see, I am against division between the Christians, but as always I say, I believe every group, they have wrong understanding, so I stand wrong. I am not with the group against other group. I don't care for the group. I don't care for the names. I care for what is right. And what is right is to be right in the eyes of God, not right in the eyes of man. I can now go and rape and I can justify, you know, myself, my sin, you know. So when somebody says to me, okay, let us practice the Roman road to salvation. Okay, what is that? Oh, read this prayer, say this prayer, confess your sin, and you are ready to go. That is not really what saves you. That is absolutely not true. There's many. Okay, what if somebody, he did this according to their method, Roman road of salvation. He did that stage, and then he became a Muslim. Is he saved?
Nope.
Right? I mean, this is silly, right? So this is not right. But we don't want to be like, we don't want to be. We have to be wise, and we speak to each other with love, you know. So I speak to my brother in Christ. Don't follow those ideas. Those are ideas. This is not what the Bible says. The Bible nowhere says that you, when Jesus says to the women, go and sin no more. Go and sin no more. The Bible says clearly that sin, the wage of sin is death, correct?
Correct.
So nowhere Jesus says you can do sin. Never. Nowhere Jesus says you can be sin and you are saved. What Jesus says to us, that you follow me. When you follow him, what you do? What follow me mean? You are continue your journey of sin, or you go with the journey of Jesus. Obviously, Jesus and sin, they don't go in the same journey. They are the opposite. Sin is the enemy of Jesus. The whole idea of Jesus and salvation, that man committed sin and he need to be saved. So if it's not just believing in Jesus will save you. It is like when Jesus speak about that the parable of the virgins, those who are holding the lamps. Some lamps, they have no oil in them. What does that mean? That means they think that they are believers. They think they have lamps, but they have no oil. So the Lord come in the dark, and here we are giving you the Lord is giving us a parable of a normal human being eyes. So in order to be seen at dark, you have to have light, right?
Correct.
So the parable is about if you have a lamp, but this lamp cannot turn on. So what's the purpose of it?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nobody will see you. And the bride is waiting for the groom, but he cannot see her. She's not there. Where was she? He will see only those who have lamp and oil in the lamp. That oil present what? Present your faith and following the faith. Not an empty faith. Bible says faith without work is a dead faith. So this is will give us the answer that in every group from those churches, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, there is something, me myself, I don't agree with them, and I don't take a side, you know. I stay firm with the Bible. Anything is not biblical, it is not biblical. As simple as that. So I will not take the command or the opinion of a man over what Jesus said. I listen only and obey only Jesus. The disciple of Jesus themselves, they are not making their own opinion, they are inspired by the Lord. So even when we say, Paul said, we are not obeying Paul, we are obeying the Lord. When John said, we are not obeying John, we are obeying the Lord. For John is nobody, Paul is nobody. None of them is what we follow. We follow the Messiah. Salvation comes only from the Messiah, not from any man. So
Amen.
we should focus in one person, for he is the only one he can forgive us, and not to focus on others' names, because simply other names will not really help you much, you know. And
So-
same, I'm not against anyone to say, pray for me, brother, because this is beautiful, you know. When somebody pray for someone else, that is the beauty of Christianity, because simply we forget about our, you know, selfishness. Because usually when we pray, everybody cares for himself. I want to be successful, I want to be healthy, I want to get, etc. Usually human being, when he pray due to needs, you know. But the best of us is the one who pray not because he have needs, is the one who pray because he loved the Lord. He loved to talk to him. The one who pray to the Lord when he is healthy is better than the one who prayed to the Lord only when he was sick. It's like you have a son. This son, he don't call you unless he need you. So he stay away for 40 years. He never call you because at that time he was rich, at that time he was healthy, or at that time he was out of trouble, so he never remember you. But then one day, all bad things come together, and then suddenly he remember that he have a father, and then he start calling him every day because he need him, not because he love him. So this is what Christianity is about. It's about loving and giving, not taking, you know?
Yes, I do.
All right.
All my prayers are for others. I pray not for myself.
And no, you pray for yourself too. I'm not saying don't pray for yourself, but I'm saying we pray for each other. That's beautiful. But praying for yourself, why not? I mean, that's fine. But don't call the Lord only because you have a need. You call upon the Lord for your love to be with him. So
Amen.
when I speak to the Lord, I believe and I feel that the Lord is with me. But it's not because, oh, now, so what if I am now, I have money to buy food. Do I need to remember the Lord before I eat? I do remember the Lord because I thank him for the food I have. I thank him for the health I have. I thank him for anything I have. I'm not going to pray for him because I don't have. I will pray for him for I have. If I don't have, I will not pray for him to give me more. I'll pray for him, asking him, Lord, I love you. Lord, I want to be with you. And the Lord, he will hear me. He knew my needs. So those who pray just for their needs, simply, they are just being selfish. Those who pray to the Lord because they love him. Like when the disciple, they follow Jesus. What they need exactly? Did Jesus give them salary?
No.
Did he give them even like bodyguards, luxury life, masters? He told them even you have to wash the feet of others. If you cannot, you know, if you cannot wash the feet, if you cannot be a servant, you cannot be a master. So the Messiah made it very hard for them. There's no luxurious. Jesus himself, he never have even a donkey. He never have a horse. He never own a house. So if the Messiah himself, he seek nothing of his own, and the disciples themselves, they gave their life one after one, and many of them, they've been killed in a very, very ugly way. Yet they were very happy to give their life to the Lord. So that is the difference between me and someone like Paul or someone like John, or all the disciples, because simply what I did nothing compared to what they did. Nothing. You know, those people, in order to speak of the Messiah, death is in every corner. And what kind of death? The Roman, they are hunting them and they are feeding them like, you know, like as if they are sheep. They throw them to lions and tigers and dogs to eat them alive. So if we compare what we do today and what they have done, then we understand and we appreciate them. So we can say, like, okay, you say the saint, I pray the saint to pray for me. All right, that's wonderful. But still, all the prayer is to Jesus. All the forgiveness is from Jesus. All the love is the love of the Messiah. So I advise you to focus always in the important. Like, when the Messiah spoke to Martha, he says, Martha, Martha, you are busy with many things, but the important is one. The important is the Messiah. No name beside his name. All right?
Amen.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, CP. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Luqman.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaykum assalam.
I'm not a scholar. I'm not anyone. I'm just here as a student of knowledge.
All right.
I saw that you were asking a lot of questions to these Muslims about, especially like a couple minutes ago, you were discussing the wafat they must see in the Holy Quran.
Well, our topic today actually is about magical stories in the Quran. Maybe you can help us with that. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. What magical stories?
So what do you think about the story of Harut and Marut?
Harut and Marut?
Uh-huh.
The two angels that came?
Uh-huh.
Heavens? Okay,
What?
so the Holy Quran mentions about what they did is that they have caused the separation between a husband and a wife. But we believe that black magic, we believe that black magic is essentially trickery, right? So it's using trickery to cause hatred and fight amongst two people, and through deceiving and lying and tricking them into, hating each other.
So angels,
essentially like a
So angels are sent by Allah to open a school to teach black magic, to spread hatred and separation between wife and husband. What kind of God would do that? Why you want to do that?
No, okay. At the end of the day, it's not exactly like you could say the concept is this, okay? Like the concept of magicians, right? Like you watch a lot of magicians and Canada Got Talent, America Got Talent, all these, big shows. They show magicians that come in, they do trickery. They have this wand with their hands, and they basically are able to trick people into confusing them and then doing things, right? That's what they came to teach. And in this law of magic, like for example, if you study Houdini and all these people, what they had the capabilities of is, fooling people, right? And then it has a lot of science behind it. It's a lot of interesting things, even very impressive things as well. For example, the way Houdini does his tricks and stuff, you can actually see there's nothing wrong with that. It's a very it might have some form of trickery into it, but it's not like lying. It's not anything. It's actually just psychological and physical ways of diverting the intention of a person and then doing something else on the other hand, which is like it's called trick of a hand, something up their sleeve. These type of things. There's a lot of this is used in a lot of things in life. So they came with this knowledge that you had the ability to people, but of course,
okay. So
thing.
you are saying that I make a trickery, and I do magic to do evil by making a wife and husband fight and destroy a family, and you are saying there's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's absolutely wrong. The thing is that they didn't come to teach people how to cause a wife and a husband to be separated.
Yeah.
It's actually came to teach them trickery, as in not the trickery the way you're hearing it. It's not just trickery, just magic tricks and all these things. How there's like a whole science behind it. If you actually study, there's people on YouTube that actually discuss this in deep detail. There's a whole philosophy and psychology behind these things, and it's not in it of itself wrong, but it can be used in a negative manner, right? So, for example,
but the Quran says it clearly. The Quran says it clearly. The Quran says it clearly that the purpose of this magic, is to cause separation. Literally, this is the purpose, to cause separation between the wife and the husband. Correct?
No, it doesn't say that.
No, it says that. No, it says that. You read it for me. Read it for me.
Let's read it.
Okay, read it.
I
Okay,
can't really. It's very small. Can you read it?
okay. It's in front of you, the screen.
Okay, Harut and Marut. You want me to pull it up on mine? What's the verse exactly?
Yeah, this is.
Surah Baqarah, what?
You want the number? You mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the chapter of Al-Baqarah, verse number 102.
10?
102. Yeah.
Alright, let's read it. No problem. They instead followed the magic promoted by the devil during the reign of Solomon. Never did Solomon disbelieve the devil's belief. They taught magic to the people along with what had been revealed to the two angels, Harut and Marut in Babylon. The two angels never taught anyone without saying, "We are only a test for you, so do not abandon your faith." Yet people learned magic and caused it a rift even between husband and wife. So look, they learned it and then they used it in a negative manner. It doesn't say the magic itself is to cause separation.
No, it says
It's-
they taught them. No, it says they
Yeah.
taught them what separate between the wife and the husband. This is what they taught them. The angels, they taught the people.
It
My
doesn't
friends,
say that.
it says that in front of you. It says, فَيَتَعَلَّمُونَ مِنْهُمَا. They learn from them
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
to cause separation between the man and the wife. What they learn from them, the two angels? What to cause separation between the wife and the husband. So the purpose of Allah sending two angels is to teach them one thing: how to cause family destruction by separating the wife and the husband. It's in front of you.
So again, it's what they did with it. What
No,
they
no,
did
no,
with
no,
it.
no, no. This is not. It says they teach them not except this. Who is the one they are talking about? Who is the one is teaching? The angels. The angels, they teach them
Yeah.
nothing except how to separate between a wife and the husband. This is the angel teaching.
It says the angels never taught them without saying. It doesn't say they teach
So what?
them
You
nothing.
join the
except
school,
that.
you join the school, you say the disclaimer, this is a trial. So what? Why they are teaching them evil anyway? How they are angels and they are opening a school to harm the very important thing in life, a family. What is the purpose of this for Allah? So now I brought evil to the society, and now people, they practice evil which I taught them, and excuse, I told them disclaimer, but it still doesn't mean, it doesn't matter. We know that a human being is an evil, will do evil stuff. So why you bring more evil and you give them more tools to use it against a human being? And who is the one who started this school? Allah. Sending two angels. He did not say send to Shaitan, he sent two angels. So how they are two angels, and their purpose of their journey to earth, which is landed in the Babylon Tower, to teach people how to do evil and hurt each other. Why? What is the purpose of that?
Explain. You know, for example, let's say this, right? Let's say the concept of the invention of fire, right? You can say that, you know, at the end of the day, we believe that all the inventions are, you know, a form of a mercy from God. You know, the human beings themselves cannot learn these things, but Allah, in some shape or form, helps human beings figure out, you know, these inventions. If we say that, let's say any form of invention, right? Let's say the creation of fire. You can say that people use the fire for a negative manner, but it's also used for a positive manner. Right?
No, this is a different story. No, this is false example, because here he sent them. He did not send them fire can be used for bad and good. This is can be used only for bad. There's no good in it. So here, okay, I will go with you. Here, the black magic. Can this black magic, the source of it, it's called the black magic. You are the one who used the word black magic. Is it because it's from Allah or from Shaitan?
No. It's not black magic. It's just magic. It's black magic when it's used negative.
Is that a good magic to separate the man and the women?
I'll explain. Okay. So let's say there's magic, right? Seher, right? if you use it negatively to cause separation between a man and a wife, then it's black magic because it's negative. But it doesn't have to be negative.
How there is a positive causing fight between wife and husband? Is that a positive thing?
No, I'm saying that because the fight between wife and husband is negative, then it is black magic. Magic in and of itself is not bad. For example, if I do a card trick,
Okay, I
that's
will
not
go
a
with you.
magic.
I will
That's
go
not
with you. But the Quran is saying that the
Yeah.
purpose of teaching this magic is to separate between the wife and the husband. No, nothing else.
No.
This magic.
It doesn't say that.
No, it says that.
It says this.
They teach them.
I'll read it, right?
Okay, what they teach them?
They-
What they
it
teach
says-
them? What they teach them?
They teach them. Here, I'll read it. And these two. Let's see. It says basically, so men learn from them that by which they made a difference between a man and a wife, right? So they learn from it and then use it to make a difference. It doesn't say that.
What do you mean
it's
different? What do you mean
by
different?
itself.
What do you mean different? Where's the word different?
Separation.
Separation is different.
Difference between.
Separation
you can
is
say-
separation
what
is
is-
divorce. Separation is divorce.
يفرقون, right?
يفرقون means
Yeah.
to separate between them. Yeah, divorce.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not
So-
denying this.
All
I'm
right.
not denying this.
So now is causing a divorce unjustly
Yeah.
by using something you call it magic. Is that a purpose of God or a purpose of Satan?
Again, I'm not denying what the people did was right.
I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about your God. I'm not talking about the people. It is your God who sent the two
But
angels.
you're not understanding this. You're assuming that the angels they only taught one thing. What the Quran
No, it says that. No. It says they teach them. They
Yeah.
teach them fitna. They teach them something for fitna. They says they say يقولا إنما نحن فتنة. So they are a troublemaker. They are not doing any good. They say to them, listen, we are only a trial. All right. So the angels, they are saying it clearly. It's you who's saying, you are assuming that they will not teach something good. No, they are saying they will teach nothing good. They are fitna.
Doesn't say that anyway.
It says that in front of you. Read it.
Where did it say they teach them anything good?
It says يقولا إنما نحن فتنة. What does that mean?
Yeah, they are nothing but a trial.
Exactly. You said to me they are teaching good. How they are nothing but a trial and they are teaching good?
But the thing is this, right?
And then it says,
Once
and they
again-
teach them what to separate between the wife and the husband. So now we knew what this trial. The trial is we open a school. We teach people how to spread hate between the wife and the husband by so-called magic, which is false. I mean, how you can make a man hate his wife by magic? Tell me. How that can work?
Okay, let me listen to what I'm saying and listen to my perspective, and then you can believe whatever you want. But this is what I get from the verse. Okay, the verse is very clear that these people taught them something, and then they used it to cause separation between wife and husband.
They use
It's not
what?
that the angels came.
No, it
Use
says
the
they
knowledge-
teach them.
the knowledge-
No.
they use
No. You said فَيَتَعَلَّمُونَ مِنْهُمَا. They learn from them what caused separation between the wife and the husband. So the angels are the one teaching. Huh?
So the word ma also means that, right? So it's minhuma ma yufarriquna. You can take it as what, but you can also use it that. It can be something that is used in a sense like it is because of, right?
No, they teach them what is to cause separation between the wife and the husband. This is what they are teaching them.
Okay.
So they learn from them what they can use. Read carefully. This is even stupid Google translation. They learn from them what they can use to separate a man from the wife. So what they learn from them, specific thing. What they can use to separate between the wife and the husband. Why Allah He sent those two angels? It says it clearly. If there is anything in this verse, speaking that Harut and Marut, they taught something good?
No. This doesn't say anywhere that they can use. It says they used, right? It doesn't say they can.
No, they
It's
told
that
them.
they
They
did.
told them what can be used to separate. They told them what can be used. So this is the purpose of
It can.
huh?
It doesn't say what can be used. It says what is used. What they
Okay.
use
Oh, no,
is
hold on, guys.
يفرقون.
Guys, it doesn't say what can be used. It says what is used. No. فيتعلمون منهما ما يفرقون به بين المرء وزوجه. So they learn from them what can used or be used to divorce. That's all. If there's anything else, if there's anything else?
Yes, you're mistranslating it clearly.
I am not. I'm not. Okay. I want to ask you what translation you accept best.
Right now.
Which one?
What translation are you using right now?
Okay. It says here.
No, I'm asking you what translation are you using?
I don't know. Let me see. This is Dry Abadi. Dari Abadi.
Why do you not just use like Quran.com or something?
Well, this is the whole translation. What do you want? Tell me which one. It's the same. What translation you want?
Let's see what Quran, the verse. And
What translation? Quran.com have many translation too. It's the same website. Same thing. Give me the translation name. What translation you want?
You can use Quran.com. It doesn't say that in Quran.com.
My friend, it's the same. It's Quran.com have all translation too. Quran.com is not a translation. It's a website have many translation. So give me the translation you want.
I'm not sure which one is being used here, but it doesn't. Okay, listen.
Okay, no.
The Arabic itself, right? The Arabic itself. Let's use the Arabic itself.
Okay, hold on. I will go with you. Allah, He sent those two angels. If there is any proof that those two angels taught anything good, besides teaching magic.
It doesn't say.
All right.
It just says they taught the magic.
Okay, no, it says they teach magic, and what kind of magic? The one caused separation between the wife and the husband.
Oh, that's not what it says. It says that
No,
they taught them.
It says that.
Just listen. Just listen, man. I'm reading the verse, right? يَتَعَلَّمُونَ. So men learned. منهما.
No, يعلمون, not يتعلمون, my friend. You do not. No, listen. It says يعلمون, not يتعلمون. يعلمون الناس السحر.
فيتعلمون منهما. So the men learned from two ما يفرقون به بين المرء وزوجه. Right?
So where they learn?
The men learned from them. Listen. The men learned from them what? They made a difference by which between a man and a woman. Do you not understand this?
Which can cause separation between the wife and the husband, correct?
Yes.
All right.
But listen to what I'm saying. Try to listen to what I'm saying for a minute, okay? Because I feel like you talk a lot. Listen to me. It says that the people learned from them too, and then what they learned, they used to cause difference between a separation between a man and a woman. It's not that they learned this. They're saying they used whatever they were taught.
So are you saying the angels are stupid? They do not know that this will be used for bad purpose?
Don't do this, okay? Don't be disrespectful.
No. You know what disrespectful? No, I'm asking you. You are saying that the angels are not the purpose. Their purpose is not to do that. When the verse is so clear, they say to them, "There's no good in us." They say to us, "You are nothing but a trial." That's mean there's nothing good there. It is a trial. They are a trial. There's nothing good to teach. Yes. So, and what they learn from them, what they learn from them is to cause separation. And now we know that this is absolutely false because there's no magic can make a man and wife fight. This is false. This is proving that the Quran to be a false book.
Can I please answer now?
Go ahead.
Okay, can you at least give me like 30 seconds to speak?
Go ahead.
I don't want to be interrupted, please. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So the response is very simple. Just what I'm saying. The life we have been given is a trial from Allah as well. So it doesn't mean that just because something is a trial, everything in it is bad. You know, there have been prophets. Jesus came. You know, we both believe in him. And does that mean he was a bad person? Just because life is a trial doesn't mean that everything in life is negative. It's just because it's a trial doesn't make it a negative. Okay, that's the first thing. Of course, with our lives, we can go the negative manner. We can go to hell, or we can go to heaven. Right. So the point I'm making to you is that the angels taught these people, which was a trial. It had the capabilities of being used in a negative manner, and it had the capabilities to be used in a positive manner. But what the people, when the angel taught him, historically, the people used it in a negative manner. That's all it's saying. It's not saying they taught the people to go and cause separations in the woman thing. It's saying that the angels taught them people, and the people used it to cause separation. They didn't have to use it for that matter. It uses for many things. But the issue is they did it for that, so it was a negative, right? They ended up sinning. It's not that that concept in and of itself is sin. You understand what I'm saying?
Are you
I'm
done?
genuine. Okay, Prince. I want you to be genuinely honest with me.
You said to me 30 seconds.
If you truly, I'm finishing up. If you truly understand what I'm saying, I don't want you to continue. Like I don't want you to continue arguing.
No, I understand what
Because I
you're
genuinely
saying,
think it's very
but what you said is a false, because you just said to me that you know that life is a trial. Life is a trial. Well, God did not, hold on. God is not the one who deceived Adam, and he is the one, he made magic, because magic simply is a superpower over you. So you start acting against your own will. This is not me doing it. So how that is a trial for me? I am a victim. So now Allah is giving a tool to a person, because this person, he learned from the angels how to harm others. Why Allah, what is my fault? Why Allah will teach my neighbor how to cause the separation between my wife and husband, which I cannot do anything about. It's a magic. When we say magic, it's mean I have nothing to do with it. So if we say life is a trial, no problem. But God did not, you know, he didn't, my God at least, not your God. My God, he did not say to Shaitan, hey, listen, Shaitan, you go, I hire you to deceive people, and this is your job. But this is true, this is in Islam. So look what happened now. In Islam, Allah is an evil God. He sent his evil angels to teach evil. You see, I listen to you. Please listen to me. I listen to you. I listen to you.
I will listen. I'll listen.
Can I talk? Can I talk? I'll give you the time. I'll give you the time. Give me the time. Give me the time.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can talk. You
So
can talk. I'm not denying it.
Allah, he sent his evil angels to teach evil teaching, to cause evil action, and then you say to me, it's a trial. Well, those are victims now, the wife and the husband. What is their fault? They did nothing wrong. And let me ask you now.
So far, you were acting really respectful, and I appreciated that. I just don't want you to say evil to, God or
So
anyone.
what I should say to you,
just, like,
so you will not be offended I say to you good instead of saying evil now? You want to change the words?
No. I just want you to try to
No,
stay
my friend.
respectful.
When you debate, you don't force people to respect your belief. When you know that Christian Prince, he respect nothing about your belief. So you are being hypocrite. You are coming to me, and you know very well who is a Christian Prince, and then you are asking Christian Prince to respect Islam. When you know I don't respect anything about Islam, but instead of refuting me, you play victim. Did I lie? Is it true that Allah he hired Shaitan to deceive people? Yes or no?
No.
No,
that's not how it works.
Okay, guys, this is
You
not
don't
how it
understand
works.
what
I give a proof. I give a proof. You give a proof against my proof. Okay, hold on. So the Quran says, the Quran between me and you, not Christian Prince saying, not you, Luqman saying. It is what the Quran says.
Why are you jumping from the verse?
No. You see, just to prove my point, that every evil, you are the one who get upset from me saying that Allah he sent evil angels to teach evil teaching, to do evil harms to our wife and husband, and then you get upset. And now I'm showing you that this is true. Your God Allah is the one who hired Shaitan to do bad. In fact, Allah, he is the one who sent Shaitan against the Prophet.
Okay, I want to ask you this then. Did who created the tree?
Listen carefully. Is that true that Allah he sent Allah he hired the Shaitan? Don't change the topic. Is it true that Allah he hired the Shaitan? Allah he hired the Shaitan against the why Allah? We are not changing the topic. You get upset. I'm showing you now. I'm showing you that your God Allah. Allah and Shaitan is one person, because Shaitan, he worked for Allah and Allah worked for Shaitan. And the verse in the front of you, tell everybody why Allah appointing to every prophet's enemy Shaitan from among the jinn and the human being. Who is the one who appoint them? Allah. Why Allah want to appoint Shaitan against prophet?
Oh, you want to answer?
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, okay. First of all, Christian friends, the issue is two things that I have with this. First of all, we were discussing one verse, and I felt like you were coming to
Okay,
a
no.
conclusion.
If this is your excuse, we can go back. We can, okay, guys. We will go back. We will go back. No, guys. He said you are changing the verse. Okay, no problem. Now you said to me. You said to me.
I don't want
Hold
you to
on.
interrupt me.
No, you
don't want
see,
you to
you're
interrupt me
complaining.
and
You are
then start talking
you
over
are complaining about the verse. You said I'm changing topic. So let us go back to zero. No problem. Can you show me the interpretation of this verse? What the relationship between Sulaiman, and the shayateen, and the black magic, and the wife and the husband? What kind of Quran this Quran is? We jump from Sulaiman, and then we jump to Shaitan, and then we jump to Harut and Marut, and then we jump to the wife and the husband. Can you tell everybody here, and I challenge you to tell me, what the connection between Harut and Marut and Mr. Sulaiman?
Okay, well, let me check.
You will check.
Let's read. Let's read the verse. Let's read the verse. I mean, I'm not.
How many times you need to read the verse? How many? You are searching GBT, whatever it's called. You don't know the answer.
Yo, don't assume. Don't assume. I'm just reading.
So
the
why
verse,
you are saying to me, let's check
Calm down.
the verse in the front of you?
Why your energy so high? Like, just calm down,
friend,
please.
I'm trying to. I am a servant of my Lord, so I am very excited to serve the Lord and defeat the devil.
Yeah, I don't want you to call me the devil. Like, that's not respectful. If I convert to Christianity,
the Bible says I did not call you devil. The Bible says our war is not with the flesh, but with the evil spirit, with the devil, with Shaitan. So my war.
The Bible says love your enemy.
So no, love my enemy. Love my enemy, but not love the Shaitan. You Muslim love the Shaitan.
No, we don't.
Okay, here we go. The Shaitan, he worked for Allah. Okay, is Shaitan working for Allah? Yes or no?
Can you? No. I don't want you to ask me questions. First
no. This is a conversation. Listen.
No,
you just said no, we don't. You just said we don't. You answered me already. You said we don't. I challenge you. Is it true the Quran said that Shaitan, he worked for Allah, and in fact Shaitan, he worship Allah?
Shaitan worship Allah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you sure?
No, you know what Shaitan is.
What is Shaitan?
Tell me, do you know what Shaitan is?
You tell me.
You're claiming all this argument. Do you even know what Shaitan is?
Because Shaitan in Christianity is not the same as Shaitan in Islam.
Yeah. So did you study Islam enough for you
in
to
Christianity? In Christianity, Satan was a fallen angel. In Islam, Shaitan is an obedience to God, and he worship Allah. Read carefully. He is a victim of Allah. Chapter 15, verse number 39 says, he said, who? Shaitan, my Lord. Shaitan calling Allah my Lord. He worship Allah. You said to me a second ago, no, Shaitan don't worship Allah. My Lord, because you deceive me, أغويتني, surely I will make it hard for them. I will deceive them the same as you deceived me. So Shaitan himself is deceived by the biggest Shaitan, which is Allah. Who is deceived Shaitan? It's in the front of you. أغويتني.
What does that mean?
Mean deceive me. Even your translation saying lead me in error. Lead me in error.
What's the verse?
Huh?
Oh, what's the verse? What's the verse?
You don't know what verse? Chapter 15, verse 39.
Okay.
And you can use any translation you want. And you can open the dictionary.
Yeah, it's fine.
الغواية من الشيطان.
Okay, verse 32.
Read the screen. I just open it for you. Read it in the screen.
Oh, what verse is? Okay, 39. I'll read it from my thing. Okay, no problem. So it says, is lost. Okay, so aghwaytani means to adjudge to be lost. You know this.
Add what? Add what?
Adjudged lost, as in like
Ad-
there's a what's the word I can use? You know what adjudged means?
No, I don't know. What does that mean?
Means when someone judged you as lost, like
False.
he's officially
False.
lost.
Here we go. This is your Muslim translation in front of you. It says, because you misled me. Why you lie? This is your Muslim translation.
He has.
This is your Muslim translation
So-
in front of you. In front of you in the screen.
Right.
Telling you what aghwaytani mean. You misled me.
I'm telling you, whenever it refers to Allah, it refers to the fact that Allah.
It's
has,
not up to you. It's not
can
up to
say,
you. The
adjudged
word
him.
aghwaytani mean mislead me, deceive me. It's not up to you.
Again, listen.
It's not up to you.
Listen-
It's not
listen to
up
what-
to me. This is an Arabic word and the dictionary is there.
Translation.
Huh?
I'm telling you by the tafsir, by every single Muslim historian scholar, or every
By every
Muslim
single Muslim story scholar, is that an answer? Guys, every Muslim story scholar, is that a newspaper? You did not give me the name of a scholar, you did not give me the interpretation, you did not give me who said it, and the Quran using a clear Arabic says aghwaytani, which means you misled me. And I'm showing you your Islamic translation. Look, this is not my translation, this is Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. Are you going to accuse Muhammad
I'm telling
Hilali and
you-
Muhammad Khan to be Christians now?
I'm not saying that every single one of them literally, but I'm saying that since the beginning, there have been scholars that have been translating it, and the interpretation to this always refers to Allah has deemed them as lost. It's not that He caused them to be lost; they themselves caused themselves to be lost. But Allah has, ordained them to be lost, has judged
Guys,
them as
did
lost.
he just say it? Did he just say it? Allah, he ordained them to be lost? Did he just say that? You just said that, everybody heard you.
The problem.
You said Allah ordained them to be lost. So they did not lose. It's Allah, he ordained. The reason for them to be lost, that Allah, he decide for them what they will do. He ordained. That's what ordained mean. That Allah, he is the biggest shaitan. Allah, he is the biggest shaitan.
Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, try to understand this as as best as you possibly can. I hope that you have.
Oh, you are like the genius,
okay?
and I can't
When Allah
understand.
says-
You see,
when Allah-
I have a problem. Did you say ordained yourself or
No,
not?
you don't even let me speak.
Did
Can
you
you
say
just let me speak?
what the word
Like-
ordained mean? What the word ordained mean?
Okay, let's check the dictionary.
So you use the word, you do not know what the word mean?
Pretty sure. It says make someone a ordain to officially, like you make it official. Yeah.
Make it official. I thought ordained mean to make a destiny. Ordained, it make a destiny. It's destiny.
Orders. It says orders of the official.
What does that mean?
Ordained.
Destiny, right?
Decree, rule.
Decree.
That's
Okay,
destiny.
is decree is a destiny decision?
No, you're not understanding the point though. Okay, don't go to the linguistics in that sense. Try to understand. Yo, okay, Chris, can you not listen? Like, can you
Just to make it simple. Just to make it simple. You Muslims believe that
No,
Adam.
I want you to listen.
No. You see,
I want
because
you to
you are
listen.
wasting my time. You are trying to
No.
bite a word. You just say
How am
you
I
are the
wasting your
one who
time?
said
You don't let me
ordained.
speak.
When you said
Let me waste your
ordained,
time and let
when
me-
you said ordained,
let
does
me
that
waste
mean
your time.
either you say yes or no? Please, either you say yes or no. Ordained doesn't mean destiny.
They have went astray with the allowance of Allah. You can say this.
No. Is it destiny? Yes.
the
Say
point-
yes or no. Is it destiny?
What do you mean? Ordained is destiny.
You do not
if
know
something
what
happens,
destiny
then it
means?
is regardless.
Huh?
I do know what destiny. I do know what destiny
Okay.
means. But the
So
point
when
is
you
that
say ordained, is that destiny?
it in a sense, yeah, but it's not exactly how
There's
you
no
see
sense
it.
yeah,
The
sense
point is-
no. There's no sense yeah, sense no. Give me the answer. When you say ordained, Allah
Okay.
ordained to shaitan to be misled. Is that
Okay,
destiny?
I will answer. I'll answer, but let me speak. Okay, let me just explain it. Okay, can I please just explain?
Can you
it?
give me the answer and then you explain it? Is it destiny or not? There's no in some
sure.
sense. There's no
Sure.
some sense.
Sure. Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
So
I
now
said
Allah,
destiny and
Allah, He
destiny.
made destiny
No,
to
what?
shaitan.
You said answer then explain it, and then you just let and then I answer, then you don't even let me talk.
Well, destiny is
Don't
destiny.
lie and
Even
don't
destiny you
lie.
have to explain.
You said I can explain it after I answer. Let me explain it now.
Okay, go.
Anyways. Okay, now please don't interrupt, okay? No, why are you laughing? Just don't speak. Anyways. The whole point is this, right? If someone does something wrong for a long period of time, Allah says in the Holy Quran, "Khatam Allahu ala qulubihim wa ala sam'ihim wa ala absarihim ghishawatun," right? Allah has sealed their heart, Khatam Allahu ala qulubihim, their hearts, right? Allah has sealed their hearts. There's a seal on their heart. Now the point is that is Allah the one just sealing their hearts? No. It's because they have been consistently astray and doing wrong for so long to the point that Allah sealed their hearts, right? So now there's no coming back. This is the same point here. Satan was astray for so long that Allah has ordained him now that now you will consistently be astray because of his negative actions. It's not exactly Allah is the one causing it, but Allah has officially like He allowed it to happen because people, they have free will, right? Allah guides people for a while, and then if they don't listen and if they reject clear signs, then they're officially misguided. That's the whole point, right? If there's a person, for example, in your religion, right? If there's a person that knows that Jesus is God, for example, whatever, Christianity is correct. If he rejects it for a long time, he's gonna go to hell, right? So God allowed them to go to hell, right? So that's the point. That because these people have consistently been doing wrong, God puts them in this category as lost, in this category as astray, in this category.
Are you done?
Okay, but I don't want you to say
No,
the whole
hold
thing
on.
again because
Just to show everybody, let's just show everybody that you said nothing and you are lying to yourself and you are not being honest. You say that Allah allowed them. This is not destiny. Allowing me to do right and wrong, this is not destiny. No, you said that Allah allowed them. Okay, hold on. No, it's
Allah has, I'll tell you. Because a person has been astray for so long, Allah has put him in the category of those that
so
are
the
astray. That's what I'm
person
saying.
is committing sin for so long. So I want to ask you, was Adam deceived? Was Adam committing sin for so long, so Allah deceived him and ordained for him sin?
Ordained for Adam's sin?
Listen carefully to the question. Was Adam doing sin for long? That's what you say, doing sin for long. That caused Allah to put him in the category, to seal his heart. Did Allah seal the heart of Adam because He put him in the category to seal his heart because he's committing sin for long?
No. I've never sinned.
Okay, wonderful. Guys, he said no. A second from now, he will say, no, I did not say that. This is your prophet talking about a debate between Moses and between Adam. And in the debate
between Moses and Adam?
Yes.
Okay, let's see.
Your prophet, he's suffering from, time flying.
Don't say it.
Yeah, listen. So you're a prophet. Here you go. Look how many hadith. All of them, they are authentic, 100% authentic.
Yeah.
So Moses, he said to Adam, "O Adam, you are our father, who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise." Then Adam said to him, "O Moses, Allah favored you with his talk, and he wrote the Torah for you with his own hands. Do you blame me for action?" What is that? Action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation? Your prophet continues saying, so Adam confuted, which means he refuted Moses, and as usual, your prophet is a Trinitarian. He repeat the same sentence 3 times. So Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses 3 times. So now, let me repeat the question for you. A second ago, I said to you, is that why Allah, He sealed the eyes and the heart of Adam because he was putting in the category of sin, for he was sinning for a long time? You said no. But as you
Can
see,
you please tell me which hadith book it is?
what?
Hadith book it is.
Which what?
Hadith book it is.
This is Al-Bukhari 6614. So Adam is a victim. Who is the one who deceived Adam and make him commit sin? It's not Shaitan.
I'll tell you one thing, very simple, okay?
It's not Shaitan. Adam
Listen,
is a
listen,
victim.
listen. I'm about to say something. Okay? We as Muslims, we take Quran over Hadith, correct? If there's a Hadith
now we play the
that goes
game. We
against the
take Quran. No, you are a liar. You don't take Quran over Hadith. If I show you now the Hadith about Muta and the verse about Muta, which one you take? You take the Hadith and you reject the Quran. Don't lie. Those things you can do with those kids who do not know your religion.
Again, I don't take Muta. What is Muta?
Muta is marrying women for 1 night or 3 night stand.
I don't believe that.
This is in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 24. Chapter 4, verse 24. You can open any Islamic interpretation, you can read it. So don't lie to people says, oh, we don't take hadith against the Quran. You do all the time. In fact, 90% of the Quran is not to be followed because the hadith oppose it.
Okay, one second, let me check. Forbidden for your woman, such as except such as your right hand possess. Where does it say Muta here?
What? Are you saying to me, that you never heard of the word Muta before, Abdul?
I heard it's in Shia. That's basically
You
it.
heard it from Shia, but is it the Quran, the book of the Shia?
I don't believe this in the Quran. I never heard it's in the Quran.
I just gave you the verse. Mastamta'tum bihi. Pay them wages for you enjoy it. Enjoy what? Their vagina. And you can open any Sunni interpretation.
Where does it say this? Where,
You're trying to change the topic.
Read it?
Let us finish here and we go there. So now listen. This is an authentic
Well,
hadith.
I'm telling you,
This is authentic hadith. This is Al-Bukhari. This is Al-Muslim. This is At-Tirmidhi. All of them it says Sahih, 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 Sahih. So don't play the game. We don't take the hadith. You have to take. It's not your choice. Before the Muslim, they play da'if. This is da'if. No, listen, this is da'if. This is rejected. This is have a flat tire. This guy is known to be a liar. But this is authentic. This is Al-Bukhari. This is Sahih Muslim. Even your website says it clearly Sahih, Sahih, Sahih. Look at this. All of it says Sahih. Do you see it says it's weak? No. It says Sahih, Sahih. Do you see it? Sahih.
You're repeating yourself like 500. You're repeating yourself like 500 times.
My friend, I repeat myself
the answer to that
because this is happening when you speak to a donkey who tried to deny that his God is the devil. Your God, he deceived Adam. Adam is a victim. Adam did not commit sin according to Islam. Adam was a decreed, and you're a prophet because he have suffering from flight of time. How in the world Adam and Moses even they met? Where they met, man? Where Moses and Adam they met? Your prophet is mentally ill. Adam, he met Moses. And what kind of Moses he is, if you don't understand his religion? Moses supposedly in Islam is a prophet of Allah because believing in the original sin is a Christian concept. So now it turned to be that Moses is a Christian. He's not a Muslim. They keep saying to us, Moses is a Muslim. If Moses don't understand even how Adam commits sin, how he's a prophet of God, he was teaching his people wrong information then. So Moses, based on your prophet, when he was alive, he was teaching the Jews, listen, this is the fault of Adam. He's the one who misled us. He's the one who took us out of heaven. It is his fault. This idiot Adam. This is what it says here. So you Muslim, you lie to yourself and you lie to the Christian says, Moses is a Muslim prophet. How is a Muslim prophet? He didn't know a simple base on Islam that Adam, he commits sin because it was a destiny made for him 40 years before even Adam exists. How many years? 40. Your prophet is stuck with certain number, 70, 40, etc. So Allah, he opened a school to send Harry Potter to open school to teach magic to cause separation between the wife and the husband. and the husband and the wife, they have no idea what's going on. Suddenly they are fighting because somebody says, shoot to Tarut Marut. And suddenly they start fighting, throwing rocks at each other. Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage except if he is a Muslim?
Bro,
And he believes
it's a conversation, right?
it is a
right?
conversation.
Like,
Do you have an answer? Okay, go ahead. Do you have an answer? Did Allah deceive? Did Allah deceive Adam? Yes or no? Did Allah deceive Adam? Yes or no?
You're a really bad communicator. Like, this is not a conversation.
Look who is talking about communicator. Is your prophet a good communicator? Your prophet and Allah, he could not receive Quran anymore, so he decided to throw himself from the top of the mountain just because a dog, he died in his bed. I mean, have you ever heard that Allah, the best communicator, he could not deliver his Quran to Muhammad because there is a dog in the house of Muhammad? Allah, he fear a dog? Don't tell me about communicator. So I'm asking you, did Allah deceive Adam? Yes or no? The verse in front of you.
Just keep talking. Do you
no
love
problem. I will
so
keep
much,
talking and you get out. I have no time for kids. Let your dad talk to me. Just keep talking. You have no answer. You're just a coward. You play victim. This is what the Muslims they do. They go and they rape the Jews and then they cry and they are shooting at us. The second you show them what war means, they start licking the ass of everybody. Please, ceasefire now, ceasefire now. You want to fight the Jews? The Jews is coming to you. You want to fight the Christians? We are coming to you. We will wipe the floor with your filthy prophet, the devil Muhammad. I prove it to you every second and you could not answer. And shame on you to say to me, I don't accept the hadith. And shame to you and you to say to me, I never heard of Muta, that this is Sunni. Isn't it your prophet? He is the one who said, you can enjoy effing a woman 3 days, 3 nights, and if you like to increase, you increase. Suddenly you Abdul, you do not know what Muta is, and you think this is for Sunni, for Shia? You hypocrite. You want to practice taqiyya with me? Is that the hadith of the Shia, al-Bukhari? If a man and the women agreed, listen carefully, he did not say temporary marriage. That is a false translation. It says they agree to have boom boom together, عشرة. أيما رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة عشرة boom boom F each other. If they like to increase, they increase. If they like to separate, they separate. And this guy saying to me, he never heard of Muta. And he said to me, this is Shia. This is Quran, you idiot. And this is Sunni. And the Muslim, they practice it. And the one who, according to the Muslims, who forbid it is not the Quran. The Quran never forbid Muta. It was Umar who forbid Muta long after Muhammad died. So they come to you, they deny what you show them, and they claim that they never know this. I never heard this. Where? How? Where? Shaitan, he said to Allah, you misled me. He said, it doesn't say that, CP. It's in the front of your eyes. And now if we connect the story of Adam with this verse, we understand what happened. Allah, he misled Shaitan. And Allah, he misled Adam. So he will commit sin. The true Shaitan is Allah. Shaitan is a victim. The one they call him Shaitan is just a fool person. Allah, he fooled him. Adam, he did not commit sin. He did not disobey God, according to the Quran and the Hadith. Adam was a victim of the scam of Allah. Allah, he made a scenario. He's writing a movie. I will create a guy, his name is Adam. I will make him commit sin. And what is the purpose of making Adam commit sin? Anyone remember the Hadith? Anyone remember? What is the purpose The purpose is they will beg for forgiveness. This is why Muhammad, he said, I swear by Allah, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. What? Allah will destroy you. Why Allah will destroy us? Because if you don't commit sin, you will not beg Allah for forgiveness. Huh? So Allah, he made Adam commit sin, so Adam will say, please Allah forgive me. Allah, he forced Adam. Guys, listen to this carefully, how stupid this religion is. And this is telling you clearly that this is the book of the devil. This is totally against the teaching of the Bible. Isn't the Bible teaching us that because the children of Adam, they commit sin, God is in the flood? Did God destroy the children of Adam and the people of Noah because they are good? According to Muhammad, if you don't commit sin, Allah will sweep you out of existence. And he will replace you. Listen carefully. Now we understand why he replaced them. And he will replace you with people who commit sin and seek forgiveness from Allah. Allah is a mentally sick creature. You have mental problem. You know, I don't know if you saw, like there's some stories and even some movies about them, about real people, who they starve their dogs to death, or even their children's. So the children, they will beg them for food because they have mental illness. They like to be begged, please, please let me do it. They will never do good. If they do it, only for their own ego. They are self-worshipper. And that is Allah. If you don't commit sin, and now the Abdul will say to us what? He will say this hadith is da'if. This is Sahih Muslim. This is Bukhari. This is very authentic. If you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. And what he will do? He will replace you with people who commit sin. So Allah, he favor the one who commits sin upon those who commit not sin. Are you with me? Isn't it this is clear evidence? Okay, you know what? Luqman, he is saying this is an argument of kindergarten. Let us see the grammar. I will invite you again. Guys, listen carefully what he will say. He will refuse to answer. Come on, Luqman. Show them that my argument is a kindergarten. Don't tell me you refuse my invitation. Come on. He's not coming. Coward. Why Allah will destroy them? You see, I invite him, he don't want to come. And he's saying my argument is kindergarten argument. This is your prophet argument. This is the stupid Muhammad teaching totally the opposite of what God taught. You are punished for your committing sin, not for not committing sin. This is your religion, which is obviously satanic. This God, he loves you to commit sin, to fornicate, to kill, to rape, a child molester like Muhammad. All what you do, all what you need to do is just ask him for forgiveness. You're fine. This is a plan of a devil. He wants to see the earth full of sin. And if the earth is not committing sin, the devil will destroy the earth. And because you know you cannot answer, you are refusing to come to the stage. Potato. And then they say to you, you don't respect us. I respect no liars, because liars are wicked. And you know what? The Bible says peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man, the Lord said. You Muslim, you think Jesus says love your enemy mean love the wicked ones? Mean love the rapist? Mean love Muhammad the devil? You are mistaken, my friend. Loving your enemy, Jesus speaking to them, to people, normal people in front of him. This isn't about loving the wicked ones. This isn't about loving the devil. This is not about loving the rapist. This is about not to be hateful between your community. Those who hate you, love them so they can love you back. It's a way to solve problem. It's a way to live as a human being. So Jesus, he restored our humanity to us because we are living like Muslims. And Muslims don't live like a human. No peace for the wicked man.
So have you learned how to have normal conversation?
Have you learned that
And
if you don't
know
commit sin, have you learned that if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you?
what? Where is that?
It's in front of you on the screen.
Yeah.
Because he said, what? He never heard it before.
Will not Allah will sweep you out, then He will replace you by those who would commit sin and seek forgiveness from Allah, and He would have pardoned them. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. Respectfully, there are hadiths that are, iffy, and we don't take all hadiths as like perfect. If any hadith that goes against Quran,
get out of here. This is authentic, extremely authentic, and every Muslim take it. And you just lied to me when you said to me, I don't lie to you. You are a big fat liar. In fact, I challenge you to show me one book says we don't accept this hadith. You are a potato liar. You are a lying machine. You see that your prophet is an idiot and he is satanic, and then how you do? You wash your hands from your prophet words. Hey Christians, have you ever heard of a Christian saying, this is weak Jesus hadith? Have you? Do you see how they lie? Sahih, 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 sahih. And then he says to me, to be honest with you, you are honest with me, seriously. Since when? A Muslim and he's honest? Are you serious? When I showed you the hadith about Moses, and you said to me, I don't accept it, who are you? Are you the scholar who decides what is accepted or not? This is authentic by all Muslims, by all means, even the Shia agree with it.
welcome back.
So let us go back to zero. Let us go back to zero.
Are you gonna kick me out again?
Well, I don't want to talk to kids, my friend. I don't want to be, I don't want to, you see, you're acting like a kid. When you talk to me, you prove me wrong. You don't tell to me, I don't. You
but
prove
then you
me,
lost.
you prove, you prove me, no.
Lost.
You just throw all the evidence I say to you. You are throwing your prophet under the bus. This is what you are doing.
That's not true, bro. Hadith and
Yes, you are not showing respect. You are not showing
Hadith and
respect.
Quran are not the same.
My friend, is the hadith I showed you, is it Sahih Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Sahih Muslim? Is a Sahih Muslim?
The first, listen. The first rule for a hadith to be sahih is very simply, if it contradicts the Holy Quran, it's not considered sahih. That's
okay,
it.
guys,
That's the first rule.
if it is contradict the Holy Quran is not Sahih. I just gave you an example of the muta. And I said to you in front of everybody, hold on.
I didn't see it in the verse.
No, it is in the verse. If you are ignorant, this is your problem. Mastamta'tum bihi. This is the muta. Mastamta'tum bihi. Can you, hold on, in front of everybody, can you choose for me a real scholar interpretation to see if the muta is there or not? Is that fair, guys? Your choice. Give me a scholar, not a YouTuber, not a guy, he is from Pakistan. Give me a real scholar. And let us see if the muta is there.
Why do you laugh when you're not even laughing? Like it's fake laughing.
You can say it's a fake laugh as you wish, but this is a real laugh. I'm laughing at your prophet and you cannot answer. I just challenge you to get. I just challenge you. You are just searching GITBB, whatever, GBT community.
You're like a character.
Listen. What about you get me busted and show me that the mut'a is not in the Quran instead of give blah 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 like a kid? Is that fair, guys?
You're making a claim. Prove it. You're making a claim. Prove
I am
it.
asking
I don't
you.
understand
I'm asking you. Which scholar is the one he can explain the Quran for us, for you and me?
His name is Mirza Tahir Ahmad.
Mirza Tahir Ahmad. Who is this guy? Is he a Pakistani or from Iran? I said to you, a scholar, potato.
Yeah. What do you mean potato? Why are you calling it potato?
Because you're a potato.
Oh, you're like 50 years old.
Nobody
You're
heard
50
of
years
this guy.
old.
We heard of At-Tabari. We heard. Listen.
You're 50 years old.
This Mirza. Do you speak Arabic?
Akhi, you're literally like 50 and you call it potato.
Who is Mirza?
You have to be
I said to you, give me.
call me-
Okay, hold on. Guys, he said there is a scholar. His name is Mirza. Can we find his name? You said to me before. Remember, every one of you heard.
Yeah.
He said Quran.com. Can you find the tafsir of Mirza Tahir in Quran.com?
No, I don't think so.
Why his name is not there? Is that because he is a potato?
Oh man. Oh my god. Again, you're very immature.
Just get
bro.
out of
Like,
here. So you have no answer. Say to me Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, Al-Tabari, Mirza, a person we cannot find anywhere. That's why he's mentioning his name. You remind me of the guy. Remember this guy, the Iranian boy? The Shia boy, he says his name is what? I forgot his name. The one I wiped the floor with him. Anyone remember him? The one who debated David Wood. I asked him for the tafsir. He gave me the leader of Mujahideen Khalq. He said the tafsir, this guy, he is not a Muslim scholar. He never wrote a book all his life. So, because he want to be sure that there is no book, because otherwise I will show him the book. So he gave me the name of the founder of Mujahideen Khalq, which was sponsored by Saddam Hussein. This guy is a fighter. He's fighting the mullahs in Iran. He's not a sheikh. He's fighting the sheikh. He's fighting against Islam. The Abdul, he gave me the name of this guy. I said to him, is that the guy, the one who established this Mujahideen, which they are against Islam? He said, yes. But this guy don't have a tafsir. I said to him, okay, where we can find his tafsir? He said, you cannot find it anywhere. Where we can find his tafsir? Nowhere to be found. So how we can show you now? Because simply he never wrote a book. He never ever wrote a book. And now let us go to the Muslim tafsir, the Sunni tafsir. I'm not like you, a kid. You can say whatever you want. This is the Quran. And this is your Muslim Sunni tafsir. This is not my tafsir. Zawajul Muta. Guys, do you see it? Do you see it? Zawajul Muta. Tafsir of who? Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet. He's a Shia now. The Shia, they hate the guy. They want to kill the guy because he sided with Abu Bakr. What about, look, even here it says Sunni tafsir. Guys, do you see it? Do you see the screen in the top? In the first category, it says Sunni tafsir. Do you see it? You see my mouse? Sunni tafsir. He said to me, this is Shia. So you are a liar and you are stupid. And let me tell you why you are stupid. Because every liar is stupid. Every liar is stupid. Because the purpose of lying, he thinks he can cover his filth. But you cannot lie to God, my friend. You are just lying to yourself. Which means you are stupid. And your stupidity can't save you. And this is your Sunni tafsir. And this is a Jalalain. I can show you all tafsir you want. All of them, Ibn Kathir. You choose anyone you want. All of them, they say this is about muta. So when I call you potato, I mean it. And don't ask me to respect Islam. I don't respect liars. You will give me tafsir? Ah, you will give me tafsir. So what I have in the screen? Is that tafsir too? Is that tafsir? What about Ibn Kathir? What about Al-Qurtubi? Potato. So, okay, hold on. He said to me, Tafsir by Mirza Barshid Deen. Okay, hold on. I'm going to find this tafsir. Obviously, this guy, somebody just wrote a book. But let's see. In the Middle East, we say, follow the liar to the door of his house, because he keep promise you of doing things. All right. Let us see. You want to give me tafsir, huh? All right, let's see if I can find it in the internet. And we will go there. I see here a page speaking about it, but they are not showing the book. All right. Same here. You know what? Let us do this. Quran, I will type his name. Quran 4:24. All right, let's see. I found this here. Let us see if we can use this website. Get ready. And by the way, the funny is, this guy is giving me a book he cannot read himself. Hey, look, man, come to the mic and read for me Tafsir al-Kabir, chapter 4, verse number 24. Guys, can he say now he cannot read it? Go ahead, read it for us.
I'll read it.
All right. Which page? Which page in the book?
You'll find it. I don't know.
This book is 7,000 pages.
Exactly.
Okay, which page?
Let's check. I'm pretty sure it's in there.
All right.
You have the Joker disease. You have the Joker.
Well, my friend, because every Muslim, everyone in the world knows that Muslim and Shia, they practice muta, and you are saying to me, I never heard of it. So people, they knew right away that you are a liar.
I never said I never heard of it.
No, you said only for the Shia. You said you never heard it's in the Quran. You said you never heard it is in the Quran. Right? All right.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
But there's no way that you are saying to me that you are a student of knowledge and all this year you are learning, but you never heard about the Shia, why they are. Did you ask yourself why the Shia, they practice muta?
They have their own hadith. They can use that.
The Shia, they are using hadith?
They have their own hadith books.
They have their own hadith. The Shia, they say to you, the Shia, they say to you, be honest with me, that the reason they are following the muta, practicing muta, because of a hadith? The Shia says that?
No.
Ah.
I
what
didn't specifically ask
so
you
what
about
so what
this,
they,
but
what they
I
said
heard that
what they said to you? What they said to you?
I don't know. I never asked the shit about this. I was never curious. I just assumed it was from their hadith books or something.
Ah, you assumed. Okay, now do you assume that this guy here, he have tafsir for this, or you are sure from the tafsir?
Let's check. I mean, I think he did. Let's
Okay.
check.
How long is going to take you?
Oh, patience.
Patient,
Always take time.
there is 7,000. Do you have the book with you?
I actually do know how the physical copy. One second.
Do you have a website better than the one I have so I can find it easier? I just searched for the word. It says not exist. I just searched the whole book. It says the word does not exist.
Alright, so let's check. Okay, I have this another one called the short.
Okay. As long it's going to take you long to find it. Let me ask you: is Ibn Kathir a scholar? Uh-huh.
I mean, he's a scholar, but he's not infallible. I mean, he does he can make mistakes.
So are you saying to me this guy is not infallible?
He's not Hujjah.
This guy is Hujjah?
He's not Hujjah.
Who is the Hujjah? What Hujjah mean? Evidence, right?
No, I'm saying he's not someone that his opinion we take as like.
So you take this guy opinion?
The,
You take this guy opinion. Why you take his? Who is this guy? Why you take his opinion?
do your research.
Why you take his opinion? I'm asking you. Why you take his opinion over Ibn Kathir?
Because some scholars they made less mistakes than others, right?
So is Ibn Kathir a scholar? What about Al-Qurtubi?
I don't deny them as scholars, but I don't take them as 100% qat'i. You know what I mean?
So how you know this guy is a scholar and you can take them 100%?
Plus, he is you could say like special. You can do your own research on your own time.
Ah, okay. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so anyway.
But is he an Arab? Is he an Arab?
He wrote books in Arabic. He was not himself.
Okay, he is not an Arab, and his name is sound like from Iran or Pakistan.
Okay. Anyways, let's read the hadith. Okay. I mean, let's read the verse.
No.
And
Give me that interpretation. I want a scholar interpretation. Give me an interpretation, because you are wasting my time.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you.
Okay,
right now.
there's only one scholar in the world you trust. This guy. That's it. The one we cannot find that thing. You cannot find any other one.
Let's check one thing. You have like a issue with laughing for no reason.
Well, I laugh at Muhammad. He is my joke.
You know the Quran says that if you laugh too much, not Quran, Hadith says if you laugh too much, your heart like hardens. So I think maybe that's the issue with you.
If you laugh too much, what? If you laugh too much, what? If you laugh too much, what?
Like your heart like hardens. I mean, like you just.
Is that scientifically true? Is that scientifically true, or this is Muhammad making poo-poo?
Scientifically true. It's a spiritual concept.
Okay.
It's not scientific.
It's spiritual contact.
No,
So when your prophet he told the women, listen, when your prophet he told the women to give her breast to an adult man, and then he laughed so hard and his teeth came out. Is that because he's an idiot?
One second, I'm pulling out the verse that you were talking about.
One second, you are looking for the verse. It's going to take you a century.
Yeah, I mean, you
well, give me the link. Give me the link you are searching. Give me the link. Post the link.
Huh?
Post the link for the book. The link you are searching. Yeah, the book.
Yeah, I'll post it in what? You're posting like.
Post it. Okay, here we go. Well, this is the same link I have.
No, it's not.
It is. It's archive, the same archive. Yeah, archive. It's the same.
So obviously, see the same website. But
And
it's not
while
the
you
same
are
website.
opening the chapter of An'am, supposedly this is chapter 4. So are you saying to me this guy, his Quran interpretation is all over the place? He did not do it in order?
No, this book it has all the Surah Nisa and Surah Nam. If you just go back, I think the page is opened is wrong.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, if you just check, maybe you'll know.
Ah, I see.
Oh my God, it's so hard to read on this.
Did you just laugh? I thought if you laugh a lot, that will hurt in your heart.
Don't laugh a lot.
Is it true that your prophet, he says, if you laugh, shaitan jump in your mouth? And he laugh at you? Or if you
I
yawn?
never heard of that one.
What about if you yawn?
I don't know. I never heard of that one.
What you heard of then?
Allah. I heard of laughing one. If you laugh too much,
Is it true that
you basically
is it true that shaitan, when you Muslims you say adhan, shaitan he fart? Okay, Abdul, I will give you 10,000 years to find me the interpretation for this verse. Get out. You're wasting my time. Potato. He don't have the book. I assure you, he never read the book. He mentioned this name because it's hard to find his book to read it. I mean, this is archive, and the book have 7,000 pages, and obviously they are not even made in order. What kind of interpretation? This guy, maybe he was writing papers, and they collect papers, they put them together, like the Quran. That's why the Quran does not match. Muhammad talking about Sulaiman, suddenly he's talking about Jesus, suddenly he's talking about Shaitan, suddenly he's talking about the mountain, suddenly talking about Allah, how Allah created the earth. Find it and come back so we can laugh. Yeah, he never heard of the Muta. Never. Only Shia, he heard it from Shia, brother. What a hypocrite liar. And it will be more embarrassing if we find the interpretation for this chapter here. That will be very embarrassing. Because I am sure it's going to mention the muta. Very sure. In fact, just to show you how stupid this guy is, he chose for me a book is not even written in Arabic. Look, the website he gave me, this idiot liar party. He gave me a website written in the Persian language. He want to show me the interpretation. This is not Arabic, this is Persian. I was looking, what is this? What is that, man? You gave me this, you idiot? You idiot. You gave me a book in Persian? I mean, do you see the stupidity? Do you see why I laugh? You remind me of your prophet. Allah, he gave him a book. Muhammad himself cannot read. Read. I cannot read. Read, you idiot. I will squeeze you. Squeezy. And no mayonnaise is coming out. And the Abdul is trying to refute me by giving a book nobody can read, including him maybe. Mirza Pirza? What a potato you are. This is Urdu? I don't know, it looked like, because Iranian, they use this, no, I think this is Persian. Yeah. Potato. That's remind me of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. I'm afraid that this guy, one of the Mirza Ghulam Ahmad boys, the Qaidani, the Ahmadiyya. Are you an Ahmadiyya, potato? Jan, go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, wa alaikum assalam.
Okay, so I only reverted to Islam a few weeks ago. So if you want somebody who is a scholar, who can articulate themselves on this, I won't be able to debate you. I would be able to debate you on the kind of benefits of Islam in societies, the history, why I think it's a net positive.
That's deep.
But these like nuanced things where I think you're probably just lying, to be honest. I think you're lying. But
That's wonderful. Guys, he want to debate me about the benefit of Islam. Give me benefit number one.
Okay. So benefit number one, I think when you look at when Islam was ran as a society, you had the Islamic Golden Age. So when it was predominantly all centered on Islam, they had a golden age where we had algebra.
Okay. Let us start one by one. Is the golden age when Muhammad he just died and the caliphate they took over, was that the best age, golden age, or was the worst?
Yep, because of his wisdom.
So how come all the caliphate were killed by Muslims if this is the golden age?
Wait, I don't know if it's a Discord thing, but you're like cutting off. I don't know if anybody else.
I am saying to you, if this is the golden age, why all the caliphate? Aisha herself, she took an army to kill Ali, and she caused the death of tens of thousands of Muslims. Ali, he did beat the ass of Aisha and he captured her. And Ali himself was killed. And the family of Ali were slaughtered. And the caliphate, all of them, they've been killed one after one. Is that the golden age of Islam?
No, of course not.
But you just said to me, this is the golden age a second ago.
The golden age were the people who were inspired by Muhammad's teachings, peace be upon him.
Were they inspired to kill Uthman?
Again, that was just politics within, you know.
So are you saying to me Islam as politics fail?
People failed.
But you said to me, no, a second ago, you said to me people were successful because of Islam. You said the benefit of Islam for community. So now the community of Islam is slaughtering each other.
Generally speaking.
What generally speaking? Name for me one Muslim is not suffering from war in the golden age. You Muslim, you slaughter. Why Muslims killed the family of Muhammad? Give me. This is the golden age, and Islam now gave big benefit to society. Why the Muslim who enjoying the benefit of Islam, they agree to slaughter and kill Ali and his family and his kids? Why?
Sure. Well, I think when you look at the life of the Prophet and what you're talking about, yes, there was a lot of war. Yes, there was a lot of conquest. Ultimately, though, I think history's proven that they did unite as an ummah, maybe not straight after, especially with the schisms like you see in Christianity as well. But after that, you had a golden age where Baghdad was the center of learning, wisdom.
Friend, when you talk about the golden age, this is a golden shit, because you are talking about the time the Muslim, they kidnap women from their husbands and they made wealth from other nations. Otherwise, it was not a golden age. As an example, the Caliphate al-Rashid, he have more than 10,000 belly dancers. 10,000. So when you talk about golden age, you are talking about slavery. You are talking about women are sold in the street. In fact, in the time of your prophet, is it true that Muslims, they were forcing girls to do prostitution in the golden age of Islam?
Are you talking about muta?
No, I said prostitution. Muta is muta is about you renting your sister or your daughter to other Muslim. And according to Muslim, this is not a prostitution. This is jihad. The woman, she is helping the guy with his needs. She got paid. This is not prostitution. I'm talking about the Quran, your religion, teaching you that you can make women do prostitution and it is not haram. Is that right?
Okay, I think so, yes. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So how this is a golden age? Is a prostitution a golden age act?
Well, if I'm gonna be blunt about it, then with all due respect, I mean, even in your own religion stuff, women are not seen as equal to men. Now, I'm not justifying what happened in terms of, you know, the prostitution, anything like that. However, everything that kind of stemmed from a good society, it was driven by the men.
What does have to do with this? I'm saying to you, what kind of God is that? An ethical religion? You take women from their parents, from their families, and you force them into prostitution, and this is legal.
I mean, the only thing that I know about that happening was the concubines with the Ottomans. I don't know that it happened with the
I'm
caliphates as
talking
well.
about the Quran. The Quran is in the time of your prophet, not the Ottoman. Was the Quran written in the time of the Ottoman? This is chapter
No.
24. This is the chapter 24, verse number 33. Muslims, they were forcing their slave girls into prostitution. So they open a pimp house, like Andrew Tate's, and they bring customers. Many, they complain that this is not right. They are forcing the slave girls. Muhammad, he did not say don't do it. He says, force not your girls if they choose a chastity, but if they agree, it's okay. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. So still, nothing changed. They can still force them, and Allah is all merciful. There's no sin in that. So is that the golden age to see prostitute roaming around and your kids and your family are effing each other? Is that the golden age you are talking about?
I mean, I think that's just a very minuscule detail about what happened. I don't think that the entire Islamic golden age was centered around this. I don't think
I
it
don't
was a big
care if
talk.
it's 1%, 10%, 10 billion. This is your God teaching. What kind of God he teaches? Is that how we can establish a golden age? By giving permission for prostitution? Is that how we can have a healthy society?
Okay, wait, can you hear me? Sorry, can you hear me?
No, I did not hear you. Go ahead, say again.
Can I just do a quick pointer? When you say, like, the Prophet or Muhammad or something, can you say peace be upon him, or
No, I cannot say that. He's a wicked man.
why?
He's a wicked man.
Don't say that.
Okay, in the golden age of Muhammad, did the Muslim themselves accuse your prophet that he stole an underwear? Are you there?
Yes, sorry, the Discord keeps cutting off. I don't know if it's just me
All
or
right.
if it's...
Did the Muslims themselves, they respect Muhammad when they accuse him that he stole an underwear?
I mean, I just don't believe this. I just think you're making this
Here
up.
we go. It's in the Quran, chapter 3, verse 161. They accuse him that he is a thief. He stole an underwear. Literally a bikini. Red bikini. Yeah.
Did they even have big... I thought it would have just been big
Listen,
leaves or something.
listen, don't tell me. I'm showing you the reference. I'm not making things up. Guys, am I showing him the reference or am I making things up? If I am showing you I'm making things up, then you can get me busted. You say, you know what, this guy is a liar. But this is your Quran. And you can read the interpretation. Muhammad, he stole, now the Muslim, they stole clothing from the Arab. And now they are fighting over a panty. This is the golden age of Islam. The Prophet himself accused to be a thief. Stealing what? What is a theft? Read. It is not for any prophet to embezzle. We are talking about who? Muhammad. The Muslim accused Muhammad that he is a thief. Imagine that Jesus, he have his disciple, and now the disciples and Jesus, they are accusing Jesus that he stole an underwear. And our friend here, he says the golden age of Islam.
Okay, so logically speaking, do you think that the final prophet of Allah would be a thief?
Who said he is a final prophet? Who said he is a prophet? I mean, okay, give me one
He's the final
prophecy.
messenger.
Hold on. Just to show you that he is a false prophet. Here we go. The people accuse him that he stole an underwear. If Muhammad is a prophet, he can prophesy who took the underwear. Correct, guys? If people accuse me, Christian Prince, you stole the panty of the neighbor, and the Christian Prince is a prophet. His God will speak to him. He say, Christian Prince, listen to me carefully. The one who took you, the underwear, is his name is etc., his house, etc. Go open the drawer, etc. You will find the panty there. You're a prophet. If he is a true prophet, the first thing he should do, he should not say, Allah is talking. It's not Muhammad who stole it. He should say who stole it. And then people will know, really, Muhammad is a prophet. Otherwise, how he knew? But the Quran proved to us that Muhammad is a false prophet because the Quran could not prove that Muhammad is not the one who took it. In fact, the Quran confirmed that the one who took it is Muhammad. Why? Because this is Allah, supposedly God, and he should know who took it. Instead, he said it's not for a prophet to take. But who took it then? And now the underwear is missing. If you go to the Muslim FBI website, which is 1-900 sex terrorists, you will find that it's written right now there. If you have any information about the embezzled panty accused the prophet to take, please call this number. Can you tell me why your prophet could not prophesy to tell us who took the underwear if he's a prophet of Allah?
I mean, I think you're just being disrespectful.
I don't respect liars, do you?
Well, I mean, no, I don't respect lies, but
exactly. Okay, hold on. As long as we are talking about lying, the Quran says, if Muhammad is a liar, what Allah will do to him, do you know?
I don't know.
In chapter 69, it says, verse number 44, had he invented, which means Muhammad, he ran away. This guy, he perverted to Islam. You do not know that he became a pervert, following a child molester prophet. He want to debate me about the benefit of Islam. The what? The benefit. The most corrupt religion ever, starting from Muhammad himself. Where you go, man?
Sorry, I don't know why it just kicked me off.
Okay, maybe Allah, he took you away. So listen carefully. Do you see the verse in the front?
Stop it.
Do you see the verse in the front of you?
Yes.
All right. This verse here saying, in verse number 44, if he had, which means Muhammad, invented false saying concerning us, what Allah will do to you, will do to him? Can you read for me?
And then he would sever his life artery.
Exactly. Look what happened. This is how Muhammad, he died. Exactly. So the only prophecy come to be true from Muhammad, about Muhammad, if he is a fake prophet, he will die in such a way. Listen carefully. This is not me. This is authentic hadith. This is your prophet confirming how he died. Can you read for me?
Well, yeah, I know he was poisoned.
No. It's not about poison only. It's read carefully. Read carefully.
You say, "Oh, Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Kaibar, and at this time I feel as if my aorta is being cut from that poison."
Wonderful. So what the Quran says, if Muhammad fabricated Quran, fabricating, inventing word we did not give him, what Allah will do to him? He will cut off his artery. Correct?
Yes, it's correct, but again, I'm not.
And how Muhammad he died?
By poison.
No, Allah cut off his artery. Who cares about poison? By poison, by knife, who cares? For sure, artery.
So you subscribe to the idea that Allah killed Muhammad?
But first of all, my friend, I don't know how smart you are, that you Muslim believe that everyone he died by the command of Allah. So what's wrong with you? But this is not the question.
Well, yeah, Allah, he
no, but this is not the question. So the question is, why Allah chosen for Muhammad to die in such a way? By cutting his artery, from poison or not, who cares? Allah causes death. Because as you just agreed, anyone who will die, only die by permission of Allah. So if Muhammad was killed by poison, it was by the permission of Allah for him to die and to be killed. But you will notice here there is details about how he died. He died by a specific way. The poison causing what? Cutting his artery. But this is what
Okay.
Muhammad said. If he is lying, Allah said to him, if Muhammad is lying, we are going to cause his death in a very specific way. Because Muhammad can be killed in many ways, by sword, by normal death, by, you know. No, it is a specific thing he chosen. Artery. And this is exactly what happened to Muhammad. So how you explain that?
Okay, so just two things then, if you would let me talk. The first thing is, I will concede on the fact that you are an expert at theology. So I'm not going to be able to debate you in theology because I am a new revert. So if you want me to come with all of the historical elements and be able to speak in Arabic and talk about this verse and this verse, it's not going to work. Like, I just physically cannot do it.
My friend, what does this have to do? You are pervert or revert, who care? You said you are a Muslim. You are the one who says to me, you want to debate me about Muhammad. You are the one who came to me. I did not come to you. I'm not targeting you because you are weak and I am strong. I don't know you. I never met you. I never heard of you before. So if you are saying to me I'm an ignorant, well, that means you are an ignorant idiot who converted to religion. You know nothing about it. That's what you are saying to me. You are saying to me, I know nothing. Yet I converted. Okay, can you give me the reason to convert?
Well, yeah. So I was listening to a lot of sheiks on social media and imams, and you know, I would hear about the history, the stories, the prophecies.
Give me a prophecy of your prophet so we can laugh. I'm serious.
I mean,
I'm serious. Listen, all the prophecies of your prophet are seriously funny and stupid, and they are false. So when you are hearing from social media, my friend, you see, in China they say, I'm not trying to insult you, I don't know you, don't take it, don't be offended. This is how I talk. Ask everybody. Guys, is that how I talk always? I'm very natural. I don't mean to insult, but I say it as I feel it. In China they say, he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. So which one is you? Are you the donkey or the horse? Because only donkey, he converted to any religion in the world, even Christianity. It's just because he heard somebody. You have to know. You have to know what they believe. You have to know what they are saying. You have to know if they're saying the truth or not. What if they are lying to you? Did you check what those people are saying to you? It's true.
And what if you are lying to everybody else?
I show everything I say. Guys, have you ever heard me saying one thing without putting it in the screen in 2 seconds? Never.
Again, though, what I was getting at, the things that I would feel confident debating in wouldn't be the Quran necessarily, because I haven't read a lot of surahs yet. It would be the historical element, the society element.
What historical element? The historical element is the most stupid thing ever you can talk about, first of all, because the very much of historic element of Islam is very corrupt. This is why you Muslims, if I show you something in the screen, you say, this is da'if, this is fabricated, this is not accepted, we don't accept this book, we don't accept this story, oh, this story rejected by the Shafi'i, oh, this is accepted by the Hanbali. So if the history exists, then history should not be multi-history. You don't have one history, you have a donkey history, like a bunch of donkeys who start writing everything they want as they wish.
So what do you think about, what do you think happened during the Battle of Badr? I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
I just showed you, this is what happened in Badr. Muhammad, he was accused of stealing underwear.
No, in the Battle of Badr.
My friend, all these stories, you need to remember something. All these stories written by people who they believe, or they're trying to make Muhammad the best of mankind. So what happened in Badr? Muhammad, he attacked, surprising his enemy. And there is two fights. One of them is Badr al-Kubra, and one of them is Badr al-Sughra. And look what happened in Badr, just to show you how fast your prophet is. Your prophet, he command the Muslims, saying to them, 100 of you, let me show you. All right. In chapter 8, verse number 66, and chapter 8, verse number 65, just to show you how stupid Islam is. I want to ask you, Yankees, and I want you to be honest with me.
Okay.
If God, he promised you that you are alone can defeat China, Who is going to win, you or China?
China.
But if God did promise you,
Okay, well, if I knew it was God and I wasn't schizophrenic, I would say me.
okay. So look what happened. Chapter 8, verse number 65. Muhammad, he promised the Muslims, saying that Allah told me to say to you, Prophet, encourage the Muslim to do jihad and to fight. For if 20 of you steadfast, they shall overcome 200. What is the percentage to win? 1 to 10, correct? Okay. The Muslim, they went to war. They got spanked. Muhammad, he got busted. And Muhammad, now he had to fix it. So look what he said right away, a verse after it. He says, okay, now Allah has lightened your burden, and now he knows. Is Allah is all-knowing? Allah do not know that they have a weakness? And what does it have to do with weakness? A second ago I asked you, remember, if Allah promised you, you are alone, and all of it China, who will win? You said, me, because Allah is with me. Okay, who care about their weakness? You promised them that 20 can fight and kill 200. Allah now, he found that they have a weakness, so he lightened your task. And look what happened now. 100, they can fight 200. So from 1 to 10 to 1 to 2. And this is a prophet of God. And remember here, it says, الآن خفف الله عنكم وعلم, and he found out, now he found out. Can you believe that there is a God? Now he found out that you are weak? Hey guys, if you go tomorrow and you fight against Taliban, 3 of you can fight 300. I'm the Karnaik, I'm the commander of the 3 guide. And you died what? And we lost. Abdul Zakir Naik, how you lost? I told you, Allah has told me that. It's not me. Christian Prince, first of all, there is no way that the 3 of us can kill 300. Zakir, come on. Allah said so. Are you saying I'm lying? Are you saying Allah is lying? Christian Prince, I'm not saying Allah is lying, but you are a false prophet. Abdul, don't say that. Allah will cut your penis. Christian Prince, first of all, I lost my penis long time ago. You remember? Yeah, I remember. I closed the door of the van on you. Exactly. So don't threaten me by a penis I don't have. So now let it go back to 0. Why you like to add? And you say to add 3 of us come on 300. So my friend, what is this? This is God?
Okay, granted, if what you're saying is true, and I would need to
No, hold on. What do you mean if I am saying it's true? Is it in front of you in the screen?
Yes, but context always matters.
Like, hold on.
Muslims
it says وَعَلِمَ. What kind of God? He says now he find out? Now he know? Now? وَعَلِمَ. الْآنَ وَعَلِمَ. Now he lightened your task, and now he found that you have a weakness. What does that have to do with the weakness? You did not know their weakness when you sent them first a day before? What is this? You know, and you will notice that the condition never changed. Listen carefully. 20 of you steadfast. What is the condition? 20 steadfast. Okay. What the condition in the second one? Same. 100 of you steadfast will overcome 200. Nothing changed. The condition doesn't change. What happened now, that Allah, who is a false God, and Muhammad is a false prophet, he promised them victory. And he found out that he was exaggerating with his lies. 1 can fight 10. This can happen only in American movies. I mean, how many hands I can have? This can happen only in Chinese movies. You know, This is Chinese movie. The guy, he can kill 10 swords. I mean, there's no way you can fight 10 swords at the same time.
Okay, but with all due respect, there's been a lot of battles throughout history where the underwhelming minority of people have overcome a majority, like throughout history.
My friend, you see, you just now, you just defeated your prophet. Because your prophet, he been killed by poison. When he claimed that Allah, he promised him not to be harmed. You just defeated your prophet because your prophet, he promised the Muslims that they will be victorious because of what he said, but they lost. In fact, the last war Muhammad he have with the guy they call him Musaylama, almost he was conquered. He lost almost. What left is very few. This is why they said, let us collect the Quran because all the companions of Muhammad are dead. This is why Uthman started collecting the Quran. And then we have something called the war of apostate. People, when Muhammad died, people left Islam because nobody converted to Islam. Nobody liked Islam. Nobody believed in Islam. Until now, all the Muslims in the Middle East don't believe in Islam. All the Muslims in the Middle East. The only thing is keeping Islam in the Middle East is nobody there to say I'm out. Fear. It's like a bunch of dogs, they have rabies, and the second one of them, he bark, they bite him. But all of them, they have the same rabies. And all of them, they hate Islam.
Okay, but how I would counter that is if you look at the West, where Christianity was predominantly the major religion, like who's practicing Christianity anymore? Like the churches are empty. Like you would rather have an Islamic society that upholds their religion, their faith, the culture that is intertwined with that religion. Like they're at least keeping their traditions, as opposed to the West, which is embracing like, you know, LGBT, liberalism, you know, all of this stuff which strays away from God.
All right. I will go with you. I will use your logic. I want you now not to change your logic. So he said, if Christianity is a successful one, well, look at the West. Well, the West, even what you said, is 1 billion times than any Muslim country. Even with the LGBTQ. In fact, you Muslims, all of you are LGBTQ. Because in heaven, when you go, you are going to F men and women. Is that true?
No, it's not true.
What if I show you the proof?
I would like to see this proof because I don't think it exists.
All right. You are not LGBTQ?
No, and I know you get. I know in Islam you get ayano.
You get what?
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but you get the woman.
Oh, the virgins.
Okay. No, not the virgins. They're called ayano, I think.
I'm not sure what you are saying. I'm trying to understand.
There's a specific name for the woman that's like the most beautiful woman you'll ever see in your life in heaven.
I don't know. I don't understand what you are saying. Sorry. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. This is what your prophet said. In the heaven of Allah, there is a bazaar, a market. In this market, there's no buying nor selling except what? Images of men and women. So whoever a man desire an image, he enter it.
Yeah, but where does that suggest that it's in a sexual nature?
A desire, this is about sex. An image of men and women. What do you do with the image of a man?
No, desire can be anything.
Desire the image of a man. What do you desire in the image of man?
You can desire to play a round of golf with someone.
You play golf?
I didn't make a joke.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Guys, he play golf there. No, Abdul. Listen, it says he is yashtahi. Yashtahi mean lust. You have lust. When they say desire in the translation, this is lust. Whoever have a lust, shahwa. Shahwa mean lust. So whoever have a lust in the image, he enter it. And who is the customer? A man. The customers in this market is men. only. Who is the one who will serve the man? Images of men and women. If he desire it, he enter it to if it. In fact, in the heaven of Islam, nothing is forbidden. Nothing is forbidden. Which means whatever was forbidden in earth, including alcohol, anything, is not forbidden in Islam. In heaven.
I mean, if you think about it though, that does make sense. Like, why would heaven restrict you from saying things that are restricted
All right.
on earth?
So guys, you are the one who said, look what happened in the West. There's many people adopting homosexuality. And now you are yourself defending homosexuality in heaven. You are just being a hypocrite. But remember, the Quran says that you will get in heaven whatever you wish. So what if somebody, excuse me, he wanted to F you? The Quran promised him, yeah, the Quran says, whatever you wish. Whatever you wish. Allah did not say, and you just agreed with me. This says, makes sense. Okay. So this guy, he wished to F Muhammad. Whatever he wish. Allah, he granted him the wish. So now what he will do? The guy wanna F you. Are you going to agree?
No, I'll wish for that not to happen.
You wish that not to happen? So is that a wish war? Like you wish? Hey brother, your wish is against my wish. So Allah now will make a gambling, see which wish can wish. You know what is this? So you are talking about religion, which is very filthy, very demonic, and you are talking about history, which is very bloody and very disgusting. To the point, not only Muslims are killing the Muslims, they rape Muslims. Muslims kill Muslims. Omar, he broke the house of the door of the house of Fatima, the daughter of Muhammad, supposedly. He caused her to lose her baby. He commanded to burn her house. They killed Ali. They killed Al-Hassan. They killed Al-Hussein. Aisha, the wife of Muhammad, she is accused to be a whore. This is the history of Islam. She was accused by Muslims that she is sleeping around. I want to ask you something, as long as you are a Muslim now. Okay. If you find, remember, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just asking you, let us say, if this happened, God forbid, you enter your house and you find your wife sleeping with somebody. Can you accuse her, according to Islam, of fornication?
Yes.
False.
Because you need 4 witnesses?
Exactly. Not only that, you have to ask the boyfriend of your wife, can you please continue? If in my wife.
Okay. That's just obviously not true.
Not true.
It's obviously not.
Are you serious? Are you sure?
So you've insulted the Prophet. You've basically calling all Muslims cooks. You're saying that the whole wish thing, you're basically calling us Muslims gay. You're saying that we're demonic.
I say and I prove. Guys, do I say only? I prove what I say. Here we go, read it. It's in the screen. I'm not saying, I'm proving what I'm saying.
Is that Sahih?
Yeah, it says Sahih in front of you. Don't you see? Are you blind?
Oh, yeah, I can see it now.
Saad, he said to the Prophet, hey, Prophet, what do you think if I find my wife being screwed up by a man, you know? Shall I ask him to do more time until I bring 4 witnesses? Prophet Muhammad, he said, Prince, I told you 1,000 times, you need to bring 4 witnesses. You are stupid and you keep repeating the question. What kind of religion this religion is? I mean, the guy. And not only that, you have to see the penis of the man going in and out, and 4 of them, they have to see it. So if your wife, she is wearing a skirt, excuse my language, if your wife wearing a skirt and she is sitting at the top of the guy, there's no way to prove a prostitution or a fornication because you cannot see the penis. If you don't see the penis going in and out, you saw nothing. There's a story of the 4 guys. They came to the Caliphate Omar, and The first one, the Omar, he said to him, did you see his penis going in and out like the pen go in the inkwell? The guy, he said, yes. Okay. He said, asked the second guy, did you see the penis of this guy going in and out like the pen in the inkwell? He said, yes. He came to the third one. Did you see the penis of this guy getting inside her vagina like a pen going inside the inkwell? He said, yes. He asked the fourth, did you see the penis going in and out like the pen going inside the inkwell? He said, no. But I saw her feet around his neck and they were shaking like a donkey when he's running. The caliphate, he says, beat them. Beat them. There's no proof of fornication. This is your religion.
I must be reading a different Islam to you then, because nobody gets told these things.
So are you out of Islam, or you were still Abdul?
Okay, if there is an educated, I know there's somebody in the chat right now, if he can answer every single talking point, maybe with context for these things.
We have a guy, his name, Allah is a greater. Is that your friend?
If he'll be my champion.
Okay, go ahead, Allah is a greater. Why we need 4 witnesses to prove, and they have to see the penis in and out? Go ahead. I don't hear you. Speak louder, please.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you, but it's very low, very low. Why you need 4 witnesses and they need to see the penis going in and out?
Because you can't trust a woman.
We can't trust women. What does this have to do with women? I'm talking about the witnesses are men. We are saying we need to see the penis going in and out. So if your wife, she is wearing a skirt and she is sitting in the top of that guy, it is impossible to see his penis coming out and in. Even if you have 1 billion human being watching, which means there's no proof of fornication. So the husband now is watching, the neighbors are watching, the cousins are watching. He put even her camera in YouTube. Everybody live watching, 10,000 people. Still there's no proof of fornication according to your prophet, according to your God.
We get an interpretation of this hadith.
Interpretation? Even the hadith interpretation?
Yes.
Oof, that's deep. So what are you waiting for? Give me the interpretation.
I'm asking you to give me any interpretation of
He's
this hadith.
asking me, supposedly he is here to answer me. And now he's asking me to give him that. Genix, is that the best you can give me, my friend? You brought me a mechanic asking me how to fix the engine?
Because you can interpret this many ways.
Or give us, guys, many ways. Go ahead, give us the many ways you have.
Obviously, one witness is not enough. You need to have many witnesses to see that they are together.
My friend, what do you mean? Just tell us what many ways. Don't blah blah blah. Give me. You need to see the penis going in and out. So now your wife,
Where does it say that?
Are you saying to me I'm lying?
Yes.
If I show you that, are you going to say that you are ignorant and you are an idiot?
It does not say penis inside or out.
Your prophet, he never said you need to see the penis in and out.
He never said that.
If I show you that, what you will do?
You're misinterpreting.
No, if I show you how I can I'm going to show you what it says.
Okay, show me. Show me.
Okay, guys, show me. All right, let us go there. All right, here we go. This is the story. Read it for us. Go ahead.
You need to translate it.
You are a mechanic who do not understand the language of engines? Okay, if I translate it for you, are you going to apologize for being ignorant liar? You accuse me of lies? Or you will
Yes,
not?
I will apologize.
All right, no problem. Here we go.
Before you translate, can I ask the brother something?
Don't change topic.
I'm not going to change it. I'm just going to say.
No,
I
watch
get
with me. Watch with me.
Okay.
For testified before Al-Faruq Omar, and the first asked, "Did you see something like a stick in the coal and a pen in the inkwell?" He said, "Yes." And the second asked, he said, "Yes." And the third asked, he said, "Yes." And the fourth asked, he said, "I saw her legs on his shoulders shaking like the ears of a running donkey." So he asked him, "Did you see something like a pen in an inkwell and a stick in the coal?" He said, "No." Then Al-Faruq Omar, may God be pleased with him, said, "Put the punishment on them."
Do you see it?
Yeah, this is authentic.
Huh?
This is authentic.
Yes, it's authentic. Here we go. It says here it's authentic. Okay, here we go.
Who's the narrator?
Read. It is authentic.
The story was narrated by Al-Hakim in Al-Mustadrak, Al-Bayhaqi in Al-Sunan, Al-Tabarani in Al-Mujam and others, and Sheikh Al-Albani authenticated it in Irwa Al-Ghalil and explained the ways in which it was reported.
Do you
For
see
more,
it?
you can read part 8, page 36.
Do you see it? It's authenticated.
But why is this not part of Sunnah.com?
What?
Why cannot find this in Sunnah.com?
Who care? Because not all the books translated in Sunnah.com. There's only limited books.
Maybe it's because it's weak.
It just said authentic. It just said authentic. This is your Islamic website in the front of your eyes, and this is the fatwa number, islamweb.net, and you are saying to me because it's fake? This is the fatwa number. This is the reference. This is the question. This is the hadith, and this is the answer. It is authentic.
Give me
And here we
interpretation
go.
of any
Let
scholar.
me give
me
you
a scholar
let me give you Abdul, just get out of here. I don't have time for kids. Just give me a scholar and get out of here. Potato. I mean, is that how you refute me, you idiot? When I say something, I give reference, and here we go. This is your Muslim website. Very famous Muslim, big Muslim website, terrorist. 4 witnesses, 3 of them they saw the penis going in and out like the pen go inside the inkwell. 3 of them. Number 4, he did not see the penis going in. He saw it. He saw her legs around his neck, and they were shaking like the ears of a donkey. Omar, he continues saying, "But did you see his penis going like the pen go inside the inkwell?" He said, "No." So Omar, he says, punish them. Punish them. Because one of them, he did not see the penis going in and out, which is the condition to have 4 is broken.
The fourth asked, he said, "I saw her legs on his shoulders shaking like the ears of a running donkey." So he asked him, "Did you see something like a pen in the inkwell and a stick in the coal?" He said, "No." Then Al-Faruq Omar, may God be pleased with him, said, "Put the punishment on them."
So junkies, this is the golden age of Islam. Somebody will F your wife and you cannot prove that she was Fing the neighbor. In the top of that, the caliphate will beat you. So your wife Fing everybody in town, and you cannot open your mouth because you could not get 4 witnesses, and none of them see the penis. Like, look, I mean, the guy get lucky. 3 of them, they saw the penis going in and out. But number 4, he was honest. He did not see. I said, penis. You Abdul, don't you know? He said, I saw her feet around his neck, and they were shaking like the ears of a donkey. And the Caliph, he says, punish them. Hold on, I have a call. Quit the breath. First of all, that hadith is fabricated. Zakir Naik, it says authentic. Exactly. We Muslims, when we say authentic, it means authentic, but only between us. Between us and you, it's not authentic. Abdul, that's mean it's your line. Quit the breath. First of all, it's haram to lie. But if you are lying to the Muslims, it's okay. Jankies, how you do?
Okay. So I would just like to say 2 things. The first thing is if, I mean, it is true because until I can see a Muslim refute it, that does make it seem like a bit of a joke. But I don't, like, what is this in? Is this Quran? Is this Hadith? Is this a story? Like, where is this coming from?
My friend, how many times you mentioned to me the word history? You.
Yeah,
how
but
many times you mentioned to me this is the history of the Muslims? This is a history written by Muslims. It's authentic. You see the word authentic? So now you are saying to me, who said that? Who says that? It shows the reference for you. I gave you the link. I gave you the reference. I give you the book name. And you are the one who keep mentioning to me the history of Islam. Well, this history of Islam is garbage. The guy, his wife being F by the neighborhood. She is the bicycle of the town. Anybody want to take a bike, he ride her. Her wife will go. The guy there, you know. Do you know that your prophet, he command Muslim women to do breastfeeding for adult?
No.
Seriously. You don't know what are you missing. Have you ever tried breastfeeding?
No.
Man, it's so good. I'm talking about the goat. My uncle, he have a goat. Okay, don't take me wrong. So, according to your history, the great history of Allah, the Prophet of Allah, he command the women. Her husband is jealous because they have a slave who is a growing man. She came to the Prophet. She said, my husband, he to see this guy coming in and out. Ara fi wajhihi karaha. He said to her, suckle him. She said, how I can suckle him and he is a growing man? The Prophet, he laughed and he said, so what if he is a growing man? I love Islam, brother. So as long as you convert to Islam, I think you should let your wife suckle the neighbors.
None of this just makes sense though, because why does nobody talk about this stuff?
Well, you are in the presence of a Christian prince, and I don't say things, I show the reference, I give the proof. Am I making things up? Here we go, this is the reference. Sahih Muslim, this is authentic, Sahih. Even the name of the book is Sahih. Sahih Muslim, and your prophet was laughing at the women. She said, how I'm going to succor him, and he is a growing man. Muhammad, he says, I know he's a growing man. Just do it, you stupid. Obviously, Muhammad is making fun of those stupid people. What is this? The woman, she covered her hair. She gave me her boobs. I wanted to open a business in Las Vegas. Suckling for adult to drive it through. But I don't have money for this. If somebody know Andrew Tate, he convert to Islam, maybe we can do the project together. We make a hole in the wall. And the women, they put their boobs and they come out. And we use Bitcoins. He keep talking about Bitcoins. You pay by Bitcoins. Very high tech. Even the boobs will get close to you in your car. What do you want more? Very open-minded religion. Hippies. You talk about the Western society? You don't do that. Whoever do that is a pervert.
Can I ask you a question?
After
Because
speaking to me to an hour and something, you're asking me, can you ask me a question? So what are you doing?
Yes.
Good, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm not trying to throw shade like my brothers or anything, but whenever I see any contentions with Islam or just anything about the Quran or Hadith or something, people, Muslims, they always say, what about the interpretation? But for me, like, from a non-biased perspective, so don't, like, try and, you know, be arduous with your replies and, you know, don't try and just say this is why do people say that? Like, what is the significance of interpretations in Islam? Because for me, it kind of seems like a cop-out the more and more I think about it. And I'm kind of having a midlife crisis right now, even though I'm 21.
My friend, first of all, the Muslim themselves, if I show them any interpretation, they will deny it. You see, the Muslims, the second you say a Muslim, that means you are not honest. But because you are not originally born as a Muslim, you did not learn how to lie yet. You did not go in the business yet. So you sound like you are decent. But this is not a Muslim. A Muslim, decent Muslim, is an ex-Muslim. It's impossible. So those people, they lie. And you can bring anyone right now, and I will open interpretation for the Quran, and he will say to you right away, I don't accept it. So if I explain, they will say you're Christian. If their scholar explain, they say he is a man, he make mistake. We show them what the Prophet says. It said the Prophet, he meant something else. So duct tape, Islam without lies, dies. So in order to keep you as a Muslim, they have to keep lying to you. They will never give you a true answer. I never say anything without putting it in the screen. I'm not putting my camera on the screen for many reasons, because I don't want Zakir Naik to get jealous because I look like him. Kisa friends, first of all, you're a big fat liar. You don't look like me. Zakir Naik, I look like you. Look at my beard. Kisa friends, you 1,000 times you said that your beard is 120 meters long. And my beard is so small. So you know how you look like me? Zakir Naik, I did not tell you that I use manure different from the manure you use. This is why it's getting bigger. Otherwise, you can do the same. Kisa friends, for the sake of Allah, give me the name of the manure so I can use it. What a religion? This is religion. This is a religion. This is a joke. This is a mockery. A prophet of God, he commanded them to wear burqa. By the way, nowhere in the Quran says you wear burqa. But according to them, he commanded them to do that. And then he commanded Muslim women, even Aisha, she commanded her nieces to give her breast to anyone when I enter to meet her. Imagine you want to go to the White House to meet with Biden and his wife, you have to suckle. Oh, hold on. Kamala Harris, she might become president. I am a man, I cannot see her. I have to suckle somebody. And then Kamala Harris, she will order her stepdaughter to suckle me. You know what? I'm going to visit Kamala Harris every day, especially in the breakfast time to drink milk. The woman, she is old and she have no milk. She will suckle what? I mean, even goat don't have milk unless they have babies. She will suckle what? What he would do exactly when he put his mouth on over her nipples. This is pure sexual religion. Sick. So, Jankies, I advise you, my friend, to leave Islam. They lie to you. This is a big joke, big trap. This is satanic.
Yeah, I'll conclude on one thing, and I mean, it's been very eye-opening, to be honest. I mean, I only started getting into Islam because I was talking to a girl who I'm still talking with. She's Libyan, and she would send me all of these like Instagram reels and stuff, and you know, they would have. Obviously, I'm going to be skeptical when I see these things, but you know, on the surface, it sounds like okay, you know, that can be quite spiritual. But then, yeah, I also would like to think that I have a bit of critical thinking behind me, and when I read stuff like this, I just think it's utter nonsense. So, I mean, if nobody can really refute you, and the guy that came up just asked for a citation, basically asked for an interpretation, it just seems a bit weak, and I feel like I've just been led on and lied to. But yeah, I'm not going to waste any more of your time. I'm going to do a lot of thinking, and yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your life, and I'll probably be listening for like until I fall asleep, to be honest.
I want you to give me a conclusion. Did you decide to leave Islam?
I mean, to be honest, like, I'm not going to do it in front of anybody. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it, like, you know, on my own accord.
But that means you left Islam. Who cares if you do it in front of people or not? But I understand you left Islam. Well, I'm happy for you. Good for you.
Okay.
But don't
You have
take,
a
my friend,
good night, dude.
but my advice to you, don't take what people say to you, including me, without investigating things, without checking it. You don't go and believe in any religion just because somebody says to you, it's amazing. I mean, do you believe a guy who sells cars is a salesman? He want a salesman, he want to sell you. If Islam is good, why Muslims are bad? Why Muslims cannot even have houses without bars? Why women, she need a guardian? Is that because Muslims in the street will rape her? Why a Muslim woman, she cannot walk alone if the society are secure society and they are believers? Why a Western woman, she can walk alone in the street and nobody will kidnap her? But if a Muslim woman, she work in Gaza, she is at risk. She need a man to walk with her. Why? Because the society is corrupt. Because the society is evil. Because Islam made them evil. Women, she is always a target for sex and sexual immorality. This is Islam. When we speak about the West, we have to be honest. First of all, you cannot be Christian and you promote homosexuality because the Bible is so clear. But in the West, there is a freedom. You can go naked, and you can go wicked, and you can be whatever you want. And I say, everyone goes where he belongs. The bees goes to the flower, the fly go to shit. And when you say to me the churches are empty, this is absolutely false. Our churches is massively full. Iran is collapsing as Islam. Go check and see how Saudi are leaving Islam. You see the difference between Islam and Christianity. If somebody convert to Christianity and he is an ex-Muslim, he don't go and make a video because they will kill him. The Muslim, they will bring you a guy, he convert to Islam, they make 1,000 interview with the same person. A Muslim, he leave Islam, become a Christian, he don't make a video because he will be wanted, for this is a garbage cult. It's a gang. The founder of Hamas, his son left Islam, became a Christian. I mean, if I say to you how the wife of Muhammad, she left Islam and she married a Christian man. The wife of Muhammad, can you believe it? So Muhammad, he was victorious by terror, not by debating and convincing. He never won an argument. He never won a debate, for he is a fraud. And if we continue talking, me and you, even though you left Islam, you will see how amazing the stupidity of the book is called Quran. How amazing the stupidity and the filth of the books called Hadith. And this is why the Muslims, they try to duct tape what is written by their own hands. For now, things is different from before. Now we have more freedom. Now we have the internet. Now they cannot stop me to be heard in Saudi Arabia. All days is over. And Islam is being demolished. In fact, Muhammad himself, he said, Islam is start as a small and go back to its hole, the same as a serpent going back to its hole. Correct? That's what Muhammad said. So Muhammad himself, he predict. Why he predict? Because he knew that his religion is false. And this is in Sahih Muslim Hadith 146. And Muhammad, amazingly, he described his religion as what? As a serpent. Isn't this amazing, Jenkins? Why Muhammad would say Islam is like a serpent? Why you want to say that? Serpent present the devil. He could not find anything else except like, what about like the eagle coming back to its nest? Why he chose the serpent? The reason he chose that, because Islam is the serpent. Islam is satanic. Is the devil himself.
So if I was to say to you, right? You can only use one talking point, like just one talking point. Your biggest rebuttal to Islam, what would you use? Like, I know you obviously have heaps of information and you can disband a lot.
My friend, a person who have knowledge, there's no only one point, there's a billion point. All of them, they are big, because lie is a big. Any lie is big. There's no small lie, there's no big lie. He's a prophet of God, and any lie he say, it's a big lie, because simply he is deceiving nations. He is deceiving millions. So any sin he did is big point. And we prove that everything he said is a fraud. Everything. All right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So when wisdom is not the wisdom of the man, is the wisdom of God. And the Bible taught us clearly that when you speak, you say yea, yea, or nay, nay. Anything else is from the devil. We Christian, we should not swear. Why? Because those who lie all the time, they say, okay, it's time to swear, so those people will believe us because we lie all the time. This is what Muslim says, and this is what the Quran said. The Quran says Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath. The Bible says the opposite. The one who used the name of God, he is evil, he is wicked. How we can use the name of God? What kind of religion satisfied and give a permission to people to take oath in the name of God lying? That cannot be godly. That is satanic. And that is not from God for sure. This is why Jesus never commits sin. This is why Jesus, he never taught sin. This is why Jesus never said you can lie. Muhammad, he said you can lie. You can lie. You can go search right now. You will see Muslim making videos about secret wife. You can lie to your wife saying to her you are not married to second wife or third wife or fourth wife. In Christianity, this is a big sin. You go to hell. The devil only is the one who encourages lying. And lie is the source of every evil. False prophets are liars. Thieves are liars. Scammers are liars. Politicians, they are liars. Cheaters are liars. So you will find that anything involved evil is involved lying. And that is not from God for sure. And when Muhammad described his religion as a serpent, as we see in the screen, Muhammad, he gave a very correct description of his own false religion, satanic religion. Islam is a serpent, and the serpent will go back to its hole, and the Messiah will step on the head of that serpent when he come back. And we are preparing the way. We are just servants of the Lord. And every day we put many nails in the coffin of the devil Muhammad and his serpent. You are welcome, Jenkins, anytime to join us. And I'm happy for you, my friend, that you decide to leave the garbage of Muhammad.
Yeah. Will you ever do a debate like against one of these big scholars of Islam or a sheikh or an imam or something, or do they not accept
I always debate everybody. I don't ask people who they are, but there's no big imam. Muslims are small imams. There's no big imam for me. All of them are potatoes.
Okay.
If Muhammad himself is so small in front of me, how, and their God, how their imam can be big? However, as you see, I don't know who called me. I don't know who are you. Do I know you?
Me? No, I don't know you.
Yeah, so the same you join me, anyone can join me. You can invite any big, the biggest, and you will find in 2 seconds that they are potatoes. There's nobody as big. It's a big fat lie when they say they are big scholars. I went to Zakir Naik, go watch the video. I went to Zakir Naik live. I challenged him to debate me. He have heart attack. The guy, he went. I am the one who go to them. They don't dare to debate me. They will debate you only if you are an American who do not know anything. They will talk to you about Islam if you are an ignorant. The second they hear my name, they are Hamas under the ground. They are Hamas. Hamas before and Hamas after. Hamas before, they are above the ground. Hamas after, no one to be found. They go hide between women and children. Cowardly religion. You see, if a Christian, he attacked the Jews, and he raped their women, and he kidnapped their children, and he taped himself raping them, cutting the breast of a woman when she is alive. Imagine they are raping her, and they are cutting her breast. This Christian is not Christian, he is satanic. We will spit on him. If a Christian do that to a Muslim woman, we will spit on him. Only people who follow Satan, they will praise such an act, and those are the Islam and Muslims, because they follow Satan. If they don't follow Satan, they should condemn Hamas, condemn anyone who do such a thing. But because all of them, they are satanic, they defend the act of Satan, for this is act of Satan.
And that's also another thing as well, because as I'm getting into these circles a lot, I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but I was born Western. So I support Israel just because, you know, again, I'd like to consider myself a student of history, you know, quite knowledgeable, not on theology, obviously. But when I look at the conflict, I can clearly see that Israel are the good guys in that situation. But it's almost like a death sentence saying that to, you know, Muslims and stuff. And it's like they are just bound by their religion to hate the idea of an Israeli state, the Israeli people. But I can't level with them on that same way of thinking. I just can't. And that's caused so many arguments with me. And again, I just don't get where this vehement disdain toward a certain people come from. And I can't resonate with it.
My friend, do you see the screen? This is the Quran saying this is the land of the Jews. Even the book of Hamas saying that Allah, he command the Jews to kill the Palestinian. Imagine. This is their book. But this is when the Jews are coming back to their land to take it back. This is their land already. They've been captured by the Pharaoh. And now they are coming back to their land. So even the devil book, Muhammad book, says that this is the land of the Jews. And because the Jews, they refused to attack, Allah, he cursed them. And he caused them to lose their way in the desert for 40 years. 40 years. Because they refused to go and kill the Palestinians, which is not exist, by the way. Those are not Palestinians. But this is their book. This is the Quran. The Quran witnessed that this is the land of the Jews. It's assigned to the Jews by Allah. Who assigned it to them? Allah. Chapter 5, verse 21. So those Muhammadan are a bunch of thieves. They hate the Jews. And if, you know, Hamas was killing the fighters of Yasser Arafat, they're Muslims too. They throw them from the top of the roof, they rape their women, they kill them, they torture them. So this is not about the Jews. Those people, they worship money. Qatar is the devil, is pushing a lot of money. There's a big behind this, you know, but maybe this is a different story. We can talk about it some other time. Thank you, Jankis, for being here. I'm happy for you, my friend. And you are welcome to invite any you wish from those who call themselves big scholar, so we can smoke them.
Okay, have a good night.
You take care.
Peace.
I'm happy for you. You enter here as a Muslim. You are out, clean from the garbage, and I hope soon you will be accepting Jesus as your Lord and Savior. Who's next? Do we have a big scholar? I feel like I want to smoke. Somebody. Anyone? Remember now, I'm tired. I'm here for many hours. Even my voice is tired. Christian Prince, first of all, you are lying. Your voice is not tired, and the proof you can make my voice. First of all, Christian Prince is not making your voice, you idiot. This is you. Are you saying to me now I'm fabricating your voice? Christian Prince, first of all, it's possible because the Satan came to Prophet Muhammad and he fabricated the voice of Allah and he gave him satanic verses. Okay, this is a shaitan. I'm not shaitan. Christian Prince, prove it. Huh? Okay, say Allahu Akbar. Christian Prince, what did it have to do with this? Because according to your prophet, if you say Allahu Akbar, shaitan fart. So if I did not fart, that means I'm not shaitan. Christian Prince, I say thanks to Allah that He gave us all the reference to prove you that you are shaitan. Okay, I will say Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Exactly. I got that you but it recorded. I'm going to put it in YouTube. You that farted because you are Satan. Zach, I was using my mouth, man. It's not my ass. Christian Prince, I don't care. I got it recorded. I got you butted. I'm going to publish it in the most public website. Is that Kamala Harris website? Exactly. Kamala Harris work for us. This is why they call her Kamala. Jews. You go to those pure people lying to them about the history of Islam, like this guy, Jan Case. What a bunch of liars. We have all your laundry, Mohammedans. All of it. In fact, I heard that there was a lice used to live in the panty of Muhammad. She wrote a book about him because she was first-hand witness. Whatever get in, whatever get out. And don't tell me now we need 4 witnesses, 4 lies witnesses. By the way, do you know that Muhammad, he forbade Muslims from cursing the lies? Oh, we have Bilal here. He is from Senegal. Hey, how are you doing, Bilal?
CP, my boy, you miss me?
Get out of here, potato. We mentioned lies. The lies came. No, we don't miss you. I mean, people hate your voice, and you are stupid and you're ugly. Did you clean the wall behind you? I find this guy the most laughable ever. Yesterday, he was here. And he said, Christian Prince, are you saying there's somebody don't have parents? I said, well, isn't it Jesus don't have? And you know, he speaks louder because he think he can, like he can win the argument. He will not let you talk. Can you talk? Can you talk? Potato, it's trash. If Muhammad, and not only that, the donkey, he gave me a verse saying, call them by the names of their father. I said to him, okay, you gave me this verse. So how we can call Muhammad now when you said to me you do not know the name of his father? How we can call Muhammad? He refused to answer. Go, kid, go. You are just a stupid idiot. You don't know I was trapping you, you idiot. And then he said to me that Muhammad was considered to be an orphan. Correct, Ultimate Fart? You said Muhammad was an orphan? Did you say that? Did you say that?
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. CP, I'm an I'm a healer to your people.
Did you say yesterday that Muhammad
I
was
make
an
you
orphan?
feel good. You see, I'm teaching you.
Did you say Muhammad was an orphan?
You see, I'm an entertainer, debater.
Exactly. So let us laugh together.
Exactly.
So
I whoop you while you're laughing. You know.
Did you say that Muhammad was an orphan?
Yes.
Where it says Muhammad was an orphan?
Oh, you got a second thought about it. You see, yesterday when you said it, I said, "Oh, do you want to back out?"
No. Hold on.
Oh, now you're going head on.
You are a person who have second thought about it. Otherwise, give me now proof that Muhammad was an orphan. Go ahead. What is that, Arabic?
I found in an orphan and I give you a family.
And
That's in the Quran, baby.
Are you saying to me, Muhammad, this is about Muhammad?
I gave you a verse, baby.
Hold on. Give me the verse.
I'm whooping you, see, pig.
Go ahead. Everybody will laugh at you.
That's what I do.
Guys.
This is how I do it.
Hold on. You see?
I whoop the shit out of you.
Hold on. Abdul, don't sing for it. Don't sing for me. So now I'm asking you. Okay. What? This is about Muhammad? Why are you not answering? Is that
We
about,
find you
is that
orphan
about
and we
Muhammad?
give you a heart of family.
Is that about Muhammad?
Of course.
Okay, read for us the verse.
ووجدك ضالا فهدى ووجدك عائلا فأغنى
You don't know Arabic. You
أما
don't.
اليتيم فلا تقهر
You do not know
أما
Arabic.
السائل
You
فلا
do not know
تنهر
Arabic, so don't try to read
أما
Arabic.
بنعمة ربك
Secondly, I want you
فحدث.
to show me. I want you to show me where it says Muhammad.
Every car we find
You
you,
who?
O messenger.
You
I'm
who?
talking to you, Muhammad.
Where
Are you
it says,
debating now?
where it says Muhammad, maybe Musa's.
Are you gonna go that low now?
Hold on. Listen, guys, this guy, he said he is a Quran only. He don't accept the hadith. Where in the holy chapter says this is about Muhammad?
Everywhere in the Quran, Allah said you as the second person is Muhammad.
Allah, he say you to everybody, including Musa, including Isa, including everybody.
Yes.
No,
Oh, so then okay. So then how would you know it's Musa then?
I want you to show me where it says this is about Muhammad.
I will.
Where?
You see how you just said, oh, Allah also say you
where?
Musa. Okay, I'm telling you.
Where?
I am telling you.
Where?
I'm about to tell you.
What?
Give me 20 seconds.
Huh?
You see how you just said, oh, Allah also say you to Musa. How you would know it's Musa and that you. And now your dumb ass is saying that you
when
is
Allah, he said to Musa,
if you know there's a you for Musa, so there's a you for Muhammad, your dumb ass.
Just to show you how stupid you are. For me, I'm not the one who
I'm
says I
whooping you,
accept.
CP.
Hold on, potato. I'm not the
I'm
one who says I
whooping the
accept.
shit out of you,
I am
brother.
not the one, Mr. Shit. I'm not the
You
one
miss
who
me?
accept. I am not the one who
You
accepts
miss me
Quran
like
only.
you miss me like you miss a rock
See,
in your
see,
shoe.
you will not let me talk
I'm a rock
because
in
you
your
are a son of Muta. You are a piece of trash. You don't want me to talk because I will get you busted. So the only way to avoid it is keep talking. Where it says this is Muhammad, you don't believe in the hadith. You don't believe in the interpretation. Nowhere it says this is Muhammad, and it cannot be Muhammad. Why? It says وَوَجَدَكَ ضَالًّا فَهَدَى. He found you lost. Was Muhammad misguided? The word dal means sinner, bad, satanic. So if you say this is about Muhammad, that means Muhammad is satanic. He found you lost, he found astray, he found you wandering. This is a translation of stupid Google. So when you say to me this is Muhammad, I ask you where you can find me this is about Muhammad. You say to me, oh, he says you. So? What you? And he want to keep talking because he cannot answer. Maybe the set of you. This is why I don't waste my time with you. You are just a joker, a mocker, a potato, a scumbag. How we know that this is Muhammad? I will give you a chance. Don't tell me he said you. And by the way, where it says you? Where it says you, Muhammad? How you know? Go ahead. I will give you a chance, but I will give you one more chance. If you don't let me talk after you speak, I will wipe the floor with you again. Go ahead. Where you got this is about Muhammad? Go ahead. Let us laugh.
Did you say where it says you, or now you're gonna change it now?
Where it says
now
you, where it says you, Muhammad. Where it says you, Muhammad. Where, you don't waste my time. Where it says Muhammad. How you can find out this is Muhammad?
I told you a million times, Allah is talking to Muhammad as a second person.
Where it says this?
Bro,
where it says this Muhammad?
CP,
where
CP,
it says
don't go that low.
It says this is Muhammad?
If you go in that low, so you gotta be a dick sucker if you go that low.
See, this is who you are, a piece of shit. Get out of here. He's upset because he cannot answer. The only way to answer is to go to the interpretation, and he don't accept interpretation. And the reason he don't accept interpretation, because I will get him busted. He don't accept hadith because I will get him busted. So he says something, he cannot prove it. He's a Quran only. And by the way, they are Quran only when they speak to me. Before I asked him, if you remember a while ago, who is the father of Muhammad? He said Abdullah. So how you know? He said the book of history. 2 days ago, I asked him the same question. He said, I don't know. He's trying to protect himself again. Is it you who said to me, Abdullah, you idiot, before? How you said to me 2 days ago, I don't know? Do you see why we laugh at you, you potato? And by the way, what is this? This is Quran? By the morning hours? What does that mean? There's a God, he swear by the morning hours? He was drinking coffee? By the afternoon, Muhammad was a crazy majnoon. And when it's come to sex, he was mamhoon. Just get out of here, son of Muta, you filthy. You can't even keep your mouth clean. Get out of here, coward potato. How many times I told you don't use filthy language, you filthy? You cannot, because your mouth is the same as the sink. The same as a sink full of garbage. You cannot behave filthy like your dog, Muhammad. Do we have any real Muslim who is less filthy than the dog? Anyone? You can imagine how many times he used that word, suck penises, every day when he speaks to his friends. How the Quran says, Allah, he found him misguided. And the Muslim, they claim that Muhammad was the best of mankind and he was following Abraham before become a prophet. How somebody is following Abraham, he is misguided. And look how they translate as wandering. If you take the word dal, the same word, chapter 1 verse number 7, the Muslim, they pray this every day 5 times, saying, "Oh Allah, don't do to us, guide us to the straight way, not like those who they are cursed," which means the Jews, and ad-dallin. Who's ad-dallin? The Christians. How Muhammad is dal? Do you see it? This is the Quran. This is what the word dal mean. Dal mean lost. The pagan, they were dalin. Chapter 2 verse 198. They were astray. You see it? What the word dal mean? Look, this is the last word here. Ad-dallin. Lost. Muhammad was lost. So that's mean the Muslim, they lie to us about everything about Muhammad. Chapter 3 verse number 90. The kuffar are dallin. Read it. The kuffar who Allah will reject their repentance. They are lost. They are dallin. They are astray. Allah will reject their repentance. They will go to hell. Do you see it? This is what dalal mean. All those verses, read. You can take them reference.
What are we talking about here?
We are talking about what? Are you a Muslim, my friend?
I'm not your friend, but yes, I'm a Muslim.
Can we be? Can we be friends?
Are we here to be friends, first of all?
We can be friends, like if you command your wife to do breastfeeding for adult for me.
If you quit being a cunt, I guess we can get to the main point.
If you, if I what?
If you quit being a cunt, we can just go to the main point.
I do not understand what he's saying. What he's saying, guys?
What are you talking about here?
Well, I'm talking about Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. What do you think?
What? No. What topic are you talking about?
Anything
That
about
is
your
what I'm
Prophet,
asking.
anything. You tell me. What do you want? What do you like to talk about Muhammad? Anything. I like to talk about Muhammad all the time.
I'm here to defend. I'm not here to bring up anything because you're not someone to talk about it. Okay, just bring up your bullshit and let's discuss about it.
Okay, you mentioned the word bullshit. What your Prophet he said about
Yeah.
shit? What your Prophet said about shit?
Why don't you show me?
Is it true that you Muslim you eat the shit of your Prophet?
Sorry, what?
Is it true that you Muslims you eat and drink the shit of your Prophet?
Yes, I'm a Muslim and I'm what?
Is it true that you Muslims you eat and drink the shit of your Prophet? As long you are the one who mentioned the word shit, so I'm going.
I eat and drink the what? I eat and drink what?
Eat and drink the shit of your Prophet.
No, I don't do that.
You don't do that, but the Muslim they do that, right?
No, they don't. He's a
Okay.
dead man for over 1,000 years. How could anybody do that?
They did that what?
He is dead over 1,000 years. It's
Yeah,
no
but
people.
at that time they do it, not now for sure. I mean, he don't have the faucet still open, but at that time, the Muslims they drank and they ate his shit. Is that true?
All right. Why don't you bring up your source for that?
All right, here we go. I'm just trying to open the window. Here we go. Here it says, the benefit of drinking the blessed urine of our holy prophet. Do you see it?
Yep, I can see it.
All right, can you read for us?
I'm not really good at reading.
Read what you
go
see on the
ahead.
screen. You asked me for the source. It says there, read for us.
All right. No, in the first English.
Uh-huh. I like the way
Can
you
you
read
scroll down?
things. I like the way you read things. Huh?
Can you go a little bit down? Can you scroll down?
All right, this is in Arabic. Do you read Arabic?
I want to see the source you got this from.
This is
Like
the
the
third.
book.
This is the third there. The third Imam al-Suyuti narrated authoritative hadith from his
Okay.
kitab. Okay.
Okay. So about the book, can you look about the origin of the book? Okay, I just want you to point two things to the chat. The first thing being, when did the prophet die, and when this book was published? That's what I'm trying to point.
Oh, so if the book published long after, no, but those are the one who they are talking. Are you saying to me that Sahih al-Bukhari is not accepted?
Accepted by who? Who are you specifically talking about? Be more
By
specific.
you Muslim, don't you accept al-Bukhari?
What do you mean? Like 100%, 50, 20,
There is
40? What do you mean?
there is percent. Either it's a book of lie or a book of truth. What 5%, 10%? What is that a joke?
Or no, it's not. Or it can be a book full of combination of the sources that are not strong and sources that are extremely strong.
No
It can be a
problem. No.
combination.
So those Muslims who they are writing this article, is
Yeah.
it because it's not a strong source or because it's fabricated? They believe in it.
Now the thing is,
Uh-huh.
okay, wait. The screen is actually small. I can't see it. Like the link.
Oh, you want the link?
Whatever
Well, I can give you the link. No problem. Because your eyes is not good. Your drinking camel urine can affect your eyes. I understand. Read it. And I can show you the original book. I can show you the original book if you want.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Yeah, I got the link.
Uh-huh. And even your prophet, the woman who drank his piss, he told her that no hellfire will touch her, because now the blessed holy shit of the prophet is going to protect her from hell.
Okay. So this scene, okay. I want you to break this into two parts for your viewers or whoever is watching or listening to this,
Uh-huh.
this scene, how many people was there during this when this entire scene took place? How many people were there?
How many people was there when Muhammad was squeezed by an angel?
No. We're talking about this specific thing. You don't get to hop onto another. We're talking about this specific hadith. Then we're gonna move on to that.
I don't know. I don't know. Do you know how many people were there?
No, exactly. Both of us doesn't know. It can either be only two of them, which refers to the fact that the story has to be coming from one of them, one of the two people there. Either it's the prophet who narrated the story, or the woman that you're specifically pointing out about the drinking piss of the prophet and other. Now the thing is, how much information do we have about the woman that you're showing out who was really proud of drinking the prophet's piss? Do we have any background information on her? Like how long was she alive? Where did who did she narrated the story, and or how strong is the chain? I mean, it definitely says there that it's authentic as you're showing in your screen, but how many scholars agree on the origin of this hadith being actually strong?
All of them agree. All of them they agree. Do you see it says?
Let's bring it up.
Here we go. It says with authentic chain of transmission. Do you see it? Do you see it? It's in front of your eyes. And they are showing you more reference.
Wait. Oh my God. Scroll up. Okay, 1 sec.
Okay.
Here it's saying that the Baranian by Hagi narrated with an authentic. Who classified this as authentic? You find me that source.
Just get out of here. You sound like a diarrhea. Who is this one find this is authentic? So you Muslims, your book is full of shit, and you are saying to me, you're trying to convince me that our books is full of shit. But I agree. We are talking about shit. You stupid idiot. You're asking me, a Christian, to prove to you that this is false Islamic book? I mean, do you see how stupid those people are? All of this is just to get away. Well, you give me the reference where it says this is da'if, this is rejected, this is not accepted. Show me. I showed you. It says this is authentic. Can you tell what it says? I wonder how you have sex with your wife. I mean, you don't even have ability to speak. If your tongue is not moving, does anything can move? It made me upset, by the way. It's like ultimate fart. He fart a lot, he think make noise, you know. This is you Muslim, the blessed urine of the prophet, blessed. The blessed urine is a form of shit. Urine, he is calling me a cunt. Okay, hold on. We will change topic and talk about cunt. Shall we? He called me a cunt in Discord. I will invite him back.
Of course I told you that word because of your behavior.
Okay.
You're not.
What is cunt mean?
Why don't you go learn that from your?
I'm asking you what cunt mean.
Do I have to break it down to you? What does it mean?
Yeah, break it to me. I will understand. Okay.
We are here to debate. I'm not here to buy you
I'm
any
debating.
definition
No
right
problem.
here.
And trust me, I'm debating. What cunt mean?
I don't have to break down to you what cunt means because
No, you need to tell me because I want to understand. You see, I'm learning from you. Like you're a specialist. What cunt mean?
I'm not going to give you an explicit.
Why not? Are you afraid?
Definition.
Are you afraid?
No.
So give me what you will lose. Does it cost you gas? I mean, I allow you to say it. I allow you to say it to me. No problem. I'm not even upset. I'm not upset.
I don't know if you're streaming or not.
What can't mean? What can't mean?
I'm not going to teach that to you. You have to pay me.
Is cunt is a pimp?
No.
So what it is? What does that mean?
That's the place where.
What?
You belong.
What guys? What he said?
That's a place where you belong from.
I belong what?
I'm not here to define anything about you. I came here because you were being
No,
a
no,
cunt, and I'm trying to debate.
you call me a cunt. I want to know what cunt mean. Why you are afraid to say it? What's wrong with you?
Okay, okay. If you're that desperate, then I'll tell it to you. It's basically a woman's vagina. Okay, happy?
Cunt mean women vagina?
Yes.
All right. I
You
wanna.
happy?
Okay, I will go with you. So you are saying to me, I am a woman vagina. Did your God Allah He kiss a vagina?
How is this relevant to our debate?
A vagina. You mentioned to me vagina. Maybe Allah. If I am a vagina, maybe Allah kissed me then. So did Allah kiss a vagina? Yes or no?
No, no.
Okay.
Never
Isn't
happened.
Allah? Isn't Allah in the Quran? He says He blow in the vagina of Mary.
The Quran revealed in English that you're saying English.
What English?
No, no, no. You just asked me that is it Allah who says in the Quran that he flew up in the thing of Mary?
So
I mean,
is it Allah He blow in the vagina of Mary, a woman her name is Maryam in the Quran?
bro, you are literally translating the Arabic to English, and both language has two different words. I'm not sure of
Well,
the
I don't
word in
speak
Arabic.
Arabic.
but
I don't
it
speak
can
Arabic.
go-
I don't know Arabic like you. You tell me what it's mean. Go ahead.
I don't know Arabic
You don't know Arabic. So how do you know this is wrong?
because I know the background of Arabic language. It can go multiple meanings, just
Okay.
like
Give me the
even-
multiple
even-
meaning. Give me the multiple meaning of vagina. A second ago, vagina have no multiple meaning. A second after, vagina have multiple meaning. I said to you, what can't mean? You said to me, vagina. You did not say to me there's multiple meaning of vagina. You said to me it's a vagina. So a vagina have is a vagina. Because you are a hypocrite, because you are a vagina. You are the self, you are the vagina. And now your mouth is acting like it, and your mouth now is acting like a clitoris.
You find the kind of creature that you are. You go around disrespecting people, and that's it. And when I came here to debate you, you're asking me the definition of a word that is not even relevant to our conversation.
It is you who refuse to acknowledge what I gave you. I give you a reference. You give me speeches. So now the Quran says Allah He breathed into her vagina. The Muslim they lie. They say breathe into her sleeves. But in Arabic it says farjaha, which mean vagina. Mary, she gave birth to Jesus from her sleeves.
Okay. Okay. Now can I speak?
Where Mary
You're
she gave birth to Jesus from her sleeves?
No, not from the sleeves.
So
Hell no.
if I blow,
Okay.
so why the Muslim they lie? Is it a vagina or it's a sleeve?
That is not the matter here. The main part we're talking about is a cunt, okay? Let
Cunt,
me
yes,
talk.
a cunt. So
Let me-
Allah,
let me-
so Allah He
Can you
blow,
stop?
so Allah He
Let me
blow,
talk. Let me talk.
Allah He
You
blow,
don't let people talk. you
Allah
fucking
He
cunt.
blow from His mouth in His vagina.
Let me talk. Let me talk. I'm
Uh-huh.
trying to.
Okay, cunt, go.
Bro just learned a word from me, and
I just learned from you.
Okay.
I'm excited to use it. I just learned English word. Thank you.
sure. Okay.
I'm trying to learn how to spell it too. You're
Okay.
like cunt, cunt,
Okay.
cunt. Okay, you're a cunt. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. In the Quran, when it says that God breathed into her,
Uh-huh.
the word breath, word breath.
It says
doesn't-
into her.
it-
It says into her.
doesn't matter.
No, it's matter.
When it
Are you going to corrupt the Quran, guys? This is matter. It's matter. We want to know He breathed where. Does it say into her?
don't be a
or-
retard, okay? Let me
Hold
let
on.
me let me
Does it say
let me
breathe into
explain it.
her, or it says breathe into her vagina? There's a huge difference between breathe into her. Okay, what are you saying? Allah, He did.
why-
Are you saying to
You
me
are
Allah did the French kiss?
You are not even letting me speak. You are not even letting me.
I'm letting
Okay.
you speak. Don't tell me. I said to you, why you are saying into her? Where do you get this from? It says in Arabic, vagina. So it's a vagina.
You didn't even let me prove my explanation. You just interrupted
You
the middle
cannot
of
explain. You
the
have to give me the meaning of the word. This is not explanation. This is a word. It says vagina. So is it vagina or not?
we are not talking about that word specifically. I'm trying to give you
I
a
am talking
context
about
of the word.
Let's get out here. I don't have time for kids. So your God is a cunt. He is the one who says that your wife, she can rent her vagina and do muta. Your God is a cunt. He is the one who kisses vaginas. Your God, he promised you at least 72 vagina in heaven. I mean, all your religion is based on vagina. Name one thing in your religion is not vaginal. I will not listen to an idiot. You don't know anything about your religion. You don't know Arabic. You do not know English. You do not know anything, but you know the word cunt. Well, thank you very much for teaching me. والتي أحصنت فرجها فنفخنا فيه, you donkey. فرجها. It is a vagina. The Quran says, والذين لفروجهم حافظين, those who they are protecting their vaginas, private part. Read it. You Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites. This is the same word for a group. You see it? Chapter 23, verse number 5. وَالَّذِينَ هُمْ لِفُرُوجِهِمْ حَافِظُونَ. What furuj mean? Private parts. Vagina. Do you see it, guys? Does it say private part? Does it say that furujahum mean i.e. private part? Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you see how you Muslim you lie? This is the same word. How come there he translated it as a vagina? Here it's translated as a sleeves. How in the word vagina becomes sleeves? May Allah sleeve you. Hypocrite, liars, cowards, potato, tomato. And here we push you inside that thing. No, but the word breathe? What the word breathe? And what, do your God breathe? You see, the second you ask them a question about this stupid religion, they go in circle. They refuse to answer. Because the second they answer, right, they are in trouble. Can you show me where, who says, is it a true proof, the proof, the reference? Potatoes. Let us fight IRL. What does that mean, guys? What IRL mean? I don't know what this guy is talking about. Do we have any brave Muslim? Try you? What do you mean, try me? This guy, he want to fight me. You want to fight me physically? Seriously, are you? Are you taking advantage because I'm so short and so weak? Shame on you. Is that the best you can do? Tell them.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
You're not, you don't let people talk, and when they are about to crack an explanation that would actually make sense, you don't listen, you go halfway through.
You said to me you want to fight me in ILR. What does that mean?
Not ILR, you dumb fuck. It's IRL in real life.
Real life.
Yes. Yes.
Did you say that? Did you say the last name? Your last name?
No.
You just said the F word. I heard it.
My last name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
okay.
actually,
So Mr. F.
Let's
Mr.
fight.
F.
Let's fight.
Okay, Mr. F. Mr. F.
Let's fight.
You mentioned you mentioned the word F. You mentioned the word F.
What? Why don't we set up a UFC fight, and or you can go boxing, whatever the hell you want. Let's fight. Let's fight. Fight me for Jesus, okay? Fight me for Jesus.
What?
Why don't fight me for your Jesus, okay? And I'll fight for Allah. Let's see who wins.
No, if I fight you for Jesus, I will make you shish kebab. Are you sure?
Try me. Try me. Try me.
I am an Arab, just to let you know. You are a terrorist.
Does it matter? Does it matter?
It matter. Trust me, you will have shit in your pant if you see me. I look like Allah. Even Allah is scared from me. And this is why you can't say anything. And this is why you're afraid to answer. And this is why you're afraid to answer.
Okay, that I poop on every morning.
What?
Just fight me, okay? Bro, just fight me. If you're dead of a brave man from behind a fucking screen going bullshit.
Just get out of here, filthy potato. Do we have any brave Muslim? He is a man to speak to us. From behind the screen, you donkey. Aren't you behind the screen too? And trust me, you don't want to see me. I don't like to even to see myself. I get scared when I see myself. I don't even have a mirror in my house. Hey, Sage, how are you?
Hi, Christian Prince. Can you hear me?
I was expecting a guy. This is not a guy. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't planning to speak to you, to be honest.
All right.
However, I've spoken to some people here before in a few occasions, and they did sort of encourage me to speak to you, so I decided to bring you out, I suppose.
I hope I will not be harsh with you. I hope. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I am. I was more so also just fearing like completely misrepresenting some of the beliefs in my religion. But I have tried to sort of research. I do have specific scholars that I follow. And yeah, like maybe some views won't be completely orthodox, but I would say that some of my views at least are backed by scholars and research.
All right. So what do you want to say to me? Go ahead.
I don't really I don't have a particular topic in mind. I was just told to speak to you regarding this thing you were discussing of Mary. I mean, I think I'll have to look back at the verse specifically, but I'm pretty sure the belief is that it wasn't Allah himself, but was it an angel? And it was sort of like the ruh was blown, because obviously for us, like Allah blew the ruh to us, when we were born. So when we were created. So yeah, essentially, since she's a virgin, that was how Jesus was sort of created.
So let us make it simple. When Allah he breathed into Adam, is that the angel he breathed into Adam?
I have no idea, actually, to be honest with you. I don't really know how they explain the blowing.
I'm just trying to help you. So when Allah he breathed into Adam, what he did? What?
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. When Allah he breathed into Adam, what he did exactly by breathing?
I mean, I'm not sure if it's a literal kind of thing, or if it's just sort of like how we're meant to understand it is, God gave us this soul when he created us.
Okay.
And, I don't necessarily take everything in the Dahir sense of like, okay, he literally blew, because I don't think God, necessarily has these specific attributes that are like, human-like.
So are you saying Allah, he did not blow and he's lying? He should use different words?
I don't know if it's meant to be understood in such a literal way is what I'm saying.
It is,
like it could be
you
more
see,
metaphorical.
my friend, listen. I appreciate maturity, and I feel like you are a mature lady. And I want to speak to you with respect. I don't want to waste your time and my time. If the Quran says Allah nafakha, that is nafakha. There is no other two meaning. So when we say, I don't think Allah he blew like me, who care? Maybe he have a big mouth. Maybe he have a small mouth. Maybe he have a long tube in his mouth. We don't care. This is not the question. Allah he says nafakha, that means he breathe and he blow. So when you say I don't think, you're just trying to make it because you feel like it's an embarrassment to say Allah he breathed. And I don't know why you say that, because you Muslims always you try to hide the reality about your God, for it's going to expose the nature of this God. So if Allah says breathe, who gave you the right to say it does not mean breathe? If Allah says I blew, who gave you the right to say he did not blow? Is it Muhammad says that?
Again, as I said, I'm not affirming any position. What I'm saying is, of course, when we think of nafakh, it's like we'll think of, you know, someone with human attributes, like, you know, like physically, literally blowing with their mouth. And I don't think God operates in such a way. Like,
how you know? You see, if this
because
is
he's nothing, because he addresses himself as well, like one of the basic, I think, creeds in our religion is like he's like nobody's like him. Like
okay.
La ilaha illallah.
Let me tell you something. I have a bad news for you. Nothing like me too.
Huh?
Nothing like me too, and nothing like you too.
Yeah, but we're human. Like, God isn't a human.
If we as a human, nothing like us, each one of us is unique. Even we have different fingerprint. Even we are billions of people, still every one fingerprint is different. Every one DNA is different. Even twin, they are not the same. So saying that, and by the way, this is from the Bible. The Bible says nothing like God. But this doesn't mean that this is about God is blue or not. This is about God. He is the creator. About God, he is all powerful. About God is all knowing. About God is eternal. About God, he is the things a human being cannot share with God. But when we talk about Allah, he blew. I mean, what's wrong with that? But because you Muslims are afraid, you are terrified, so you fabricate interpretation for the Quran. And when Allah, he breathed into Adam, I ask you, what Allah did exactly? Did he create Adam by the breathing, or he create Adam by the mud?
No, the breathing was so basically he created Adam through through clay or through mud. But the breathing is the soul, the ruh. So that's not after the creation.
Okay, the soul of Adam came from where?
From Allah breathing a part of his, I believe, his ruh.
Wonderful.
Into Adam.
Okay, guys, Allah, he breathed, and then when he breathed, a soul came out. But isn't that mean that inside Allah there is a soul? Especially the Quran says, نَفَخْنَا فِيهِ مِنْ رُوحِنَا. Correct? From our...
Yeah.
Okay, so Allah, but according to Islam, Allah don't have a spirit, and he is not a spirit. Is that correct?
I think this really does. I mean, I'm just a lay person. I can't really like give you a complex explanation of this, but I think I'm sure scholars have touched on this. It would be absurd if they haven't. Like the concept of the soul in Islam. I mean, I don't know that much about it.
But you know this with me. I mean, you're trying to not to give me an answer. You know this with me.
Like, I'll be honest with you, Christian Prince. This is a topic.
You know Arabic. You know Arabic, right? You know Arabic.
I know a different dialect to like
right.
I speak Moroccan, so
no problem.
It's not like,
but you know how to read the classic Quran, right?
I can read it, so I don't understand every word. Sometimes the words are a bit different.
I will help you. فإذا سويته ونفخت فيه من روحي. Okay. You see the Muslim translation, they lie. They took it off. It doesn't say he breathed into him from his spirit. It says he breathed to him soul. That's not what it says. It says min ruhi, from my ruh. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when the Muslim they say it is not one of the attribute of Allah that he have a ruh. What they are lying, the Quran say the opposite. So
sorry, what verse is this? What surah is this?
This is here, chapter 15, verse number 29. 15, 29. Okay. So in the translation, they took off from my spirit. Why? Because that will make Allah have a spirit. So what we do, we lie, and we are not going to be truthful about our belief, and we delete what the Quran says so we can implement a meaning which is not there. And that is what is corruption. In the Quran it says, يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلُمْ عَنْ مَوَاضِعِهِ. They explain that as they fabricate meaning. They don't even change the location. Even the literally it means change location. But the Muslim they say, They fabricate the meaning of it. Okay, so corruption is given a meaning is not there. And if the Quran is written in a clear Arabic, and Allah, He says, from my soul, why we lie, we say it doesn't say so? The answer is very simple, because that will destroy all the idea of Allah, who is supposedly nothing like Him. And you mentioned that already for me as an excuse. You use it as a weapon of fight. But Allah is like everybody. You have a mouth. You have two hands. You have two legs. You have 5 fingers.
I think the ruh is something that is like created by Allah and then blown into Adam. So it's not like directly like part of Allah, but it's like He created Adam and He created the ruh. But
you see,
maybe I have to look this up more.
You see, your name is Sage. I'm saying the name correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. So Sage, listen. When I say I think, is that a new religion?
I'm speculating because I haven't like looked at.
No,
I haven't read about this.
We cannot say I think, he thinks, she thinks, Christian Prince think. It's not up to
I
me.
completely agree. I agree. Yeah.
Okay. It's not up to me.
I'm
It's
just
not up to
coming from a
you.
place of
So we can say, if Allah, He did not say from a soul I created, He said from my soul. So, in fact, when you say that, you are just destroying Islam again, because when He say from my soul, and then you say to me that when He say my soul, He's talking about created soul. So this is how it is his soul. Cannot be, because if I create a soul, this is not my soul. This is a created. You know, if I say I created a Christian Prince, can I say my Christian Prince? No. So if Allah is a creating soul, and then He called it my soul, that means He is using the wrong Arabic term. He should not say my soul.
It's sustainable to say that He can still call it my soul, because it's a designation. Everything belongs to Allah. He makes this clear in the Quran. Like, we are His servants. We are also His creation. So it makes sense. He can still call it my soul. It's still His. Right?
If there is anything Allah He says my beside my soul.
Like us people, we are His.
No, you
so
see,
He says
no, this is not the right answer, because I can say, okay, you know, we as a human, I say my TV, my bed, my house, no problem, right? But when we speak about God, and here He is not talking about something physical. This is not physical. This is not an object. It is a soul. And when they ask your God about soul, what He said? When they ask Muhammad about soul, what Muhammad answered?
I'm not sure what Muhammad says about this.
He don't know. He told them, it is from the command of my Lord. But this is not the question. They are asking you about the soul or the spirit. You say to them, it's from the command of my God. But this is not the question. They ask thee, Muhammad, chapter 17, verse number 85, about ar-ruh, the spirit. Say, the spirit descend. Do you see the word descend? Where it says descend in Arabic? Where it says descend in Arabic? Where it says descend in Arabic?
I thought you meant in English. No, I don't see the Arabic.
You don't see the Arabic?
I don't see the word descend.
See, they lie. Why they say that? Because they have to fabricate other words to fix the problem. For they are not asking Him anything. They are asking about the spirit. And nobody's asking you it's from the command of the Lord or not. I mean, those people, they knew supposedly that Allah is the one who created everything. What is that? Allah supposedly He command everything, not only the spirit. What is this?
Well, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I cannot say anything on this, because I think it demands a more comprehensive analysis of the ruh and looking at it from an Islamic perspective.
But you will
not
see,
just one verse in the Quran.
But you will see that Islam is based on he said, she said, not about what Allah said. If we go by what Allah said, you will find there's no way to get around this. In order to get around this, we go to Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, and they start fabricating things in order to duct tape what the Quran is saying. When I ask you, when Allah He breathed a spirit or a soul, Did he create Adam? You could not even answer. Let me make it simple. When Allah He breathed into Adam, is Adam alive now or dead?
I don't understand the question.
Okay, Allah He breathed into Adam.
Yeah.
Now, a second ago, is Adam now is a living being?
Mm.
And what?
I think the soul thing happens when they are still a fetus, from my understanding. But since it's Adam himself, I don't know exactly, because he's the first person. I don't know how that would have worked. But
is
I
it
don't
true?
think.
Is it true that Allah was so slow when He breathed His spirit into Adam? To the point Adam was worried and he asked Allah to finish him before the sun set.
Is this a hadith narration?
Absolutely.
Well, it depends on the narration. I mean, is it something like Abu Huraira type of narration?
You see, anything we say is depend. You're funny,
It's just like some of these narrations.
You see, there's the bend. It's just a way to get around the embarrassment, because if Allah, He is God, and now He breathed into Adam, and now, so what the breathing did, if Adam is not created yet, so what He did? And according to the Muslim, the bend, by the way, I like the bend. So the bend in the Muslim interpretation, and according to Muhammad, who said that story to the Muslims, that when Allah He breathed into Adam, He said to Allah, because he noticed that it's so slow, and Adam was so worried that Allah will not finish him before the sun set. Now, the story have too many. I mean, you are a nice lady. I don't want you to feel offended. But if I say it's stupid, I have to say it. I mean, So the story is stupid because how Adam is just in the process of a creation now, and he knew about the sunset. The guy, he never saw any sun yet, So according to here, listen carefully, and this is Ibn Kathir. You see the screen?
Yeah.
All right. Ibn Abbas mentioned the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached his feet. When his soul was breathed to him, it entered his body from his head downward. When it reached his brain, he sneezed, Hatsu! And he said, Alhamdulillah. Look, Adam, he speaks Arabic right away. And then Allah said to him, May your Lord have mercy on you, O Adam. And when it reached his eyes, he opened them, blink, blink, blink. And when it reached his body and limb, he started staring at them in wonder, like, what the heck is that? When he wanted to get up before it reached his feet, but he could not, he said, O Lord, make it happen before the night comes. What do you think about such a stupid story?
I think that tafsirs are interesting because sometimes they can be very useful in giving us actual genuine historical context or like linguistic context. But sometimes they can just be like like interesting stories that don't really have any basis, and it's just like to give some verses of the Quran like an interesting kind of like a narrative. And I believe this might be one of them.
But you see what you just did. You are talking about tafsir, but you forgot this what your prophet said. From Salman al-Farisi, from Ibn Abbas, which your prophet named to be the one who explained the Quran. This is not Ibn Kathir. This is not Ibn Kathir saying that. Ibn Kathir is quoting what Ibn Abbas said, what Salman al-Farisi said, what Muhammad said, explaining what happened. And you, in order to get around it, you say, well, tafsir sometimes is useful, sometimes is not. Well, no, it is useful because now we understand what Muhammad is talking about. Obviously, he's talking about something very specific. That Allah, he don't create, which is proving that Allah cannot be God. Why is taking so much time, and why Adam is asking Allah to finish him before the sunset?
Okay, so I want to ask you one thing. This has been preserved within the tafsir tradition. Is it also like within any like hadith compilations, or
Absolutely,
is it just a
this is
tafsir thing?
no. All of this was originally is a hadith, and then the
As
one
in,
who, yeah, the one when I
do we
explained.
find this preserved in any of the current compilations of hadith, or is it just within the like the tafsir corpus stuff?
Okay, hold on. You are asking which books of hadith you mean?
Yeah, if we see something of like this
Yeah,
anywhere else, the story.
but do you think but do you think Ibn Kathir is going to quote something is fabricated?
Sorry, are you cutting off? Can you repeat your question?
I'm saying, do you think Ibn Kathir he will quote something is fabricated?
No, I believe that these traditions, like within tafsir, but also I guess within hadith, you can say to some extent, they do like, okay, so they have like the isnad, right? But we can't really confirm for a fact that this definitely was narrated by Ibn Abbas, because it's a later development that came like after. So,
all right,
you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I understand that you mean nothing because you're just trying to go around the embarrassment. Here we go. This is the hadith you are asking for. It's in the front of your eyes. And this is Sahih, as you see. This is أخرجه الترمذي والبزار وابن خزيمة في كتاب التوحيد etc. And it says إنه صح وثبت بالإسناد الثابت الصحيح. Do you see it?
Yeah.
It's authentic. So and here is you know, let me be sure first that this is the exact hadith. Okay. Oh, actually, this is not the exact hadith I'm looking for. It should be down here. Give me a minute. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. لما خلق الله آدم ونفخ فيه الروح عطى. You see it? You see it, Sage?
Yeah.
And it is Sahih, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So this is very authentic, mentioned by many scholars, and it is very authentic. But look what happened here. Allah is in the process of creating Adam. Allah, He made the mud. Allah, He dried Adam as a mud for 40 years. 40 years after He made the mud as a statues, He let Adam to dry. And now after 40 years, Allah, He breathed into Adam. And then after breathing, still Adam is not created. So what Adam is saying to Allah, finish me before the sun set, there's something else Allah need to do?
So I think instead of like trying to analyze this from try to really sort of logically dissect this, I think we just have to be very honest. And first of all, you're making the leap that this is definitely something that the Prophet taught. So what you're doing is you're affirming the sort of like you're affirming that the Hadith sciences are infallible, which I think is not necessarily the case. Just because it's been graded as Sahih by the traditional scholars, it doesn't necessarily mean that the Prophet actually taught this story. And
is that the solution now, guys? So they are saying that the Muslims, they are a bunch of liars. They say that the Prophet says that for sure, it is authentic, but that does not confirm that the Prophet says that, because we Muslim, we lie. So why you Muslims, all of you agree it's authentic if it is possible to be a lie? So now, because it's an embarrassing, and we cannot refute Christian Prince in what he just asked us.
No, it's not the embarrassment of it. It's rather
No, there's
when you look at
embarrassment.
like
No, there's embarrassment because that means Allah did not create Adam yet. Look, he's saying to him, finish me before the sun set.
okay,
So what Allah will do?
I think
Allah, he made mud. Allah, he breathed into Adam. Adam is complaining. He is worried that the sun will set and Allah cannot see.
but Christian, it's just that if we look at historical scholarship, like a lot of historians have sort of shown how you do have this tendency within some traditions within Islam, like in the Hadith and in Tafsir, of either sort of folklore kind of narratives being constructed, and Tafsir is like a big literary genre, and also within Hadith you have borrowing from some Jewish traditions, Christian eschatology. So yeah, I believe that some of these narratives are definitely a product of like a specific milieu that isn't from necessarily the Quran or Muhammad's teaching.
I want to go with you. Based on what you said, that nothing in Islam can be trustworthy because the Jews, according to you, corrupted Islam. The scholars...
No.
Yeah, you just said that. You just said... No, you just said that there's many things they took even from the Jews, which is not a true. And I just showed you authentic hadith. You are saying to me it is not a true. Possible to be not a true. So what is a true in Islam then? How we can know?
It's not about nothing.
If there is any source, if the hadith which it says authentic by many scholars, you are throwing it under the bus saying it is possible to be false. So now how we can trust anything in Islam if the most authentic one, it's possible to be false? And this is your excuse.
Actually, okay, I'll tell you. So it's graded as sahih because traditional hadith sciences, right? They will analyze the chain, isnads, as you know, and from that they'll say, okay, this is like these narrators here are reliable. So yeah, we'll take this, we'll accept this narration or whatever. But again, like that doesn't, because a lot of historians can attest to the fact that you know, a lot of these isnads are not necessarily, let's just say, authentic isnads, and there is the possibility of some of these isnads being back projected, obviously, like later down the line. So the best approach, and a lot of Islamic, like more modern Islamic scholars are doing now, is they're doing the meta-analysis first, and they'll say, okay, does this contradict? Does it line up? Alongside the isnad analysis, but it's not just okay. The isnad is strong. We don't have to now we have to accept it, because even actually like even saying the isnad is strong is very subjective because of I think they have like the whole biographies and they do the ilm rijal.
I will go with you. You see, your excuse now is destroying Islam because now scholars, they will come 200 years from now, they will say the scholars who agree with the hadith today, they are wrong.
Yeah.
Because now everybody can delete everybody and look like the more we are far from Muhammad, the more we know about Muhammad, which is very funny because the Muslim, they say to us, how you accept the Bible of Jesus when it's written 40 years after Jesus, but now you are saying to me we accept a scholar about what Muhammad said and what is authentic, even though he came 1,400 years, and then the one who was in the time of Muhammad like Al-Farisi and Ibn Abbas are invalid because we don't know really if they say that or not. So now all the source and the resource of Islam can be invalid, including the Quran. Isn't it the Quran itself is collected in the same way of the Hadith?
The Quran is collected in the same way. I'll get back to your first point and I'll get back to this. I wasn't saying that, but I think the issue is that do you not agree with me that now that we do have better access to more rigorous methodologies and epistemologies to analyze things like historical analysis like hadith, I believe we can get closer to the truth because I believe in scholarship, and I don't think the tafsirs, I think the issue actually is that we're treating tafsirs and hadiths in the same kind of with the same kind of reverence that we do and authority as we do with the Quran, and we have to make a clear demarcation because the Quran is meant to be like the word of Allah for us, and the rest is meant to be sort of like fallible people's But
isn't it the one who they deny the hadith today, according to you, they are fallible people too? Are they human too? So look what you are saying to me.
I don't think hadith should be denied. I don't deny hadith. I just think that
So
scholars
okay,
need to
so as long you
treat them
cannot,
one by one.
lady, as long you
Oh.
cannot defeat this hadith, the hadith is accurate.
So, like, I think this is the issue now. We have this black and white thinking of you have to either accept all sahih or you have to reject hadith, and it's like no, you treat one of them
I'm not
one by
saying
one
no.
and you
Okay, no
analyze
problem.
them.
I'm going with you. I'm being very
Okay.
friendly with you. Do you accept this hadith? Can you prove that hadith is false?
This one, I mean, I have to obviously like maybe look it up and figure out like if
Okay.
there are different variants.
All right. Okay.
Like, is it mutawatir? Stuff like that.
Is the Quran is false?
The Quran is not false.
All right.
No, it's.
I'm going to go with
it
you
was
right now. In 2 seconds, you will see the Quran is false. But you will not say
false.
that. You will say this is your understanding. But read with me. When Allah He created Adam, did He breathe into him or He said to him, be?
Not this again. I don't know. I don't know anything about souls and breathing, to be honest.
How old are you, if you don't mind to answer?
I'm 24.
All right. You're old. Sorry. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Thanks.
All right. So in the Quran, in chapter 3, verse number 59, it says, the similarity of Isa for Allah is the same as Adam. He said to him, he created him from mud or dirt, sorry. And he said to him, be, and he was. Do you agree with this verse?
Yeah, I will affirm all the verses in the Quran, of course.
All right. I will give you 5 minutes to think. Which one Allah did first? He breathed, or He said be and He was? And let me go and make a cup of tea if you don't mind. Is that all right? I will give you 5 minutes to think. Think carefully. Be careful, because the answer is going to be really very damaging.
I just think that these matters about the creation, there is an element of like Allahu Ya'lam, like we obviously cannot really know for sure.
Okay, guys,
how this
I
stuff
just asked her a
happens.
question. She said Allah knows best.
On this stuff, because I think these things
I
we
mean,
try
okay,
to see
hold
them
on.
through our
It's
flawed
Allah, He
human
gave you the
lens.
story of Adam in details, how He created him. I mean,
I affirm what the verse is saying, but I can't explain it to you.
Okay, let me make some tea because I'm losing my voice. Is that okay?
You can make some tea, definitely, yes.
All right, give me a few minutes, please. I will put the water in the boiler. It doesn't take long.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, sorry for that. I'm back. You hear me, Sega?
Hi, yeah, welcome back.
All right. So you said only Allah knows. You know what? I will help you. There's one of two options. Either Allah said this before He made the mud and He breathed, or after. Do you agree?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
If you want to take a very literalist understanding.
You see, you are being sneaky now. What there,
No.
I mean, there's no other options. There's no other options. Either before He made mud and He breathed, or after. There's no other options. Come on.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'll take that, yeah.
Okay. Which one you like to start with first? He breathed and He made mud and then He said be, or He said be and then He breathed and He made the mud. Which one like?
I think maybe like intuitively it would make sense that He made the mud. Breathe? No, wait, hold on. Something like that, maybe. And then said to be.
Don't tell me something like that. Give me an answer.
Maybe the breathing was part of the process of speaking to be. I mean, I don't know.
But still have to be, you know, which one first? You agreed with me already. You see, you are trying your best to avoid to give any answer. You are scared. So
I need to look
Allah,
up what my
He made
scholar
mud.
says about this.
Do you remember I said to you that Allah He made Adam and He left him as mud for 40 years?
Mm.
Now, if I show you the hadith, you will say to me, this hadith can be a lie too. In order to avoid the embarrassment. Okay, so obviously the mud issue and the breathing is taking time. Even the hadith I showed you, it says He finished me before the sun set. So if Allah said be before He made the mud and He breathed, so what the point of be? Nothing happened. Still He need to make mud. Still He need to breathe. So the word be is useless. Allah did nothing. Correct?
I wouldn't say it's useless. I just don't. Okay, I really need to look up what my scholar is saying about this. It's a very esoteric thing.
Your
in my
scholars
opinion.
cannot answer. Your scholars cannot answer. You know, you see, I'm speaking to you in a very, very, very. I'm considering you like my sister. All right, and I'm being very friendly with you. Usually, I don't have patience to people want to play games with me because what the scholar. I mean, even this one need a scholar. So, if Allah, He said in the Quran, did Allah is Muhammad a scholar?
Hi, Christian, you've cut off.
Is Muhammad a scholar?
The Prophet Muhammad, is he a scholar?
Yeah.
He receives wahi, like he does. His anything about Islam, he says is perfect.
Are you sure?
About Islam, yes. Maybe on personal things, he's fallible.
Well, I can show you endless things he said about Islam. You Muslims, you will never accept it. But anyway, Muhammad
whatever he said that was wrong, Allah corrected.
Allah corrected. So, okay, that's mean Allah He intervene if it's wrong. Correct?
I think that's my understanding. I hope I'm not misrepresenting the faith, but I believe that from my reading of the Quran, I believe it's the case.
Okay, let us go together with you. So if Muhammad He said something wrong, Allah will correct him. And the hadith which is authentic, if they are wrong, Allah will correct the Muslims too. Your prophet, he says, my nation will not agree upon something wrong, which means the majority of them, if they agree, it must be true. It must be right. Now, when the Quran says that the similarity between Isa and Adam, he is created from dirt. Is Isa created from dirt?
From dirt or from like
dirt?
From mud.
Dirt. It says
like
in
dust.
Arabic, it says it's not even dust, it says turab. Turab is dirt.
Oh, trab. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's in the Quran as well.
Lady, I'm showing you the verse in front of you. I'm saying, did Allah create, focus with me, Allah created Isa from turab?
I would say yes.
How? The only person is created from turab is Adam. The rest is a reproduction. Chapter 25, verse number 54. وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِيرًا. So the Quran confirmed that the only person who is created from soil is Adam. And after that, everyone else is a reproduction from sexual relationship. If the sexual relationship by marriage, it is approved by Allah. If it is not by marriage, it's just a creation. And this is a chapter in the Quran. So now we know that only one person and his wife, they are created from dirt. In fact, Eve is created from the ribs of Adam, which we not dirt no more. But anyway, when the Quran says that everyone is created from water, and that water is the semen, and that semen, when it's mixed between the semen of the women and the semen of the women, because the Quran falsely teaching that women have semen, but all of us, we knew that women have no semen. That is false. So this semen which is mixed is going to make either lineage from marriage or just a creation. So now it's confirmed from the Quran that anyone after Adam is created from sexual relationship. But we know that Jesus was not from sexual relationship, and I guess you agree with me, correct? All right. Same time, he is not created from dirt. The Quran says in chapter 4 verse 171 that the Messiah, he is the word of Allah thrown down to Mary, and he is a spirit proceeding from him. Is that correct? All right. So the Messiah, before he become a man, he was what? A dirt or the word of Allah?
The word of Allah? Was that the second option?
Okay. Let me repeat again. The Messiah, before he become a man, was he a dirt, turab, or he was the word of Allah?
So for the turab thing, I think you were right to correct me, because I assumed that we were all made of it, but I think you're right. It was Adam, and we descended with his descendants. But the word thing, I mean, I think everyone, it's not just people. Like Allah says, all his creations are from a result of his spoken word. When he says to be, not just Adam, but I think the world, the earth itself, and the heavens. So yeah, he would be a part of Allah's creation. And the water thing, is that talking about sperm? Are you sure? Or is it just talking about the fact that we're living?
This is about semen, because Adam isn't created from water. Adam created from mud. In fact, the verse I'm showing you.
Yeah, but mud has water as well.
No. This is turab first. There's no water. The mud is just to reshape, to make the dirt, stick together. But then your God, he dry Adam for 40 years. You remember? He dry Adam.
But why do you assume the water is talking about semen? Is this like an assumption, or is it attested to? Because
okay, hold on. You see, when we say things, we cannot say it of our own. This is what your religion. So if I type the word ma in the Quran, we will find that this is mentioned many times in the Quran. It's all over the place. However, the Quran make it clear, and the Hadith, that when we speak about a human being creation, we are talking about semen and semen only. No other options. There is no other option. Adam is not created from water. He is created from dirt. But if you read with me here, chapter 32, verse number 8, it says that we made his progeny from what? from ma'in mahin, that is semen. Do you see it?
I don't know. I think from some like Muslim content that I've consumed, I mean, don't quote me on this, but I think it's just the fact that all living creatures are made up of water, right? It's like a scientific fact. So that's what it's referring to.
Scientific fact of what? Say again.
How like all living things do
No,
like are fundamentally made by water.
In fact, this is contradiction, because according to the Quran and according to the Hadith, angels are created from light, and shaitan or genies are created from fire, not from water. So not every living thing. Yeah. So when the Quran says, وَجَعَلْنَا مِنَ الْمَاءِ كُلَّ شَيْءٍ حَيٍّ, we made it from water every living creature or creation, that's false, because this is a contradiction to the Quran. Is Jibreel created from water? I did not hear you. No. So this is a contradiction. Is Shaitan created from water? No.
But
correct?
I don't know. I think it's that they just have a different essence.
No. You see, make it simple. You know, why you want to go? You are using words is not there. Just to, I don't know why. I advise you, if you want to really find the real answers for anything. We are not here trying to, like, I will lie to you and you lie to me.
No, I agree. Yeah.
So let us, you know. So when I say, and you are the one who mentioned that to me, Allah created everything from water. Did he say everything?
What did he say? Kul shay? Or
yeah,
I can't remember what word was used.
Yeah, everything created from water. So did Allah made a mistake?
I think it's just like referring to living things, as in like, you know, creatures like humans, animals.
You see, what you try to do, you say, I think, he think, but the Quran says clear words. من الماء كل شيء حي. Every living thing. He did not say the living thing there and the living thing there is different. He said every. Kul, you know what kul mean?
Yeah.
Okay, what kul mean? Can you translate for us?
Kul.
Yeah, what kul mean?
Kul is every.
Every. And every mean every. So why you are saying to me maybe he meant maybe etc. Every is every. So when the Quran says, when the Quran says, we made from water every living thing. In fact, Adam is not made from water, and you agree with me already. You said he is made from turab. The water is not part of his creation, because when he mixed the mud and he dried the mud, there's no water. That's it. 40 years ago there was mud. Now there's a statues. 40 years. Even Shaitan, according to your prophet, excuse my language, he entered the mouth of Adam, and he came out from his anus because he's totally dry, and he looked at him and he heard that he's empty. So he said to them, to the angels, don't worry about him. He is empty, not like your God, which means Allah is a concrete, which is very funny. But when Allah, he says, he made it from the water every living thing, this is a very false statement, because we just saw in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 171, that the Messiah, he is the word of God, or Allah, sent down to Mary. What is the water? Where is the turab or dirt? Nothing. Is the word of Allah is water? Is the word of Allah is turab or soil? No. So the Quran is a messed up. It cannot be the book of God, because this book cannot even handle its own words. It's a mixed up all over. So when either Jesus is the word of God sent down to Mary, or Jesus is dirt made by mixing mud and then he breathed into him. Which one? And as long he confirmed that every living thing is made of water, well, Jesus the Messiah, he was called the Messiah before he was a man.
The way I would probably see it is something along the lines of, if I had to adhere to this kind of like literalist interpretation, and stay loyal to that, I would probably say something like God spoke Jesus into existence to be, that is, and in so doing, the whole like ruh thing happened, and he was blown into, the soul was blown into, that sort of kickstarted, his what's the word again? His being, his real, and he's made up of water because he's a living being, or he was a living being who was made up of water. I think we're 70% living creatures are 70% made up of water.
Okay, but you see the story of Jesus is different from your story and my story. When the Quran says that every creature after Adam is created from water, and this water is specifically semen, and Jesus is not created from semen and have nothing to do with semen, then Jesus was the Word of God sent down to Mary. Where was the process of Jesus being water? Is that the semen? Remember, the semen here is what we are talking about, not water as liquid we drink. And your prophet, he explained that to us actually, and he explained how a human being is made. And he's not talking about Adam now, because Adam is the first one who is created from turab, and we showed you the verses. So the second we type the word ma, or ma or rajul, or ma or mar'a, you will see right away Muhammad, he make it clear that the second we mention the word water, it is about semen, and semen only. So look what Muhammad he said. Let us find you the hadith. The Messenger of Allah said, the water is the man water is a thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them comes first, the child will resemble the parents. Is the water here is semen?
It sounds like it.
Okay. So now we know what a human being is created from. What is it created from? Water, which is semen, and Adam is created from turab. Going back to the Quran, where Allah he says,
well, this is different, because just because the usage of the word ma can be used to refer to semen in this narration, it doesn't mean in the Quran it's referring to it, right? That's a fallacy.
Okay, you see, when a Christian prince he says something, it's a fallacy.
No.
Okay, but when your scholars they say that, is it a fallacy?
Even the scholars have different views on things. They're not always going to be right. So it depends on.
So Islam is a different view, because they have different Quran and they have different God, and everybody he view as he wish. So now we can keep talking, me and you, about anything, and the easier answer, well, there's other views. So
I mean, this consensus on most important things.
So what we are talking about?
This thing about Matt, I speak,
I know.
Arabic.
Okay, but
it's a word we use
we have
on
to
a daily
agree.
basis.
But we have to agree to a point of understanding. So when I say to you what the Muslims understand, not what the Christian prince understand, I say to you, this is about semen. You says to me, not necessarily. But the scholars, they say it's about semen. Your scholars. So what we will do now? Okay. So if your scholars, here we go. I will open it for you. All right. My screen doesn't even fit for more browsers. All right. So I forgot about the T, by the way. This is what I do always. I'm like Muhammad. I forgot Oh boy, I made tea. I forgot about it. Anyway,
Go get your tea.
It's okay. You're right. I'm trying to open it. It's taking time to open. I don't know why. But you can open it from your side, maybe. Until it's open here. Here we go. I gave you the link.
Good, okay.
All right.
I'm on my phone, so hopefully it works.
No problem.
Okay, yeah.
Let us try again. For some reason, it says the site cannot be reached. I'm not sure why. Why is that? Weird. But anyway, if you go there, you will see it says من ماء مهين قال ضعيف نطفة الرجل. Do you see it?
Wow. Who said this? Was it which scholar?
This is Tafsir al-Tabari.
Okay.
I copy for you the word. You see it in Arabic? You can search it exactly. And you will see it says that this is what? This is the semen. All right? All right.
I wonder if there's like a unanimous kind of consensus thing that this is about semen, or if it's like ikhtilaf kind of based. Because I don't know what other scholars say on this.
Okay. No, other scholars, they agree. You know? You see, other scholars, they agree. So it's not like one person says so, the other person say no. So this is what the scholars, they are saying, and I'm showing you what your scholars are saying. We can go to Ibn Kathir, you know, and then here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. I will show it to you in Arabic. We can go to the English one. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. من ماء مهين, it says يتناسلون كذلك من نطفة. Do you see it? تخرج من بين الصلب الرجل وترائب المرأة. Do you see it?
Yeah.
And here there's another stupid thing in the Quran, because in chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, claiming that the semen of the man, which is creating the baby, is coming from the backbone, and women have semen coming from her ribs. In fact, the upper side of the chest. Do you know that?
I know of this. I know it's controversial.
It is controversial. I like
all I
that.
can say is that
what do you mean controversial?
Nara,
Like, hold on.
I know, as in a lot of people who don't believe in Islam will raise this as an argument, but
this is an
I
argument.
know there are
I'm not raising an
who,
argument. I'm not raising an argument. This is what your book's saying.
Yeah, as in to say that the Quran was scientifically incorrect, right?
It is incorrect. It's obvious. I mean, first of all, do women even have semen?
Hi, you cut off again. Sorry.
Do women even have semen?
No.
Okay, so the Quran is wrong. And this is your prophet. Look, your prophet, he explained the Quran too. The man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them comes first, the child resembles the parents. We know that this is absolutely false, because who cares who comes first? Who cares who comes after? And what water of women have to do with the baby? The women, she don't have a water to make baby, she have an egg. And your prophet, he is speaking about what? He's speaking about the water she see coming out of her private part when she have orgasm, or when she have an intercourse. So again, your prophet is a false prophet. For this
this doesn't make him false prophet, because, as I said, he's only infallible. Like when it comes to giving us revelation, and when he speaks of the religion, this is his own. This is different. We know that there are hadith that are unscientific, like claims like eating cumin is like gonna cure every disease and stuff like that. So this is a product of its time.
Okay.
Scientifically, biologically speaking.
What I take from you now, you say this is his own interpretation, correct? Understanding.
It might not even be from him, but if it is from him, that's okay as well.
So you are saying he gave a wrong understanding?
About stuff like this, on biology, on, that is okay, yeah, because he could be wrong on these things.
All right. But I have a bad news for you.
Okay.
Muhammad, he made it clear that the one who said that to him is Jibreel. So you cannot say the excuse you gave me is absolutely invalid. The
Did
Jews
he?
came, they came to Muhammad and they said to him, we will ask you 3 questions. No one knows the answer for them save a prophet of Allah. You see my screen? So here we go. When the news arrival to the prophet in Medina reached the Abdullah ibn Salam, which is supposedly a Jew, he went to him and asked him about certain things. He said, I'm going to ask you about 3 things which only a prophet can answer. So this is about what? This is about the person guessing, he thinking maybe, no. This is only a prophet, which means he have knowledge from Allah. Muhammad, he said to him, continue, what is the first sign of the hour? What is the first food which the people of paradise will eat? And why the child attract the similarity of his father or his mother? The prophet replied, says, Jibreel has just now informed me that. So can you say now Jibreel, he informed him false information?
No, you can't say that.
All right. So the prophet is a false prophet then. Because he just confirmed that the information he gave, it is from Jibreel. So regarding the discharge of the women, if the man discharged first, proceed the discharge of the women, the child will resemble the women. If the man discharged first, proceed the women, it will resemble the father. This is Jibreel.
Yeah.
So your excuse about Muhammad making mistake, maybe he's just a human being, not educated, he don't have degrees in biology, is gone with the wind.
Okay, so this is a narration you just showed me. So I haven't ever looked it up. However, I definitely can say that there is this thing within Hadith sciences and within the Hadith corpus of, and I'm sure you've seen it because you obviously go through Hadith quite a bit.
This is the Bukhari, and this is authentic, and even this one we want to play games with it. So now, guys, anything,
I was gonna make
anything I show them, there is there's agreement, disagreement, agreement. So what this religion is about? Where we can find? Listen, Saga, where we can find your religion? Which book?
Okay, so regarding this thing,
again, I'm asking you seriously, where I can find the answer about Islam. This is the most authentic books for you Muslims, and when I show you what is the most authentic, you play the game of it's not authentic, maybe. It is possibly, it's not what it says. It is possibly not true. So how, what is the point of me and you talking then? Because anything I will show...
No, I was going to say for this, something different. I was going to say that there is this tendency within the hadith, like the compilers and these sort of early scholars, what they used to do is they would get like different narrations, like stuff like this, right?
It doesn't matter.
And
all of them agree. All the hadith agree about this. It says Jibreel, he said to me. All of them.
Yes.
Okay. So now, as long all of them agree that it says Jibreel said to me, well, that means Muhammad did not make his own opinion. It was not him trying to be, okay, let me try to answer them. And remember, the guy said to him, this is a question nobody knows, save a prophet. So this will confirm the prophethood of Muhammad. This is not a question about normal things. This is what will make the man believe Muhammad is a prophet. For this is only a knowledge can be given from God. This is what is meant. Only prophet can answer them. Not only doctors, not only engineers. And look how silly the question is. What is the first meal? What? This is an answer a prophet will get. Okay. And then, and then when the guy, he agree with him that this is the correct answer, well, that's mean Abdullah ibn Salam is a prophet. Because he said only prophet of God know the answer. If Abdullah ibn Salam, he knew the answer, that means he's a prophet too. So you're a prophet. When he mentioned this story, he is being a fool. So if somebody came to me, say Christian Prince, only people who have a PhD know the answer for this question. And then I give the answer, and he agreed. That means he himself have PhD. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. So the guy said
but
only prophet know the answer. So how he knew
I
the
haven't.
answer?
The things I haven't really expressed my issue with this. So what I was going to say was that this is something that has repeatedly sort of been demonstrated. That was sort of like something that compilers did. I'm not sure if it applies here, but I'm going to give you a possibility. And that is, you had like a lot of narrations being tacked on together and like interpolations happening. So it doesn't mean these are the direct, exact. Even if this may have been transmitted accurately and reliably across history, it doesn't mean this is exactly what was said. There could be further interpolation. You know the very famous hadith about like women being the majority hellfire dwellers, right?
You
This is
see,
something that I found recently. But
you see, I'm calling you sister, and I want to keep
yeah,
it this way. But you are trying to get my nerve because anything I show you, which all Muslims agreed upon, suddenly you say to me, the Muslims don't agree upon. No, all the Muslims agree upon. That's why this is very authentic. And every single hadith is saying the same. And you can check them out one by one. So stop
for
saying
this
to me,
hadith,
stop saying to me, some they say, something, there's different. No, it's the same. All they agree in the same thing. 3 questions, 3 answers. The guy agree with him. And Jibril told me. So
do you know what someone like, for example, Sheikh Albani would say in relation to this hadith? Because I haven't looked it up.
First of all, Sheikh Albani is a potato. I challenged him to debate me long before he
Yeah,
died.
I mean,
He ran away.
but you know, like
He is
they
no,
affirm.
listen. You see, you Muslim, I don't want to be rude, but I mean, how even dare you to mention to me Al-Albani? We are talking about your prophet said, and this is
No, I'm not a
authentic,
fan.
recorded by Al-Bukhari. Who is Al-Albani? This guy, he used to go to Pal Talk, and he's a womanizer. Who is this guy, Al-Albani?
No, I'm not a fan of Albani. As in, what I'm saying is, I personally reject that this is a narration. But he's someone who would accept it. I'm curious, out of my own curiosity, as to how he justifies it because it's clearly unscientific.
Listen. It's clearly unscientific. But the Muslim, they have no problem with unscientific for centuries. Now it's not accepted, so we try to find a solution for it because it's obviously it is a lie. It's obviously it is a fraud. But because before people are ignorant, they don't know if this is true or not. They take it, they accept it. Nobody discuss how stupid it is because they don't know. But now because you know that this is false, you try to find a solution because either you say Muhammad is a false, or you have to try to put a knife in the back of this hadith and say this hadith is not trustworthy. People, they lie. This is not true. And this is what you are trying to do from the first second you enter here. You are trying to go around all the evidence I showed you. I showed you
Christian Prince, is it not natural that after 200 years of the Prophet dying, then you have people trying to narrate things that they kept after 200 years?
I will go with you. The most popular Quran is the Quran of who?
Okay.
Hafs, correct?
The most popular?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hafs. Hafs is 200 years after Muhammad.
But it's okay. This is completely different now because Hafs is like all Quran were like memorized by everyone. Like they were mass transmitted. Like they were actually like mutawatir rather than these traditions that don't have any like mass transmitted basis.
You have many Quran, and the most important thing that you Muslims, you keep saying that Hafs was a liar. All Muslim scholars, including Al-Bukhari.
A liar?
A liar, absolutely. كان كذاب وغير ثقة. You know? So, if your religion says, your scholars, they say, that he is a kadhab, and he is a liar, and he fabricate hadith, how we can trust him to give us Quran if this guy is a fabricator? So, here we go. This is your books. This is your reference. Read with me. Al-Bukhari, Al-Tarikh Al-Kabir, variant number 2, page number 363. Read carefully here. It says, عن علقمة بن مرثد وعاصم تركوه حديثه متروك. You know what متروك mean?
Matruk.
Yeah, rejected.
Oh.
Totally
wait,
rejected.
where is this?
Yeah, this is Al-Bukhari, Al-Tarikh Al-Kabir, volume number 2, page number 363. Hafs ibn Sulaiman al-Asadi, Abu Amr al-Qari, and Alqama, blah, 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 blah. He said his hadith is matruk. All right? Al-Bukhari, Al-Tarikh Al-Saghir, volume number 2, page number 233. He says, he make a munkar hadith. Not only it is bad, it is disgusting. All right? This is the one you recite the Quran from him. 200 years after Muhammad.
I mean,
Al-Bukhari Al-Du'afa Al-Saghir, page number 35. Saying the same, Taraku, they reject him. This is why you will not find one hadith from Hafs in the book of hadith, because he's a big fat liar. if I search, I mean the reference is Lindis, but let me search for the word kadhab. Kadhab. Let us see how many times the word kadhab is mentioned.
11.
وقال ابن خراش كذاب متروك يضع الحديث. He is a liar, he fabricates hadith, correct? Is that true?
I think that if this is something that the Ilm al-Rijal kind of evaluation, has sort of decided, we can say that your reliability in hadith transmission isn't going to speak for your reliability in Quran recitation, because with hadith there is a greater incentive to lie in the name of the Prophet.
I graduated from law school, and if I can prove that a person is a liar, his witnesses is not accepted anymore in any case, for he is already proven to be a liar. All right. So how I can reject him in less important issue like the hadith, and I accept him to be truthful in very important issue about the Quran?
Well, in the Quran, you can't really lie. Like, how are you going to be able to gain from the Quran? Like, what is he going to do? Change like the diacritic?
Okay.
Like put
no. You see, you don't understand. Okay, I will show you something, and you can try your best to play the game with me, like the cat and the rat.
Well, I'm not playing a game. I'm just thinking about it. I didn't even know about this.
But anyway, I consider this as a very interesting conversation between me and the Muslim women, because your prophet, he said Muslim women are stupid, and you are trying to be smart. I'm not insulting. It's your prophet says. And this is why your witnesses in the court is not accepted.
Where do you say that?
No, I'm not saying that. The Quran says that.
It doesn't say we're stupid. Right?
No, it says stupid. Okay. Okay, guys. It doesn't say stupid. Okay. Did your prophet says naqisatu aql?
Yeah, he did. That doesn't mean stupid.
What naqisat mean?
Naqisat, reduced.
They have reduced brain?
No, it doesn't mean reduced brain.
No, it says naqisatu aql. Aql. What aql mean? Brain.
It's a reduction of your testimonial kind of
what testimonial
obligation.
Did your prophet say the word aql?
Yeah, the aql. Okay.
You see, you're just. I mean, you are doing your best to fabricate. It says aql. They have defect. Defect in what? In their brain. The Muslims even try to fix it. It's in front of you. It says naqisatu aql. You can go right now. You can go right now. You can go right now to dictionary. You will see aql mean a brain.
Yeah. Okay. I know what the word aql means, but okay. So the Quran says that we are half of a man in terms of like our witnessing capabilities, right? Testimonial capabilities.
To make it simple, did your prophet accuse you that you have a lack of intellect? Yes or no?
No.
Can you read for me?
Where are we? Yeah, so naqisat, you know it's funny? Naqisat al-aql wa deen. Why are we falling in religion? Why we, like, they're both talking about very specific things. Like, we have reduced, let's just say, we have a reduction in our obligations in testimony and in religion. Like when we're menstruating, we don't pray. we don't fast. We
What
don't go
this
to the
have to
mosque.
do? What this have to do with intelligence? You don't fast because your God, He forbid you from fasting when you have your period. It's not you who choose. Allah said, "Don't fast
Yeah.
when you have your period." So
Yeah, we don't.
how that make you stupid? If He is the
Oh,
one who
okay.
forbid you, listen. I have seen none lacking on common sense and failing in religion. What is common sense to you? Is that the brain and intelligence?
I'm just reading this, sorry. So the way that my scholars have interpreted these narrations
The way
is
here is
such,
scholar, I mean, even this one need an interpretation of a scholar. You read Arabic, you read the English. Why I need a scholar? The Prophet says so. I mean, the scholar will add something we do not know.
because Christian Prince, you can't just, as a layperson, read something and think you definitely understand it. You need someone who's knowledgeable in the context, the history, the language, the principles of like hermeneutics.
Lady, this is all is false excuse. In fact, 90% of your scholars don't even know Arabic, and they are not Arab. In fact, Al-Bukhari himself is not an Arab. In fact, Muslim himself, Sahih Muslim, is not written by an Arab. All your religion have nothing to do with the Arab, and only thing is have to do with the Arab is the Quran and Muhammad. All the fabrication of Islam is made by non-Arab. So let us fake us here. The women, they will go to hell because of what? Because of the lack of their common sense and the intelligence. Is it true?
Okay, I agree. There is a lot of sexism, right? When you read this,
This
I
is
agree.
not about. I'm not talking about. Don't take it the way this. In the West they take it. This is not my topic. Did your God accuse you, saying that the majority of you will go to hell because you
My
have
God.
a lack of intelligence?
No. I've like I said,
What?
my scholars have systematically analyzed
You
these
see,
hadith.
she keeps
But
saying to me,
you haven't
my
given me a chance
scholars.
to
No. You
explain.
see, I'm wasting my time because you keep saying to me, my scholars. I show you what your prophet said. It looked like you don't follow Muhammad, and that mean that you Muslims
Dude.
are kuffar, because
But
the
you know
Quran
for a
says
fact.
no. The Quran says they took their monks and rabbis as God instead of Allah. So I show you what Allah says. You say to me scholars. I show you what the scholar says. You say the scholars make mistake. I show you what the Prophet says. You say it might be wrong. I show you what Hadith says. Muhammad says. He says the scholars they give interpretation. Let me
You're
show
not
you
showing me
again.
what Muhammad said word
Hold
for
on.
word. You're telling me what a compiler.
Did your prophet, he said, lack of intelligence? Yes or no?
No.
Guys, she said no. Did she say no? She
So
said no.
can I please just give you a big rundown of
She said no.
this hadith?
No. Did you say no?
I said no because I want to explain to
All
you.
right. No. You even this one. Read what she asked him. A woman. She asked Muhammad, "What is the deficiency in of our religion and our intelligence?" So now intelligence have interpretation and explanation. Muhammad, he made it clear that the women, they have deficiency. Is that your case?
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
So the Quran, first of all, it gives us the fact that we are half of a man, in terms of our testimony. And then the hadith, remember this, the
Why
Quran
you are
preceded
half
the
of a man? Why you are half of a man in case of a testimony?
Well, this was in the context of dealing with contracts. And back then, women were not, culturally as a patriarchal society, women did not do business. They could not have the same ability to testify when it comes to financial transactions, commercial transactions. And, so it was obviously
if I borrow from somebody $10, a woman at that time, she need to have a PhD, and she had to be graduated from Oxford University, so she can say, yes, I saw him taking $10. Are you kidding me?
If it was the domain of men, it's natural
so
to...
why you take all your religion from Aisha, if Aisha is the one, this major source of the hadith? Aisha is stupid. She cannot even remember, according to you, if a woman, she cannot remember at that time. It's you who said that. I like it when the Muslims, they say at that time. So at that time, women, they were stupid. They cannot even handle to see, to witness somebody borrow money from somebody, so they will lie. The Quran says, so if one of them forgot, the other one will remind her. So the Quran accusing women at that time that women, they have a bad memory, which means they are stupid. In fact, according to science, women memory, when it's come to details, is way better than the man. The man don't remember what he ate. The man, he don't remember what he did in the morning. You take a woman to the party, go with your husband to a wedding party, ask your husband what the bride was wearing, he don't know. He don't remember. Ask him what they serve on the table, he don't remember. Ask the female, she will tell you what earring she was wearing, shoes colors, the brand of the dress, the purse, the perfume. What all women, they have a memory of details. So Muhammad here, actually, he showed us that the man, he have deficiency in his brain, because he's saying you will go to hell. Why? Because they have deficiency. But let me ask you, if a woman, she have deficiency, is that her fault or the fault of her creator?
He doesn't have a deficiency.
It says that in front of you.
No, that's the interpolation.
This is not interpretation, this is the hadith.
Yeah, it's the way. Okay, so I was gonna say hadith came. So the Quran preceded the hadith, and then the hadith.
Lady,
I'm
sorry, so I cannot continue with you. Sorry, you are just wasting my time. You are just being a snake. Sorry. I was speaking to you with all respect, but you are just being a snake. Zero ethic. It doesn't say, guys. I mean, how long I will have patience with those liars? Lie after lie, duct tape. I mean, Walmart is out of duct tape. This is your Islamic website. This is your translation, and this is your prophet talking, and it says deficiency. Is it me saying the word deficiency in intelligence? No. She said this is interpretation. But the funny, she is the one who said, let us see the interpretation. But this is not even interpretation. This is the hadith as it is. This is Bukhari and Muslim. And this is the Arabic. They love to lie. You show them reference after reference. Obviously, the one who made the Quran is an idiot. Everything we spoke about proven to be false. Jesus was not created by saying be, and he was. The Quran, when he says in chapter 4, verse 171, that the Messiah is the word of Allah, came down to Mary, he is copying the book of John. Chapter 1, verse number 1. In the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God. And who is the Word? God. In verse number 14, and the Word become a flesh. That is Jesus. The false prophet Muhammad, when he prophesied about how the baby is made, and we showed her the reference, she said, well, he's mistaken me, as a man, like, that's not God saying that. When I showed her that Jibreel said, what she said? Oh, there is many, narration for this hadith. All of them, they say the same. I mean, a sneaky snake. I showed them how authentic it is. I showed them reference after reference. I forgot about my teen just to show her. I was being so polite and so patient, hoping that she will have a little dignity for a second. As the Lord said, let the dead bury the dead, and those are dead people. Those are dead people. I show you, it says intelligence, efficiency, sage, and you say to me it doesn't say so? Do we have shame? If this is a Christian Prince translation, they will say, okay, Christian Prince is lying. If this is written by a Christian Prince, if this is transformed by a Christian Prince, they will say he's lying. This is all your books. And here you see, by the way, how stupid Muhammad is. Because why women they will go to hell? Because they have deficiency in the brain. That is not even just. If I have deficiency in the brain, should I go to hell? No. It's not my fault. If Allah created me, according to Muslims, He is the one who created us. Stupid. So why somebody he made all the women based on the gender only. The women they have deficiency, and you will notice when the women they start giving their earring. All this from Muhammad is about what? He want to take their bracelet and their earring, give it charity. Hold on. So those women they will go to hell, and they are bad, and they have deficiency in religion and intelligence. But if they gave earring, they go to heaven. Can you believe it? The scam of Muhammad. So if those women who will go to Muhammad is telling them, you will go. I saw the majority of you are the dwellers of hell. So what the solution? Give me your bracelet. Give me your rings. What? Isn't it this is what all the scammers they do? A second ago I will go to hell. After I give my rings and my gold, I will go to heaven? Like, you know, instead of saying to them repent, okay, if they have lack of intellect and intelligence, how even you can talk to those people? They are stupid. You should ask Allah to fix it for them. So obviously the Quran and the Hadith and Muhammad is mentally ill. All cult leaders, they focus in few things. Give me money, you go to heaven. They will go to hell because they are bad. And what make them bad? Because they have half a brain. Allah, He forbid them from fasting because they have period. But this is not their fault. You forbid them. What you say to them, you can fast. How the man is better than the women in this case if you are the one who forbid them from fasting or praying during the time they have their period? Who is stupid here? Obviously Muhammad. How I can punish somebody because he's stupid and I made him stupid? Obviously the one who said this, he himself is stupid. And all what he want is to take their money. As simple as that. The second you give the money to Muhammad, you are going to go to heaven. And suddenly, everything bad about you is gone and wiped by Allah. This is the truth about Islam. And he commanded Bilal to collect their bracelet and their earring and their rings. And now those women are going to be in heaven because they gave their earring. Obviously, I'm going to donate tomorrow to Muhammad, and then I will find myself in heaven. Easy teasy. Anyway, I'm glad that this lady, she joined us today. It is a great example about how sneaky they are and how decency and Islam don't work together. I'm not insulting you, by the way, but this is what you did. You can leave your comment and tell me if I'm judging her wrong. I showed all reference which is proven to be authentic from her books. What she do? She played the game. She give me blah 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 blah. Authentic can be not authentic. Authentic, yes, authentic. In order to make the concrete liquid. In order to dismiss the evidence, which is their books. However, Sage, listen. If you go to Patreon, sister, and you donate to me, I will say to you, you are right. Let me play like Muhammad for a few days. What you say? If you donate for me your earring and your rings, I will bring you here in the stage and I will say, listen, you are not lying, you are right, I agree with you. Be sure the earring are big. Just be sure. What a religion. All right. Did you guys have a good time? Gavona? Are you a Muslim, Gavona? If there is any Muslim wanna beat me up before I leave? Allah is the greater? Well, your name is wrong. Because the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators. How he can be the greater? He witnessed to himself, I am the best between Allah family. Go ahead, Givona.
Hello, I'm not a Muslim.
Sorry, what?
I'm not a Muslim.
Okay, how I can help you?
No, not about helping. I just want to say thank you for your patience. First of all, you have very good. God bless you with that patience. Second of all, my question is approach is, yes, we have some Muslim that around our things that anytime that I talk to them, I always tell them, any argument you have about the religion, please call Christian Prince. But my question is this, about the school and that we can join together and like you say, voting part of it. Trump, I know you always saying, oh, all Christians need to vote for Trump, but also Muslim need to, because it helps the way we live and respect our life and respect our kids.
All right, brother. Thank you very much for your kind words, and you are welcome to be with us.
Thanks everyone for listening. Have a good night.
God bless you. Allah is the greater. Can you prove to me that Allah is the greater? Go ahead.
In the Quran it says he is the one that's the beginning and the end. He is the one that created everything.
Allah is the beginning and the end. In the Quran it says that?
No, it's one of his attributes.
But you said to me in the Quran it says he is the beginning and the end.
In the Quran it says he created everything.
It says he is the first and the last, not the beginning.
Yeah, but he created everything.
Okay, he is the first of what?
What do you mean what do you mean the first?
It's you who said that to me. When you say he's the first, what does that mean?
There was nothing before him.
What? There's nothing before?
There was, yes.
There's nothing before. Before what?
Before him. There was nothing before him.
Okay. All right. I'm going to show you something in the screen, and I want to look like you are a very wise person. I like that.
But hold on, before you do it, I just want to say one thing.
You want to say one thing?
You keep bringing up moral arguments. The problem with your moral arguments is that if God said so, then He said so, and there's no debate about it.
My God, He said what? My God, He said what?
If God said so,
right?
Okay. Why are you debating what God commanded?
Well, your God is Satan.
Okay, but if God said so,
yeah,
why
but
are
it's
you
Satan.
debating that?
So do we accept what Satan Satan says so. So Satan says so. We are fighting Satan. So I'm here to expose Satan.
No, listen to me. If God said so, are you going to debate God?
If God says so, but your God, He said stupid things. As an example, you just said to me that Allah is the first, right?
Yes.
All right. Before Him, there was nothing, correct?
Yes, that's right.
And when Allah, He created the first thing, what is the first thing was created?
He created the pen.
Okay, wonderful. Can you read for me what your prophet said, which is proving that your prophet is a false prophet?
Okay.
Remember, the first thing Allah created is the pen. You said that. Everybody heard you.
I'll bet it's for.
What?
Okay, so what are you trying to say with this?
Yeah,
you saying there was something?
You see how they try to run away from the exposure? What
Wait,
are you
are
trying
you
to
saying
say?
Allah is are you saying Allah is creation?
You said to me the first thing Allah created is the pen just less than 10 seconds ago, correct?
Yes, that's right, yes.
But here they are asking him what was exist before Allah create the creation. That means those things Allah did not create. There's a cloud above and there's a cloud down, and Allah's throne is above the water, which means there was water, there was a throne, and there was a cloud, and they are not created by Allah, correct?
Yeah, there was nothing with it, basically.
What do you mean nothing? It says there was air, and there was a cloud, and there was water, and there was a throne. So how there is nothing? Remember carefully. They are saying to him what was there before Allah created His creation, before any creation created.
The thing is, that contradicts the Quran, right? Like, if you think about it.
This is contradicting the Quran?
Yeah, because the Quran says He created
Okay,
everything.
that's mean your prophet, he is a stupid, because you just say that your prophet, he is a stupid. He says stupid things contradicting what he's saying in different book. That's what you just said.
If you look at it, you know, philosophically.
I should look at it what?
Philosophically.
Guys, anyone understand what he's saying?
Don't you know what philosophy is?
Philosophy. Well, my philosophy is to kick you out because obviously you're a philosopher. Right? You remind me of my cousin. He wanted to take a class in logic, philosophy. So he didn't know what that philosophy means. So he asked him. He's an Arab guy. So he said to the teacher, hey sir, Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum assalam, Abdul. What is logic, sir? He said, okay, logic, my son, is knowing something through knowing something else. My cousin Abdul said, what? I understand. The teacher said, okay, I will ask you a question, and by that I will know many things from one answer. He said, okay. He said, do you have a chain at home? My cousin, he said, yes. He said to him, as long as you have a chain, that means you have a dog. Yeah, true. As long as you have a chain, you have a dog, that means you have a yard. Absolutely. As long as you have a chain, you have a dog, you have a yard, that means you have a nice house. Wow. As long as you have a chain, you have a yard, you have a house, you have a garden, that means this is needs somebody to take care of this. And that is your mom. Absolutely true. As long as you have a chain, you have a yard, you have a house, you have a big house, and you have your mom taking care of it, that means your mom is a decent woman. My cousin is, wow, all of this you learned from me asking me the question if I have a chain? You were able to find out my mom is decent? He said, yes. So my cousin now, he learned philosophy. He went to the street. He found the first guy in the street. He said to him, do you have a chain? He said, no. He said, your mother is a whore. You Muslim talking about philosophy? You don't have a chain, your mother is a whore, because the teacher told him, he learned from the chain that his mother is a decent woman. A Muslim talking about philosophy. So when Allah, he says you have an endless penis, what philosophy is that? Potato. How many of you here are new first time? If there's any first time? Are you guys first time? You are lucky if you are here first time. The benefit of drinking the blessed urine of our Holy Prophet. Bring your cup with you. Sorry, I'm just joking. Anyone here first time? All of you are old customers? What? Okay, if you are here first time, I'm sorry for you. You became addicted and you will keep coming back. And you will gain weight because you will laugh a lot, you will die laughing. Here is the best comedy show ever, you can imagine. You will see how the Muslims, they crumble like monkeys, jumping from a tree to tree, from branch to branch. They cannot answer anything because their prophet is so stupid and they are out of duct tape. Even YouTube, I'm sorry, even Walmart cannot. You go right now to Walmart, you see there's no duct tape. It says, there's a big sign in front of the door. If you are a Muslim, you can get only one duct tape because they are customer number one for duct tape. All right. Well, I'm happy that today we have a good time. And I appreciate those who leave comment, post verses from the Bible. I appreciate people who share knowledge. I appreciate people who say something useful, not only thank you, CP. I mean, you know, guys, I don't need the thank you. We thank the Lord for giving us the opportunity so we can defeat this garbage cult. Not long time ago, it was impossible to defeat Islam in the heart of Islam, in Saudi Arabia. We are blessed today to defeat the garbage of Muhammad, but we need your help to spread the videos. We need your help. At least give a like, you know, do something, be someone. Don't be a lazy person who just watch, do nothing. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. How many hours I spoke between today and yesterday? Yesterday, I went to sleep about 4 a.m. in the morning. We stayed for 6 hours. And it was the second live, not the first one, in the same day. Correct? So we did go live for maybe 9 hours. And today again, in a few hours of rest, I woke up in the morning. We are coming back to defeat the devil in his coffin. So do something, download the video, cut them, like each person who called me, cut them, post them. Let the whole world see how stupid this garbage cult and how sneaky Muhammadan are. Dishonesty is a clear sign of how demonic Islam is. A Christian, he cannot lie about his faith. But every Muslim is a liar until he proved the opposite. This is my experience with them. And a truthful Muslim is either ISIS or ex-Muslim. Those people you see in the internet, they deny what we show them. But however, they are very healthy in their mind because they are blessed by drinking the blessed urine of the Holy Prophet. You know, when I came to the state, I learned some words I never heard before, like holy shit. Now I know exactly what does that mean. A religion, the only religion in the world. They claim that they don't worship Muhammad, but they eat his shit and they fight over it. Even the shit of the camel of Aisha, they fight over it. The water of his laundry, his spit, his snot, they fight over it. Even his blood, they drink it. What a demonic, satanic garbage cult. As the Lord said, from their fruits you shall know them. If Muhammad have little decency, he should say to them, shame on you to drink my urine. What do you think, Amaya? No. He said to them, oh, you drank my urine? Oh, you know what? The hellfire will not touch you. The piss of Muhammad is anti-fire. Somebody called the fire department. We spray them with the fire, with the urine of a prophet. They can go inside the oven and they are safe and secure because the fire of hell is so powerful. If that cannot affect that woman for drinking his piss, what about we create some uniform for the firefighters and we spray it with the urine of a prophet Muhammad? May urine of Allah upon him. I forget that even Allah have a semen and he ejaculate. But this is a different story. All right. So I hope Sage, and I think she agree, I was very, very patient with her. But I hope she will go and she will check again what she said and what I said. And she will find that she was just playing games, trying to deny the facts that Muhammad is nothing but a fraud. We pray for her to see the truth, so the truth will set her free. We don't hate Muslims and we will not hate them. However, we don't love wicked ones. The wicked ones, they will go to hell. The Lord said, peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked ones. The Lord said. So being wicked, Muslims, is not going to save you. It's going to take you to hell. I gain nothing by saving you. It is you who gain. I gain nothing, absolutely nothing. It is you. It's your salvation. Following a child molester, a sex offender, a liar, a fraud, he cannot even maintain his words. And the second we show you what he said, you feel ashamed of what he said, and you try to duct tape and deny it. You will never find a true Christian, he deny what Jesus said. You will never find a true Christian says this is the Eve Bible. This is the Eve Matthew. This is the Eve John. He cannot be Christian if he says that. But you Muslims, all of you are da'if, for your prophet is da'if. For your God is da'if. It is the religion of the devils. Satan is da'if. Your prophet, he said that when Shaitan, he see Jesus, he will dissolve like salt dissolve in water. Remember, Shaitan, he command Muhammad, but Shaitan, he cannot command Jesus. For my Lord is the only true God, and your Muhammad is a satanic, demonic. When Muhammad says that Shaitan, he command him to do good, how you idiot believe that Shaitan can give good command? How in the world you accept that there is someone is Shaitan? Yet he can have authority over a prophet, command him to do good. And if Muhammad, he received good command from the Shaitan, so what Allah was doing? Who was commanding Muhammad? Muhammad make it clear that the Shaitan, the devil, is the one who command him, and he claimed that he command him to do good. Have you ever heard of such a stupid garbage religion that there is a devil he'd command to do good? So why you call him the devil? That is the foolish Muhammad. And this is the wisdom given to him from the devil. And remember Muhammad saying this after Allah did surgery for him. And he brought a dish of wisdom and dish of faith and he stored it in his chest. If this is Muhammad the stupid, so stupid after the surgery, so Muhammad before the surgery, how he was? How stupid he was, to the point his God needed to do surgery for him. But we will speak about this in different episode. I hope you guys you enjoy your good time, and I hope that you will make a comment, you will post verses from the Bible, you will share your knowledge, give us your idea. Maybe you know something I don't know. We learn from each other. Never be proud about your knowledge, because it doesn't matter how much you know. I say to you, you know nothing. But what we know for sure, that the truth is only one person. And he is the one who said, I am the truth, that is a Christ. And then the false Allah, the false Muhammad, he said that Allah said he is the truth, trying to clone and to copy Jesus. But everything in front of us proven to us that the only truth is the Messiah, who commit ever never sin. He is the living Lord. He is the King of kings, the Lord of lords, and the one who will come with the glory of his angels to take people like Muhammad to hell. The day of judgment is coming to you, Muslims, and you will be so sorry for following such an evil man. And your book prove everything about his evil. Thank you all. God is good. So is Jesus. Amen to that. See ya.